Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing? We're back. I'm back. What on earth? What on earth? I'm back after a long, long time. 3 months? What a long, long time. Let's just say that. Hopefully you're good. Hopefully every single one of you is great. You're having a good Saturday so far, and you're looking forward to this one. I mean, this is gonna be huge, isn't it? Let's be honest. This is gonna be massive. It's a game where Chelsea have to win, and Man United don't win this particular game. Obviously, there's a lot going on. There's a lot that's been going on since I've been last on the stream, and the plan for the next couple of hours leading up to Man United game is to go through certain bits and pieces. And what I wanna do is start off obviously explaining what I've and talking to you guys. So make sure you say hello in the chat, by the way. Say hello, send us your messages. Um, and then just through this, we're gonna talk about the results since I've been doing the last. We're gonna be looking at some of the particular games and the performances. Then we're gonna be talking about Enzo Fernandez and the ban, club ban for his comments that he made when he was. We're gonna be talking about Reece James and the new contract. We're talking about Moises Caicedo and his new contract. Then we're gonna be talking about Palmer, his injury, his form, the rumours about him, and his quotes that are out recently denying Reece. Then we're gonna be talking about the ownership and his Baghdad quotes in the last 24 hours. You have to excuse me, I do have a bit of a cough. Hold on, I'm gonna get mine. I got plenty of liquid, and about half time it'll be alcohol probably. But anyway, and Bashir, hello mate, how you doing? Good. Audio's can you hear me now? You okay now, everyone? Is the audio good or not? Is the audio okay? Can someone let me know in the chat? Blues, hopefully it's all right. Let me know. Ian, how you yeah, and then we're gonna obviously team news that will come out from the Man United game. Audio's not good. Okay, let's try and sort the audio out while uh, how about how about now? Is the audio better? Is the audio much better now? Let me know. I've just made a little change. Hopefully it is. Let me know. This is on StreamYard. StreamYard's normally all right. Hopefully it's good. Is it better now? Okay, perfect. It's better now. That's the main thing. Let's just turn it up a little bit. Is it too loud or are we all right? I think we should be all right. Hopefully we'll be good. Anyway, so yeah, building up to the Man United game after we get the team news. Would Shadow hello, mate. And then the commentary. The ball by ball coverage is back. And it's been a while, isn't it? It's been a long time, people, and I appreciate all of you sticking around and sticking with us and joining, especially this particular stream. So I appreciate you all doing. As you know, it was a tough time for me in the last year losing my dad. It went to inquest. The inquest is still to happen. So there's a lot to deal with that. There's just been a lot going on with work and stuff like that. So I just literally haven't had the time and just haven't really had to focus. And so now I have. Now I'm back. I know it's towards the end of the season, but I'm back and I'm going to try and make this channel into something that I've always wanted it to be. And I am going to stick with this series I'm talking about. I will be doing a series called My Chelsea story. And hopefully we can start with that. But in the future, anyway. So let's make a start on what we're talking about. So if any one of you wants to come and join in, come and join on the stream and say your bit or put your video on and have a bit of a chat, then please do. I'll be keeping it going after the game is finished as well. The Chelsea staff pub will be open Saturday night, so it's all up to you guys if you want to get involved or not. If you're quite happy just putting your posts up, all good. So let's start. So this particular issue, or this particular instance, we're going to talk about the results since I've been gone. And as we all know, they've been horrendous, absolutely horrendous. Now, I can't actually remember my last live stream. I think it was the Palace away game where we won 3-1, and Esteval ran from the halfway line basically and scored. It was delirium. We was on a great run. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna just go into these results since it all happened. So here we go. So Premier League, as you can all see on here. So what we've got on here is the results. So obviously we beat Palace away, and then we beat West Ham at home 3-2 in that the game where it all kicked off at the end of the game and people were in a bit of a melee. Enzo scored a last minute winner or injury time winner. Excuse me. So we was on a bit of a good run then. We'd drawn with Man City, we lost to Fulham, we beaten Brentford, beaten Palace, beat West Ham. We headed into February and we beat Wolves away. We drew with Leeds at home. So up until playing Leeds, it was doing all right. We were scraping by a little bit at times. We weren't playing great, but we were still getting results. Then we played Leeds United at home in a game we should win, and we drew 2-2. And that wasn't great. And that was a sign of the first sort of real signs under Liam Rosenior that unfortunately with other managers, recent managers, not changing the formation, not changing things to just try. And that was frustrating. So we go into Burnley on the 21st of Feb at home. Excuse me. I will try and stop coughing, but I've been ill for a week, so hopefully I'll try not to. I'll at least I'll mute the mic. I'll try. So we go at home to Burnley. Jabiru, how are you, mate? Good to see you in. Thanks very much for your comment. Um, anyway, yeah, so we go Burnley at home, home banker. Everyone's got that on their bingo cards as home banker, and we draw 1-1, and we have a player sent off. 2 draws in 2 weeks against teams we should be beating, and that's unfortunately that's the way it's been for Chelsea the last couple of seasons. It's literally we have chances to gain on other teams around us, and we don't. We fail, and we drop points, and it's those 2 particular games in February that left a bit of a sour taste. Anyway, we move forward. We take on the Arsenal. Again, we have a player sent off, and we lose 2-1. Now, I can't stand the Arsenal, I have to say, and the loving. So this game, yeah, Neto was sent off for that stupid, ridiculous situation, wasn't it? When he literally on the byline and he just hacked someone down. Where the golden rule is, you stand up and make him play the ball. So we lose to the Arsenal, and that's frustrating because we put ourselves in a position where we're doing all right, and then we go down to 10 men and we lose the game. So we go to Villa and we thump Villa away 4-1, and we think, wow, hold on a minute, what a performance that is. And you look to then go, right, now let's build on that and kick on. Did we do it? No, we didn't. We go to Newcastle. They come to us at the bridge, 14th of March, and we lose 1-0. So up and down, topsy-turvy, as Chelsea always is, unfortunately. Then we go away to Everton in their brand new stadium, a team which we've had a good record against. And to say it was embarrassing is an understatement. Now, I've never, ever, from what I can remember, ever turned a game of football off, a Chelsea game off before the end of the game. I've always just sat and watched it until the game's played out, the game's finished, but I didn't. I actually turned this one off at 3-0 and just thought, Jesus Christ, what is going on here? And that was something for me that was literally Newcastle frustrating. I've already spoken about back in February, the Leeds and the Burnley game was frustrating. You can't accept it, but Arsenal is always Arsenal. But you go and smash Villa, and then you think build on it, and we lose to Newcastle, we lose to Everton. It's just the manner that we lost to Everton was just an absolute shambles. We looked like a team of individuals, not a team. And that was for the first time. That's how it looked for me. And I just couldn't stand watching it, and I turned it off. I don't know how you guys felt. So let me know in the chat what you guys think of these results and what your feelings were at the time. And then obviously we go and play Man City last weekend, and we're thinking to ourselves, we can give them a bit of a game here. Arsenal slip up. You expect Man City to be up for it, and they were. It gets to half time. We're doing all right, Chelsea. Doing all right. We're in it. And then second half, Man City just go up a gear, and we can't live with them. And we lose 3-0. and it's just the way it is, unfortunately. It's just the up and down. It's just the people are talking about experience. Chelsea lack experienced players. We do. That's 100%. Thiago Silva spoke about it, and we talk about Enzo Maresca leaving the football club, and he's spoken since within the last few weeks, months, whatever it was. I saw an interview with him where he basically said that there was an agreement with the ownership. This is Enzo Maresca. There was an agreement with the ownership that if he qualified for the Champions League and won a trophy, bearing in mind it was the Conference League, Europa Conference League, which he didn't win. It's an absolute shambles, and he should be sacked anyway. But he won it, and the Club World Cup. That he would then be backed with what he wanted. This is what he said. He was given that assurance by the board, by upstairs, and it never came. And he continually asked for it. He asked for it again, didn't come. And he basically thought, what's the point? And he left the football club. Now, Iqbali speaks about that, in his quotes, which I'll go through in a little bit. But that was massive when you heard him say that, Enzo Maresca, that he was given the assurance and they went back on it. Now, Thiago Silva left the football club and he spoke about the inexperience. Pochettino picked Chelsea up the last 14 games of his season, went on a fantastic run, qualified for Champions League, asked for a change in the policy for experience and was told no. And he thought, what's the point? And he got out. But before that, Thomas Tuchel had the same conversation, I can only imagine, talking about the need for experienced players, a blend of experience and youth. And he was told of what the policy was going to be, how it's going to be for the foreseeable, and he decided to leave the football club. So 3 managers, Tuchel, 1 trophies at our football club. Pochettino got the players playing for 14 games at the end of the season. Did well, in my view. He left the football club. And then Enzo Maresca wins 2 trophies, qualifies for Champions League. He leaves the football club. So it's just, ever since he's gone, Rossini's come in and he had a good start, but it's been very, very lackadaisical. Now, for me, the thing with Liam Rossini, and I'm hoping to God it won't be the case this evening, in my own personal view, and please put your comments on, my own personal view is he's another one that just doesn't see the game and react to what's happening in the game. Pep Guardiola looked at what happened at half-time, rocked his players, made a couple of tactical tweaks, and they just took the game to us and just played us off the park for 20 minutes of the second half. We haven't got the ability to do that with the management or with the players. I don't know why. People that have been on my channel or subscribed to my channel for a long time will get bored of me saying this, but you need progressive managers that are forward-thinking, managers that are not afraid to go against how they set their team up. If it doesn't go right, they switch it. I don't know if any of you guys watch The Overlap on YouTube. They're Neville, Keane, Ian Wright. I watched their episode this week, and they're talking about Arteta and Arsenal and changing things and all this. And Roy Keane was talking about the fact that back in the day, if you have a game plan and it's not right, it's not working, then as players, they would say, no, not listen to the manager. We're going to do it our way, the way we think we can win this game. And they'd override what the manager was asking of them. Ian Wright, of course, said, I can't do that because Arteta won't stand for it. He's on the players, all this sort of stuff. But that was key for me because the players had enough experience. They had enough knowledge and know-how that they could say, hold on a minute, we've got a problem down this side, or we can get in this way. And they make tactical changes themselves on the pitch as a group, as a collective team to try and win the game. Excuse me. Of course, you want your manager to do that. But I don't see that with Liam Rossini, I have to say. I want a manager to go, do you know what? This formation is not working. Let's switch it. Let's go 4-4-2. Let's go 4-3-3. Let's do something to force a result. At the end of the day, the head coach, the manager, whoever's in charge is paid to manage or to coach the players. If you're asked to manage the players on a match day, you manage the players and you manage the game. And the only way you can do that is from the sideline with your tactical setup, your formation, your in-game changes, tactical tweaks, substitutions. And unfortunately, it's not been good enough at all. It's like for like again, and it's really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. So as you can see tonight, it's Man United at home. We're going to build up to that later on in the stream. Once we get the team news out in about 40, half hour, 45 minutes, the team news will come out and we'll start building up to United. But that's basically, as I said, that's the first part of this particular stream is looking at the results since I've been gone. Good for the most part early doors, but then very, very up and down. What do you guys think about all that? Let me know. Please post your comments. Let's moving on and let's talk about this guy, Enzo Fernandez. Richard, how are you, mate? Bashir, how are you? Ian, is there such a thing as players not playing for the manager? I think that's what's happening because they've got no respect for manager, and rightly so. It's PE teacher. You have to earn respect, don't you? No matter what job you've got to earn the respect of the people you're working with. And it's the same. It's the same for players. It's the same for the squad. Anyway, thanks for commenting. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. So let's talk about Enzo Fernandez and his particular ban. So let's bring this up on screen. So basically, excuse me. So here we go. So this is the Enzo Fernandez article. It's in the Guardian. He made captain Chelsea again despite being dropped from Madrid comments. So he's spoken about him and the likes of Rodri at Man United have been talking up living in Madrid. It's not only that, but it's also the fact that he spoke about the change from Enzo Fernandez during the course of the season. So Chelsea took their action, and it seems as though it was Liam Rossini's decision to ban him from 2 games, including last week against Man City. Now, Tom, thank you, mate. It's just, did we shoot ourselves in the foot with this Enzo Fernandez discipline? Did we stitch ourselves up with banning him for this long? You know, should it just been a 1-game ban against Port Vale in the cup, where he'd be back to play against Man City last week? If anything, second half against Man City last week, you were looking around for leaders. You were looking around for people to grab hold of people by the scruff of the neck and say, "Come on, pick yourselves up. You know, take the game to Man City. Deal with what they're trying to do." Well, we didn't have anybody there. It was easy. It was too easy for City. Now, I think it's pretty obvious that Fernandez and Real Madrid is going to happen at some point. Unfortunately, the likes of Barcelona and Real Madrid come calling. A lot of people will turn them down. But I've rated Enzo Fernandez since he walked through the door. I still think he's underrated by a lot of people. I think his ability with the ball at his feet, his goal scoring's improved immensely. And I'm just hoping that he doesn't go. If he does go, Chelsea will ask for a lot of money for him. I just hope he doesn't go. What do you guys think? Let's read some more of these comments. So Simon, thank you, mate. So Blues with Blue Card, I don't trust them to make the right changes. And as we all know, the march or the protest, they're all gathering at a pub tonight about now, and the protest will start. The march will start at 6:45 up Stamford Bridge. The Chelsea fans and the Strasbourg fans coming over to march against the ownership. So getting back to Enzo Fernandez, what do you guys think of Enzo? He should be back tonight. Will he be back but on the bench? God forbid, I hope he isn't, because I think we need him on that pitch. He's got maturity with the ball at his feet. He's a mature player. Okay, he might. It's the South American thing, isn't it? The mentality, like, you know, it's in for a ruck, a bit of an argument. You know, he's got that feistiness about them, and I love that. I love that, playing on the edge. But he's someone that I think we can't afford to lose, in my opinion. I don't think we can lose Enzo Fernandez. I think he does a real underrated role for us. That's what I personally believe. That's what I personally think. Let me know what you guys think about Enzo in the chat. If anybody wants to come on stream, then drop me an email. Let me put my email address on stream. I'll just say now, it's chelseadaftmail@gmail.com. So if you want to get on the stream, then come and email me, and I'll send you a link, and you can come on and join. You can have your say. But, as I say, Enzo needs to stay. Will he be in the starting 11, or will he be put on the bench tonight? Basha says, "It's hard to like any player that has shown a sniff of disloyalty." I guess I know where you're coming from. I mean, the snake Courtois was doing it for ages, wasn't he? Um, but you have to be I mean, not being funny, but look how many times it's done with other players, though. These teams, Barcelona, Real Madrid are notorious for it. They tap people up left, right, and centre. Real Madrid. They're so far off Barcelona at the moment, they're gonna have to make investments in the summer. So they're already sort of tapping up players, sniffing around players. But as for him, while he's wearing this blue shirt, which I hope will be beyond this season, we need to get behind him for me. And I think it should have been a one-game ban. I think, as I say, I think we shot ourselves in the foot with him not being there last week. Even though I have to say Andre Santos, tough on him coming off. I thought he's been one of our consistent players this season, Andre Santos. He surprised me, I have to say, and I think it's been good. But let's will it be Lavia? I don't know what it is with Lavia. Whenever he's apart from last week, whenever he's fit, he seems to sort of come in and play, and I'll stick with Andre Santos for me. I don't think he's done much wrong. I know what you guys think, so let me know. Let me know in the chat. So that's Enzo. So let's move forward onto my next topic of conversation, and it is Reece James's new contract. So let's just share this one. So, what do you guys think of the news that Reece James has signed a brand new contract at our football club? Let's just share this one. So, obviously, Liam Senior spoke of him being the best in the world, but Reece James has signed an extension to his contract, 2033, I think it is, and um, yeah, it's great news. It's absolutely great news for Chelsea that Reece James has signed a brand new contract and extended his time here. And what's very key on this particular article, Senior talks about the fact he can't stop smiling. He said he's had many opportunities to leave the football club, but he hasn't. So people have been after Reece James, but he decided not to, and he's resisted every single time, which is great news. And he's basically saying for him to sign a deal and put faith in us is a massive step. And James has said he could have earned more money by leaving Chelsea, and his money's not the be all and end all. This club is my home. It's the place I love and I want to be. Happiness is where I want to be more, and that means more to me. I want to win here, and we will win here, I should say. Um, Fantastic news. Reece James, he's an outstanding right back. We know his ability. Defensively, I think he's brilliant. Going forward, I think he's brilliant. His use of the ball is brilliant. His skill on the ball is brilliant. The crosses he puts in the box are brilliant. I mean, look at all the plaudits and the the support that Trent Alexander-Arnold got. This bloke is miles above Alexander-Arnold. All round, he's the best right back. You know, name me a better right back in the Premier League right now, consistently or with ability that Reece James has got. I mean, when he's been playing in the middle of midfield, he hasn't even looked out of his depth there. I know he played there at Wigan on loan, but in the Premier League, Reece James playing in middle of midfield as well. So this is fantastic news for us. Amongst all the turmoil, amongst the discontent of the Chelsea fans with our performances and with Rossini and the frustrations we've had this season, great news that Reece James signed a new contract. And there's a quote coming up from Cole Palmer in another little section we're going to talk about in a little bit, which references Reece James, which I thought was quite interesting. So, Woodcheddar, I hope Reece outlasts the ownership. I think we all hope that. I think we all want the ownership gone, didn't we? It's just, I can't. If you're going to have the protest, and you've actually got fans from a team on the continent that feel the same way coming to join, so two fan groups from two different clubs coming together to protest about you and what you're doing and how you're running their clubs. Surely that's got to hit home. Surely that's got to do something. I think these guys are in it for 10 years, aren't they? That's what they agreed. That's what they have to do as part of the arrangement. I don't think they can turn their backs. They can't walk away. Ugh, honestly. So, but there is a whiff of change potentially. Maybe it's just faff. Maybe it's just fluff. Maybe it's just trying to keep the peace. Maybe it's people just saying what people want to hear at the minute. But there could be a change this summer with our approach. Anyway, Martin, how you doing, mate? So yeah, so Reece James's new contract. Do you guys how do you feel about that? Reece James, again, put your comments up. Let me know what you think. Thanks very much. 59 people watching so far. We're well ahead of the United game. This is my huge stream to catch up on Chelsea since I've been away for 3 months, and I appreciate all of you for joining. So thank you very, very much. So come and say hello. Drop a like on it for me as well. And where can you watch the protest? I don't know. Super Chelsea TV. I thought you'd have figured that out. Anyway, that's Reece James. Another great, obviously another great, great news that we had. So let's move on. Next discussion: Moises Caicedo's new contract. And has anybody seen the Chelsea post that went out today? The little thing they did for Moises Caicedo at the training ground in like the video room. Have you seen that? And they were like, "Oh, we put this little video together for you," and it lasted about a minute. And I was like, "What is that?" Anyway, so here we go. Caicedo's new contract, and we ain't got no history. Official. He signs a new Chelsea contract on the legendary path by David Pastos. He's already contracted till 2031, but he's extended it till 2033. And it's out. It's just an outstanding piece of news for us, following on from Reece James. And what Caicedo said, which was great, I'm sorry for extending my contract at Chelsea. I believe in this team, this club, and I know we're going in the right direction. We've only just begun together. It's a good point, really, isn't it, if you think about it? There's still a lot more to achieve, and I'm very hungry to keep improving every day. I want to win trophies with Chelsea and give everything for this club and for the fans. Enjoyed some great times here already. Hold on. My dream is to become a Chelsea legend, and I work as hard as possible to make that happen. He's only 24, Caicedo, and what a player he has become, and how important he's become for us. It's just he's up there. Think of the two biggest defensive midfield names who have played for us or in football: N'Golo Conte, Claude Makelele, in those positions, and Caicedo is up there. He's close for me. I think he's outstanding. If you don't have a Caicedo on your team, we're a very different football team. And the news that he's sticking around for another, well, till 2033 with Reece James is amazing. Just need to get that spine. Caicedo's part of that spine. For me, Enzo's part of that spine. João Pedro has really surprised me this season. I didn't rate him much when we signed him. Instantly, Club World Cup, he gets his 2 goals. And you think, hold on a minute. And he's proved me wrong. He's had a bit of a falter the last few weeks, but Pedro could be part of our spine that we've got for the team there. So Pedro, Caicedo, Enzo is just the goalkeeper and the 2 centre backs. Obviously, for me, Chalobah's one. Hopefully, Cole will be the other. We'll get those 2 together, playing together and sticking together week in, week out. I think we're good with those 2. Just the goalkeeper, but we'll talk about that later on. So Caicedo. So we got Reece James' brand new contract. We've discussed. We've talked about Caicedo's new contract as well. We've spoken about the results since I've not been around in this first half an hour of this immense 4 to 5 hour live stream tonight. So stick with us. And, you also get the ball by ball live match coverage. So back to the comments of Woodshed. I don't think we'll turn things around until Bonnie Blueco decides to sell. Bonnie Blueco. Ever since they started strolling through the bridge during the 22 sale, you can see they're here to exploit our brand. I don't disagree with you, Woodshed. 100%. I don't disagree with you, mate, at all. So that was Coutinho's new contract. So 54 people so far. We're approaching half an hour. Thank you so much for tuning in early on this Saturday night. I know Tottenham are playing at the minute against Brighton. What's the score? Let's have a butchers. I know up until half an hour into that game, it was 0-0, and all the Tottenham fans were waving their flags in the stadium. What's the score? 1-1 at half time. So Tottenham scored first, Porro, and then Matoma scored just before half time, in injury time. So 1-1 at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, and Leeds won today. Leeds with a big, big win today, and they've got 9 points clear of Tottenham. So Tottenham, at the moment, are in the bottom three. Come on, Brighton, beat them. I'd love it if they went down, wouldn't you? Tottenham going down, Arsenal screw up the Premier League. I think it'd be quite funny. Anyway, not for those that are my mates are Arsenal fans. Obviously, for them, I'd want them to, but we all say that, don't we? Anyway, so thank you again for tuning in, as I say. So let's move on to the next subject that I wanted to talk about, and it is Cole Palmer. So, Cole Palmer's season so far, flattered to deceive, disappointing, not as influential. And there's reasons for that, I think. I think there's reasons for finding your form. I think the injury for Cole Palmer was massive. Now, I think he's been carrying it. I think he still is. I said on my channel when I was doing videos at the beginning of this season or beginning of the year, obviously when he had his injury, beginning of this season, and he was out. Now, it's groin. And I think that he was advised to have an operation on it. And I think they said to him, you probably won't be back until April time. And I personally think he was thinking to himself, that's too close to going to the World Cup. I won't have time to get back in and force my way into going to the World Cup. I don't want to miss it. And so he then convinced the club and the medical department to not operate and to just rest through it and try and manage it. And I just think he's been playing under himself. There's times in the recent weeks where he's been sprinting back or he's been sprinting for balls or whatever, but I really think that Cole Palmer, I think he should have had the operation. I think if Chelsea, God forbid, we have a bad run at the end of the season, if he doesn't get in, I think the first thing you're going to see is that Cole Palmer will have an operation to get it done. If he goes to the World Cup, he won't, obviously, and he might have to come back and then have an operation and miss the start of next season. But his injury, I think, has affected Cole Palmer. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Excuse me. Apologies about the coughing. I'm trying not to. Just haven't spoke this much in about a week. But yeah, so Cole Palmer. Now, so Cole Palmer, his form, again, the form, there's things he's trying in games where for the past season or two, season and a half or whatever it has been, he's basically tried and it's worked. And now he's getting found out. He's trying little drag backs. He's trying to take people on. He's getting tackled, or he don't know what way he's going to turn. And he turns and bumps into people, and they get the ball off him. And I just think Palmer needs a real good final 6 games between now and the end of the season to force his way into the England reckoning, because there's so many people in that midfield, and I think you can't go on reputation. You've got to go on form for me. So, as we all know, Cole Palmer has been linked with a return to Man United or return to Manchester to go to Man United. Now, he's a Man United fan as a child. Plenty of images on social media of him in his United shirt. I think family and that is with him, sure, and all this. But it's really been spoken about and seems to be gaining momentum that Cole Palmer could be on his way to Man United, especially if Chelsea don't qualify for the Champions League. So believe it or not, Cole Palmer in the last 24 hours, it's featured on an interview. And let's just get back to that interview. So where's it gone? Here we go. So it's in The Guardian. Let's have a look at it now. So, Cole Palmer, I've got no plans to move. So let's just come down. There's a lot of stuff he talked about growing up and this sort of thing. So let's just come down to where he's talking about this particular season. And he says it's been an inconsistent season for whatever reason. It's just about, in my opinion, getting the right players to help us kick on. The article then says Chelsea will tweak their model this summer They have focused heavily on youth under the ownership of Clearlake Capital and Todd Bodie, but there is a recognition of the need for more ready-made talent. Palmer is confident. And he and Chelsea captain Reece James, who recently signed a brand new contract, have had constructive discussions with the owners and the 5 sporting directors about summer targets, and it mentions Coutinho was extending his contract. So of those meetings, Cole Palmer talks this. He says, "It's something we're working on together. We're on the same page. We want to win now, and if I think we add right in the summer, we can compete for serious trophies next season. I don't think we're far off. If you sign the right players in the right positions and the right characters and profiles, I think we have more than enough quality to compete and be more consistent than we've shown over this season. Bringing a manager in mid-season, you have no pre-season, hardly have time to train, you're just focusing on games. But the manager is good, and when he has a proper pre-season and gets his ideas across properly and the way he wants to play, he's a top coach. If we as players perform to how we should be performing and we get the right players, we can, him and us, as a group, do some work." Now, of the rumours with Cole Palmer and Man United, it'll be heightened on the coverage today, probably, by Sky, or it's TNT, isn't it? I forgot. He said this: "Everyone just talks. When I see it, I just laugh. Obviously, Manchester is my home. All my family are there, but I don't miss it. Maybe I'll miss it if I don't go for 3 months or something. But then when I get home, I think there's nothing there for me anyway. I've got no plans to move from Chelsea. We've still got a lot to play for. We've got the FA Cup semi-final against Leeds, and if we finish in the Champions League spot, it puts us in a good position to sign players that we need. We spoke to the owners. They're sure of the players that are gonna, and they're sure of the players that are gonna do it. Reece James would not sign a 6-year contract if he's not spoken to the owners and the directors. Me and Reece spoke a lot about things we need, players we need to sign, and how things need to be, and he wouldn't sign a contract if he didn't know what was going on." So that's a very, very interesting quote from Cole Palmer in a number of different things. So obviously, Palmer talking about his future. He's got no interest in leaving Chelsea. And when he sees links with him and Man United, he just basically feels as though, he's just laughing. Blues, thank you, mate, for becoming a Ranger. How are you? Let's catch up with some more of these. Chat CFC Finland, how are you? Blue Co out. King Raf, it has been a while. And yeah, Blues, he must be carrying an injury, yeah. So thanks for joining the squad, Blues, I appreciate it. So Cole Palmer, so obviously he's distanced himself from return to Manchester, going to Man United. He's focused on Chelsea. And I think that's really interesting, the fact that he's opened up about the fact that him and Reece James seem to have become like leaders within that dressing room. Those got together. Those two are important to the club. Obviously, the club have made them feel that way. And they're the ones that go and speak to the owners. Now, did that involve the manager? just those two. Are we looking at player power again, 2.0? But it worked last time, right? Anyway, so Cole Palmer, so him and Reece James have spoken to the board and the sporting directors and told them what they need. The players, given suggestions on players to bring in. And there's a firm, I'll rephrase that, it's not firm, but there is a belief that this summer will be very different for Chelsea. Now, let's just digress and get sidetracked. We've just made a massive loss, the biggest loss in Premier League history over the course of the season, reported financial figures that are shocking. So how are they going to do that? To sell some players. People are being linked with moves away. But for Cole Palmer to say that him and Reece James have done this for the owners, sporting directors, Reece James is committing to the football club because of what he's heard, what he's been told. Casino's done it. Palmer is, he's talking about how, he's recently bought a place in Surrey and this sort of stuff. So Palmer's committed too. Just need Palmer to step up to learn have a good game. Hasn't been consistent enough for me, and we all know the reason. As I just said, I think it's because he's been injured. He's carrying an injury, or he was for most of the season. Could have been operated on, but wasn't. So, guys, let me know. Put more of your comments on chat, please. Get involved. 65 people watching so far. Thank you so much. 40 minutes into the stream, a 4 to 5 hour live stream. We're about, what, 5 minutes or so off from Chelsea's team being announced tonight against Man United. Now, listen, we will get into it, the build up to the Chelsea game, obviously the game tonight and the team news and stuff like that. But there's time for that. We've got loads of time on stream before the game kicks off at 8 o'clock with a live ball by ball match coverage. So let's move on to the next topic while we're here. Excuse me. We are motoring along here, and thank you for joining again. You can see much more of the wall now. Obviously, you've always seen the shirts, and you've seen my little boy's first little kit that he had, the Ted Lasso. Obviously, you can there see, just there, you can see the Mourinho, John Terry Lampard signed picture. You've got the 2 Champions League winning pictures there. You've got the big Chelsea dream scene with all the legends. Fantastic picture that is. And, of course, you've got a few shirts there and a couple of signed ones at the very, very back. So one up there, these 2 from 2005 season, I think. 4, 5 signed. One of them was Frank Lampard, one of them was John Terry. So, yeah, you can see much more on the wall. So, anyway, let's move on. So, let's talk about the ownership. Now, the reason why I'm going to talk about the ownership is because right about now, over in Venison Place, can't think what the pub's called again, but the march is about to start. The Chelsea fans protest against the ownership with the Strasbourg fans, and expect to see a lot of that through social media. Whoever butchers it now, I'm not sure I'm going to see any of it, but we can have a look anyway. Yeah, we can see. Can you hear that? Yeah, the chants are already going. They're all outside the pub already. There looks a fair few there, I have to say. Anyway, so the ownership and the fact that we're 4 years in, the Chelsea supporters group have written a letter to the ownership explaining about the fact it's been 4 years down the line. They don't see any progress, don't see any direction. The communication from them, it's just been poor to the Chelsea supporters group, the fans. Don't hear a lot from them. And it's got to change. It really has. Jane, how are you? It really has to change 100%. Has to change. So, a lot of the focus today, maybe yesterday, but today, has been about Bedag Egbali's quote. Now, they are timed particularly well based on the fact that this protest is going to happen before the game today. We all know. Are you guys? Are you blue co in or blue co out? You know, let me know in the chat. Some people have already said their bit in the chat, which I understand. But let's get to Big Barley's quote. So let's just bring that up 1 second. Okay. This is the standard. So he's talking about the fact that, let's talk about the Enzo Maresca thing. So Enzo Maresca, Chelsea on New Year's Day, as we all know. And he basically said that Maresca's departure contradicted a club policy. He says, our policy has been no in-season changes. You certainly review and hold not only the manager, but the management team, the sporting team accountable, but typically in the summer, not in the season. It's not a change we wanted to make. It's a change that had a bit of negative impact in the season. When you're changing systems and personnel, it's one we've got to fight our way out of. Interesting. As I said before, Riska's come out and spoken already. And he said the reason he left was because he was given assurances if he achieved certain things in the last season, which is what he did, that he would be backed in the transfer market with some more experienced players, and he wasn't. Apologies for the coughing. As I say, I've been ill for the week. Hopefully, it won't be too bad, and I'll try to mute my microphone. Go back to the comments very quickly. So, Wood Cheddar, oh, hold on. My man says, "Blue co out. Blues. I'd like to see Riley take a run in the club again, hopefully as a buyout. Clear Lake. Woodshella, let me ask, how can anybody be blue co in? They've done nothing good for us. They've had several opportunities to their approach. No, they don't learn, and now they're in trouble. Money's gone." Good point. Good quote. Back to Egbali's quote. And he talks about Liam Rosenior, and it's not exactly comforting for the manager. Yeah, Liam Rosenior, we had the opportunity to work with him daily for 18 plus months, so we knew what we were getting. We think he's got every attribute to be successful here. He got off to a great start. We've had a tough past 5, 6 matches. I think we're behind Liam. Of course, it's a results business, but we think he can be successful long term. But I think we're behind Liam. Not we're behind Liam, but I think we're behind Liam. Anyway, let's have a look. Is the team out? Let's have a look. 1 second. Yes, Chelsea team. So Sanchez in goal. Gusto Fofana, Hato Cucurella, Casido, Enzo as the midfield two, Esteval, Palmer, Neto, and Delap up front. Now, I'm a believer in Delap. I think he needs to run the games. He's not had them. He needs a good performance in the goal, doesn't he? A lot of people say about João Pedro in a game like this, but we get into it with United a little bit, the build up. But there's certain things about Man United's defence today, and I think that Delap's bit more physical presence might is what Senior's gone for, but we'll discuss that in a little bit. So back to the Egbali comments. We still have 6 matches in the Premier League and the FA Cup semi-final coming up. So hopefully the story of the season that hasn't been written yet, and you've got a lot to fight for. In my perspective, when you get punched in the face, you've got to fight back. You've got to stand up and fight. And it's going to hopefully show a lot about the character of this squad. I think the perspective is stability, and frankly, getting that stability on the manager's side is one of the things we haven't done right yet, and it's something we're striving to improve on. What do you think? John, how are you, mate? What do you think about what he said there? He's owned up to the fact they've not done things right as far as the managers are concerned. He thinks everyone's behind Rosenior, and they didn't want to get rid of Maresca, but Maresca wasn't going to part with what they were doing, basically, which is what we've already spoken about. So I agree with the March 100%. I want Blue Co out. I don't think they've done anything for our football club. They've made a couple of good signings. That's pretty much it. The Club World Cup was down to Enzo Maresca in the final, identifying a weakness in PSG when they push the fullbacks forward and Vitinha drops in as a centre back. They basically pinpointed him and they exploited it and they won it, and it was amazing. We didn't expect anything to do with that. The Conference League, if we didn't win that, then God help us. Finishing in the top 4, getting back in the Champions League was great, but you can't go back on what you promised the manager. So you'd still be it if they backed him like they said they would. So yeah, I get it. And, Chelsea are turning into the way it's been run so far is it's literally let's invest in youth and then sell them on for a huge profit and hope that they contribute to the football team. But I think there's been stats. As we know, Chelsea got the youngest average age in the Premier League squad throughout the league. Um, okay, Clear Lake are the ones that need to go. They can take Liam with them. He isn't the caliber of a manager, of Chelsea manager. Fair play, fair comment. Yeah, let me know your comments. Put your comments in chat, people. Please do get involved. So that's his quotes and the ownership. So let's just get into that team news again for Chelsea. So Chelsea's team just to confirm, and I will put it up on the stream in a minute. So Sanchez in goal, Malo Gusto at right back. The centre backs are Fofana and Hato, with Cucurella left back. Enzo Enzo returns middle of midfield with Caicedo. After a disappointing performance last week, Esteval keeps place on the right, with Cole Palmer's number 10 with Neto on the left and Delap up front. Huge opportunity for Delap tonight, massive. Now, Man United. So, Man United's team is decimated at the back. They've got Maguire out, Martinez is out, and I read earlier that Yoro is also missing. So 3 of their centre backs are not playing. Let's see if we can find what their teams could be. Here we go. So, lineups. Man United. So Lemons is in goal. They've got Heaven, Shaw, Mazraoui, and Dallow at the back. Bruno Fernandes, Casemiro, Mainu, middle of midfield. And they've got Sesko, Mbeumo, and Cunha up front. So they're strong for their midfield and up front. Their defence is shocking. Dallow, Mazraoui playing as a centre back with Heaven, Luke Shaw. If we don't expose that back four today, then God help us. Let's just say that. God help us. No, ours is not the best. I still think our 2 fullbacks are decent, are strong. And I think we're you know, I think we're good. We're good through the middle. We're good in our final third. But we need to be front foot, fast football, get the ball forward, get it wide. None of this fancying about with it and knocking it about at the back. It's all bullshit bollocks really, isn't it? Just get that ball forward into the players that can make a difference. I don't think Esteban had the ball a lot last week. Pedro Neto has been frustrating the life out of me in certain games. Neto is arguably one of the quickest players in the Premier League, and he gets the ball one on one out wide, and you think, take him on, run him, get to the byline, get your cross in, and he doesn't. I'm like, why? Why do you keep coming inside to a crowded area already? Why are you doing that? So it's a massive, massive opportunity for Chelsea tonight. It really, really is with that team, honestly. Let's find it, and I'll find the 2 teams and I'll share it up on here as well. So I'm not gonna show you Chelsea's one, so bear with me and I'll find one. So we've got images images of the protest. Hold on 1 second. So you got the protest happening. There's a lot of Chelsea fans there, look. And Strasbourg. Quite a few there, very different to last time. Last time sort of fizzled out a little bit, didn't it? But yeah, there's just quite a few there already. So they're on the march, they're on their way, and, that's from Nizar Kinsella, by the way. So yeah, so they're on their way, but making their stand, getting the coverage they need as well. Yeah, interesting, interesting. So guys, let me know in the chat what you think about the protest, what you think about the team selection. Let's, let's try and get both teams up. So hold on a minute. There you go. So this is the teams. I'm not allowed to show the Chelsea one. Chelsea site, unfortunately. So here you go. So yeah, Sanchez, Cucurella. Obviously, they do it in number order, so it's all in a bit ski with. But yeah, it's on TNT tonight, so I'll be streaming on my TNT app, 1 minute delayed, but hopefully you guys will enjoy that anyway. Do the best that I can to not cough. I might be coughing, but I try not to. So, there you go. Decent. It's now changed. There you go. So there's the teams. Both teams advertising a 4-2-3-1. So Cucurella, Hato, Fofana and Gusto, Dallo, Mazraoui, Heaven and Shaw. These two, Mazraoui and Heaven, have to expose them 100%. Neto up against Dallo is decent. Esteval against Luke Shaw. But then Malo Gusto up against Cunha. And I think Gusto can have him in his pocket. That's what I'm hoping. Obviously, the midfield battle, Fernandez and Casino against Casemiro and Mainu is a good battle. The two tens, Palmer and Fernandez, old teeth. I guess one nerves that bloke. Sesko up front, Delap. Liam Delap needs a big, big game. So on the benches, Tosin, Sugo, Santos, Chalaba, Sharman Low, Achimpong, Guiyu, Lavia, and Garnacho. I think it's a bit tough on Garnacho. What do you think about Alejandro Garnacho, I should say? What do you think about him? I like him. I like his attitude. I like the way that he wants to go forward at every opportunity, that he wants to take people on, that he wants to get round them, that he wants to have a go. I think that's refreshing based on what I was talking about with Pedro Neto, you know, Esteval. He wants to try and get forward and go forward a lot of the time. So I think it's been tough on Garnacho, I have to say. But he'll be chomping at the bit. And of course, Man United, Bayinda, Money Mount, Xerxes, Malacia, Gallo, Ugarte, Fletcher, Lacey, and Thwaites. They've got 3 youngsters on their bench. A lot of injuries, United, and suspensions. Never mind. And poor United. Never mind. So yeah, I'm happy to see Enzo back playing. I was half expecting to be put on the bench, to be fair, but yeah, I'm happy that he's back in. Shame for Andre Santos, but look, you've got Santos, Sugo, and Lavia. I still think that Chelsea's probably best formation might even be the 4-3-3. That's what I think it could be. It should be, and it could be. Obviously, it means doing away with a number 10, but I just think that if we have the strength through the midfield, that I think that shape 4-3-3 suits us, suits the players that we've got. Obviously, Palmer won't be happy because he's got to go out wide again. But let's have a look at the Tottenham score. Still 1-1. So how long's to go in that one? So Tottenham is 1-1. 67 minutes gone. Come on, Brighton, beat Tottenham. But yeah, so how do you feel about the team? Would you make any changes to this team? Let me know in chat. Put your comments up. But yeah, it's big one. And just to point out that João Pedro is not even on the bench. He's not even on the bench. So obviously he's got a knock or something. I can't imagine he's being rested. So João Pedro is not an option. Simon, would you swap Chelsea qualifications? What do you mean? Will I swap the qualifications? See, I don't mind him. He's actually been quite good. I want to see him on the advertising boards wearing blue Garnacho. Are you up there celebrating? But yeah, it'd be interesting. Let's just say that if he did. But yeah, it's, there you go. What am I, mate? So, are you doing your stream tonight? Anyway, so we're an hour away from kickoff. Huge game, absolutely huge game. So let's look at the Premier League table while we're on this site. So here we go. So I mean, look how tight this is. By the way, you come down to Fulham in 12th on 45 points. Even Crystal Palace and Newcastle on 42. They're on 32 points. We're 6 points above them in 6th. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyone has a run of games. Look at Brighton's run. Brighton have won ahead of tonight. They've won 3, what, 4 out of the last 5. They're pushing themselves right up. Look at Brentford. Look where Brentford could be. Last 5 games have been draws. How many points they've dropped? How many points we've dropped? 1 in 5. Lost 4 out of the last 5, Chelsea. So a couple of wins push you right up there. Chelsea could fall. We don't get our act together, we could drop like a stone here and find ourselves well out of it, well out of European qualification, let alone playing for the Champions League. Bournemouth, big win today. They beat Newcastle today. Bournemouth did. And look at them, 4 points. Bournemouth. Manager's leaving in the summer. Is he somebody that we want to look at? I think he's done a great job at Bournemouth. 48 points. They got 5 games to go, and they're well in it. They're only, what, 6 points behind? 4 points behind Liverpool. They played a game more, though, to be fair. Need Liverpool to lose. So Chelsea win tonight, we go up to 51. Point behind Liverpool. Liverpool got a game in hand. If we draw, not great. If Brighton get a winner against Tottenham, they go above us on 49. They're going to 6th. So it's so tight. Really is tight. So look at this. This is fantastic, by the way. Tottenham at the bottom. Amazing. 19th or 18th. Was it last year they finished 17th, didn't they? And they thought it couldn't get any worse than that. Their point, but they're placed below that. They could go down. Come on, Brighton, get a winner against Tottenham, for God's sake. But yes, it's still showing as 1-1 with 20 minutes to go at Tottenham. Come on, Brighton, get the result. So, people, huge game as we can see. Massive game for Chelsea. Big game for Liam Delap tonight. So, João Pedro, there's no news on why he's missing that I can see yet. I'm not on social media to see anything. So, let me know in the chat if you see it. The protest is live on Minerals FC. Okay. Blue Co out, massive, like you say. But yeah, so let's just see what happens with that, with the protest. They'll get outside the ground or wherever they're going to go. And I just hope it doesn't fizzle out. I hope it, it really makes its mark. And other Chelsea fans that are not at the protest, that are going to the game, see it and they want to get behind it as well. So do we think it's going to do anything? I sincerely hope it does. I don't think it will for a minute. I'm hoping that it really does. And it's at least sending the message to the point where Egbali's had to come out in the last 48 hours and make these comments about what happened with Maresca and the summer. Who would I take from the Spurs squad to improve Chelsea next season? Van der Ven. I think Van der Ven is a decent defender, fast. I don't think he's got the players around him that helps him. I would take Van der Ven. And would I take Conor Gallagher back? He's gone to the dark side. Don't think you can you? But I definitely have Van der Ven. I think pace-wise, I think playing next to someone who's there with him and better players around him, I think it'd be good for us. I really do. What do you guys think? Who do you take from Tottenham? If you want to take anyone. So Wolves are pretty much down, 17 points. Burnley got 20 points. They're pretty much going as well. So it's between Tottenham, West Ham, Forest. Those 3 clubs, massive football clubs, in the last 5-6 games of the season, of their seasons, to fighting for their lives with Leeds. Leeds on 39, Forest on 33, West Ham on 32, Tottenham on 31. So, yeah. So we shall see. We shall see. But it's still 1-1 at Tottenham, by the way. So, people, let me know more of your comments. Come and say hello in the chat. Let's refresh this social media. Let's just have a look. Chelsea fans seeing Roman Abramovich. We want Blue Co out. Videos. Yeah, no, Pedro scored, huge blow. Uh, Ma and Carefree Lewis G are there in the protest. Oh dear. I think that's someone's posted up a banner, which I think is AI generated. Let's just say that. But anyway, oh, here we go. Well, this is ages ago. Grand off Sky. Remember Marina Grand off Sky? What a good job she did for us. What a great job. Yeah, there's videos now of the protest. There's a lot of people there, led by someone in the front with a megaphone as well, which is always good. Nathan Delap up front is not giving me much confidence. C also says that he'd have Gallagher back in a heartbeat. Blue coat, get out. Exactly. Yeah, Kieran Gill. Daily Mail has posted up a video of the fans singing loud and proud all together as one. Strasbourg, massive banner at the front, blue co out with Strasbourg badge on one side, Chelsea badge on the other. Huge. You can see it on social media, people. Oh, look at this. Oh, hold on. um, if you want to see one of the most AI generated images you've ever seen, let's have a look at this. Look, by the way. Um, yeah, look. Look at this for an AI image. So there's our ground. There's the entrance to our ground, apparently. There's a little club museum entrance, apparently. There's our stadium, apparently. And as we all know, there's a great big massive long road that goes right up against the gates of the stadium. You know, this is brilliant. This is AI, honestly. So, yeah, it's just unfortunately gonna get this. AI does a wonderful thing. Oh, Tottenham have scored. Tottenham, that's Xavi Simons has scored to make it 2-1. Oh, no. Anyway, but yeah, AI images all over the shop. Um, since when does our ground look like that? Since when is it that easy to get into the ground? Here we go. So this is more like it. Here we go. More of the protest here. This is just up the road from Fulham Broadway, headed down from Fulham Broadway. You've got the protesters making their way down, on the way down to the ground. So plenty of people there protesting. A lot of people protesting, and yeah, making their point, which is great. Someone I couldn't get there because of train delays. FFS. Yeah, yeah. Wanna go and protest, unfortunately you can't because the trains are knackered. But, anyway, so we've got a game to focus on. After all this is done, Chelsea take on Man United. And if I mean, what I will say, by the way, just a question on this. Do you know when we've had a bad performance, like, last week was bad, Everton was bad. Who on earth is in charge of Chelsea's social media accounts, by the way? And the post they put out, you'll sit there as if to say, "You trying to wind me up or what?" What they come out with in like a day or so after. You feel like absolute crap. It's ruined your weekend, and they come out with some random stuff. And it's like, who on earth is someone that doesn't even watch football doing this stuff? Honestly. But, yeah, it's just plenty on the protesters. And with that, Chelsea put out an image of Stamford Bridge building up to the game. Yeah, Chelsea Dodgers from Con FC. We don't care about Clean. They don't care about us. All we care about Chelsea FC. But yeah, lots of coverage as you expect, to be honest. It's a big, big thing that the fans are doing, and fair play to them. Fair play to them. Um, so let's just have a look on this. Just more of it. Yeah, Minerals live stream. Also, let's have a little chat about Mr. Lampard, by the way. Frank Lampard and Coventry City are back in the Premier League after 25 years, having got beaten in the playoff semi-final last season. Taking over Frank Lampard, took over 15 months ago, whatever it was, when they were 17th in the Championship. Mark Robins done a good job with them, taking them up. And Lampard goes in, gets them into the playoffs and loses the playoff semi-final last season. Doesn't panic, builds, and then builds on it this season, and basically wraps up promotion for the first time in 25 years. People have got a lot of their opinions about Frank Lampard as a manager, but you look at his record. I mean, forget the 6, 8 week thing he took over at the end of last season for us, or whatever it was. Um, Took over at Derby, got them into the playoffs, just missed out in the final. Took over Chelsea with a transfer ban, got us in the Champions League. But in the likes of Tammy Abraham, you had Reece James in, you had others in, Mason Mount, people like that, really kicking on. Obviously, second season didn't really work for him, but anyway, he then leaves the football club. He goes to Everton. He saves Everton from relegation from the Premier League. He goes to where else has he been? He comes and does us for end of the season and reveals it's a mess, basically, 2 seasons ago. And then he goes to Coventry City and work wonders. And fair play to Frank Lampard, honestly, fair play. So let's go back to the comments. So Blue Coat Get Out says Charles. Bashir says, never want Lamps to leave. Thought he'd done a fantastic job with the young Chelsea side. Dread stories, 1-1-1. As a United fan, I think we're going to lose. Our defence is shitty. I think we're going to make a game. We're going to make a game. Hell, but in the end, we'll lose. Well, excuse me. To be fair, our defence is about as good as each other. But looking at yours and the amount of players you got out, if Chelsea don't win this game tonight against that back four of yours, I know you got the 2 fullbacks are decent, but your 2 centre backs playing. I mean, it reminds me of a time when we had to play Bosingwa and Ivanovic as centre backs away at Barcelona. They were outstanding for us that night, by the way. Anyway, it's a massive game, huge game for both teams. Looking back at the Tottenham game, it's 2-1 still. How long they got to go? Is it 10 to go? Come on, Brighton, get an equaliser. About 8 minutes to go plus injury time. Come on, Brighton, score. Yeah, Javi Simmons has scored. They can't win, honestly. They'll go down. So yeah, as I say, it's going to be a game where it's whoever's defence holds out better and appears to be stronger in dealing with the attacking intent, is who's going to, Delap's giving you confidence as a Man United fan. Listen, I think that, as I said, I think Delap needs a run of games to get his confidence, and I think once he gets a run of games or he gets himself a good performance and a goal, I think you'll see the potential in Delap, but he needs a run of games. But of course, he's not got it because João Pedro's been good. As we know, João Pedro he's out for whatever reason. He's not involved in the whole matchday squad. So we have to wait and see what happens with that. But yeah, so again, a lot of the focus is social media at the moment on the protest heading up to the game, which is completely understandable. So, is there any news on João Pedro? Um, oh, okay, okay. So Enzo Fernandez is not the captain tonight. Enzo Fernandez is returned to the start 11, but Moises Caicedo takes the captain's armband. So still is a little bit of a thing with Enzo. But we spoke about that earlier in the stream, didn't we? Um, oh, what is this? I think a Leicester close to getting relegated again, going down to League One. There's a video on social media of Harry Winks telling his own fans to F off. Deary me. Footballers. Money. Too much money. Anyway, so looking at that team again, Sanchez, Gusto, Fofana, Hato, Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo, Esteval, Palmer, and Neto and Delap. So Esteval and Neto to constantly change, like I did last week. Have a go for half an hour, then swap over sides and have another go with somebody different. Cole Palmer needs to get in behind their midfield. Kobe Mainu and Casemiro. I'd imagine Casemiro is going to put a couple on Cole Palmer early in the game to let him know that he's there, with Mainu supporting him, which could be a chance for Enzo Fernandez to get in if they're going to try and deal with Cole Palmer. Enzo making late runs. But with one thing we have to do in this particular game, and I don't want to be commentating on it and saying that we're not doing it. I want us to be getting the ball forward, wide, quickly, both sides, not just one. Last week, first half, it was all down one side. Esteval was like a passenger for most of it, wasn't he? He kept coming down Pedro Neto's side, and what did he do with it? Go forward 10 yards, stop and play the ball backwards. It's like, Jesus Christ. Take people on with your pace. Pace to burn. Take them on. So I'm hoping that tonight we do it. We need to expose those two centre-backs. Delap to really give Mazraoui an hard time at centre-back, bully him, because Delap's got it in him. I tell you, he's a unit, Delap. He's got it in him to do it. But one thing about Liam Delap is the only way he's going to flourish at our football club is if he gets the service. And we can't have people being greedy. We can't have people getting on the outside of the box. They can just play him in and they have a shot and from ridiculous angles. Play as a team, play as a collective, play as a unit, go forward as a unit, go backwards, defend as a unit, and just play to your strengths. That's all we've got to do. And our strengths is getting the ball wide and getting it in the box early, not fucking around with it for God knows how long. So, 2 minutes to go, and injury time at Tottenham, and it's still 2-1. Put down on everything, innit? So let me know more of your comments, people. Obviously, smash that like button for me. I appreciate every single one. Got 5 likes so far, I think. Does that say just 5? Let's have a look. 5 likes. 38. I had to restream it. Or refresh it, I should say. So I appreciate it. Thanks, all of you. So, what do you want to see from Chelsea tonight? Let me know in the comments. What's the how are we going to win the game? Let me know. How do you think that we're going to win this game of football tonight? Who's going to be key to beating United? Who needs to have good games for Chelsea? Who are you looking to impress and who are you looking to win it for us tonight? Let me know in the comments section, everyone. But we are 40 minutes away from kickoff. We're just waiting for that game to finish. Come on, Brighton, get an equaliser. Can't have Tottenham winning. Jesus. And then, of course, you've got the Merseyside derby tomorrow. Liverpool, by the way, this season. Above us. They've had a crap season, but they're still above us. And obviously the Man City Arsenal game tomorrow, which we're all going to be watching. Who are you hoping wins tomorrow? Arsenal or Man City? Let me know in the comments section. I just think Arsenal's heads are gone. I think Man City got momentum. They showed what they can do last week, second half. We couldn't live with them at all. They stepped up a complete different level, and we were nowhere near it. And I think if they do the same with the Arsenal, I don't think Arsenal will got the options in midfield to protect. You think we got arguably one of the best defensive midfielders in the Premier League, and Casino, he get nowhere near him last week. Andy, Brighton let me down. Yeah, they can't. Honestly, they can't win that. They really can't. Let's go back to the Premier League table. Let's just share the Premier League table. So injury time now. So let's just share that table. So Premier League table looks live like this. So let's just move my. Where's he gone? Let's take that off. So yeah, look, Tottenham have moved up above Forest and West Ham. Both of them two have still got to play, but at the moment, Tottenham got up to 16 from 33. West Ham and Forest, they're still to play, aren't they? But Leeds won today, so they're 6 points clear of Tottenham, no matter what happens with Tottenham. But let's just have a look at the matches. So tomorrow, Forest are at home to Burnley, and West Ham are away on Monday night at Crystal Palace. Banana skin that for West Ham. Forest expect Forest to beat Burnley. So back to the table, that'll put Forest back above Tottenham. Just depends on what West Ham do on Monday night with Crystal Palace. But again, if you just joined the stream, welcome. Smash the like button, come and say hello, put your comments up. As you can see, from Chelsea in 6th on 48 points down to Newcastle on 14th on 42 points, 6 points between 8 clubs. You have a run of games, couple of defeats, and teams around you picking up points. You're going to find yourself drop out of it like a stone. Couple of wins in a row would take you up, will push you in there towards Europe. So with 5 places in the Champions League, it's huge. You'd imagine it'll go down to 8th with 7th with 6th and 7th in Europa League and Conference League. So at the moment, it's all to play for. So this is why this game tonight is massive. So United are up in 3rd, 55 points. Chelsea in 48. So if we win tonight, we close the gap to United to 4 points and Villa before Villa play. Liverpool still got to play as well. They're playing Everton tomorrow, obviously. So we have to win tonight. Anything other than a win, to me, I think is a disaster. What do you guys think? But I think it's a disaster. And look at the form. Everyone's form is not great. I mean, Villa, look at Villa's form. Lost 3 out of the last 5. Liverpool have won 2 out of the last 5, lost 2 and drawn 1. We've lost 4 out of the last 5, Chelsea. Brentford have drawn all 5. Bournemouth have drawn 3 and won 2. They're on the rise. Everton on a good run of form. 3 wins out of 5. Only 1 defeat. Brighton, 1 defeat in 5. Sunderland, 1 defeat in 5. So it's close. This Premier League season is close. And the final run-in to the end of the season for European places is massive. So I think Chelsea are out of the Champions League race. If we don't win tonight, I think we're out of it. I think there'll only be 5 games left. Chelsea's run of games at the end of the season. I mean, look at our matches coming up. So we've got Man United tonight. On Tuesday, we play Brighton away. We're then at home to Forest, who are fighting for their lives. We're then away at Liverpool, who are trying. Obviously, that's a big game as far as the Champions League goes. Then we're home to Tottenham. Then we're away at Sunderland. That's our last games. So not exactly easy, are they? Forest at home, Tottenham at home is, to get 2 wins in those games. Brighton away is difficult. Liverpool away is difficult. Sunderland away is difficult. So Chelsea have got it all to do. And I mean, you've got Senior just to end up on just to close up this little bit before we get into the game, coverage of the game, Liam Rosenior's been talking, and he says this before the game, before this weekend's game: "Forget your egos." Rosenior tells Chelsea stars they can win all 6 games to make the Champions League if they channel the same energy as John Terry, Didier Drogba, and co and fight for the shirt. He says, "The great thing we got about this team, we are capable, but to be capable is one thing, to go and produce it is another. Time is running out. We need to make sure we get each performance as perfect as possible in every aspect of the game, and in knowledge if we do that, we have the potential to win every game between now and the rest of the season." Oh, Brighton have scored! 98th minute, 95th minute, Brighton have scored, equalised. Rutter has come off the bench and scored for Brighton, 2-2. Brilliant. That's picked my night up already. Goal for Brighton. Oh, dearie me. YouTube unsubscribed you, really? Yeah, Villa win Europa League, 6th place will open up for another spot, says Blue Boy Ultra. Oh, really? Yeah. Dread Stories goal. Yeah, exactly. Brighton, 2-2. Excellent. Anyway, back to the quotes. So he listed 4 core principles for tough times: simplicity, hard work, humility, and lack of ego. And he went on to say, when you see the lack of ego in this team, it was at its best. It was with John Terry, Frank Lampard, and Didier Drogba. They were a team. It wasn't a team of egos. There was a team of big personalities who fought for the shirt, and that's what we need to show now. He says about the noise, talking about the noise about his position, the noise about the club, and he says the noise doesn't bother him. If I was questioned after 3 minutes of joining this club, let alone 3 months. That's why I'm here. The noise, if I couldn't deal with the noise, I wouldn't be sat in this chair. I'm aware. I'm absolutely fine. I'm confident in our ability as a football club. I'm confident in this project. I'm confident in knowing what it's doing in the future, and I'm confident in this job. I don't think there's a manager in world football who hasn't gone through a tough time like this at a certain stage of the season. And it's up to me, the club, and the team to show what we're about. So he's calling the Chelsea players to not have ego. Do you think there's egos there? I said to you earlier about I thought the fact that in the Everton game was shocking. Like a team of individuals, or just look like individuals, I should say, not a team of players, just like individuals, basically. Let's see if I get to have a look. There you go. Oh God, that's got to go down a bit. No, I mean lights that can go there to help the lighting effect. So this is too bright, I think, but we shall see. We shall see. Anyway, so Spurs are back in the relegation places. Let's have a look. Should we go live with that? Let's go live. Premier League table, which is always great to see, especially when it's other teams. So the Premier League table live. Let's go back to that table. They're not. They're level on points with Forest. Oh, no, they're not. They're 1 point clear of Forest at the minute. No, they're level on points with Forest. What am I looking at? They're 16th as it stands. No, there you go. It's dropped. Live, it just dropped in front of your eyes. They're back in the relegation, the bottom 3, with 31 points before West Ham and Forest both play. West Ham beat Crystal Palace. They'll go to 35, 4 clear of Tottenham with 5 games to go. Forest beat Burnley. They'll go to 36, 5 points clear of Tottenham. Could it be Wolves, Burnley, and Tottenham Hotspur that get relegated this season? Oh, dearie me. Imagine it. Imagine it. It's like your Christmases come true, innit? Anyway, I digress. We're focusing on Chelsea Man United. Would help if I did so, have a drink from it rather than trying to drink from nothing. But welcome along, people. Thank you for joining. We've been online for an hour and a half, streaming so far. It's a relaunch of this particular channel again. Videos of the channel, and most importantly, the ball-by-ball match coverage. The game is finished 2-2. Result. Excellent result for us, for everyone in football. But, yeah. So, Chelsea Man United. Now, I'm not gonna bother. And mind you, it's on TNT. TNT's not too bad. I was watching, so the reason I get to do this stream tonight is my wife and my little boy are away with my mother-in-law. They've gone away for the weekend, and my little boy's having fun right now in even entertainment somewhere. I won't say where, but they're having a great time. And I've already spoken to them earlier. So basically, I got the chance to do this live stream and the live match coverage, and I've been missing it. I've been missing doing the live match commentary because I love doing it. And for anyone that's tuning in that's not seen the live coverage before, it's ball by ball coverage if you're watching it or listening to it on the radio. So I get sick and tired. And one thing that I have noticed since I've not been doing the videos and I've been watching the games, especially on Sky, the biased commentary, the biased coverage is shocking, honestly. The loving, it's been a loving with Arsenal all season, and now it's beginning to shift to Man City because they're doing well. It was on Liverpool last season, and then Liverpool's dwindled away, and they've not been bothered with them. And it's just the coverage is just awful. It really is. It's so biased. So TNT, and which is what I was getting to, are actually all right, you know. And Annie McCoist, I think he's all right on there. Anyway, something about my wife, my little boy being away for the weekend. So I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, I'm going to sit and watch football. So I tuned in to watch Brentford against Fulham in the old West London derby, the other West London teams, thinking this will be a good one. My God, what a game. It was one of the worst games I think I've watched in a long time. Even when we're that bad and shocking and we've got beat. I mean, their game was awful. I sat there thinking, this is just my luck. I actually get a chance to sit and watch football in my own house without having to watch Paw Patrol or Super Duper Bunny League, stuff like that. Toy Story 1, 2, and 3. Haven't watched 4 yet. 3 was bad enough. No one told me about Toy Story 3, by the way. It gets a bit sad towards the end. Need a warning for that one. It's got a little bit of a rubber lip, I have to say. Anyway, I digress. So, yes, so I sat and watched that, and it was awful. And I thought, "Oh, Christ, I hope to God." Yeah, Egham Town, I've seen that, Mark. I just seen your message, mate. I could actually hear Egham Town. So, yeah, so I live Egham way, and, yeah, so Egham Town were losing 2-0 and apparently got back to 2-2 in a cracking game. Now, Mark's online, and I'll tell you a little funny story, which Mark is quite fun. So Mark's son, mate of mine, Jake, has been going to Egham for God knows how long, since the age of 8 or 9, I think it is, and he's been going religiously, you know, as a young so he loves it down there. It's a nice I've never been down the ground. So in the last season, they got promoted, they won their league. So I was invited to go, and I couldn't go for the whole game. And so, Chelsea weren't playing. I think Chelsea were playing on a Sunday. And, my wife came home early, so I said, "I'm gonna get over there." So I got over there for the second half. Half-time, I got in there. A nice little ground, nice little clubhouse, beers and all that sort of stuff, decent. Watched the game, and obviously, you can imagine that level of football is pretty much the level that we all play at. And, it's not great. But it's football, and it's you know, you get behind it and, you know, people love it and that sort of stuff. And it is a good crack, I have to say. Anyway, so the players come over at the end of the game to shake all the players' hands, and one of the main stands they got behind the goal. And this is the first time we've ever gone. So I go down and I'm like, "Let's go and shake their hands." So I go down the front and I shake the players' hands. Anyway, didn't think nothing of it. And then basically what's happened is over the summer, they've put up some pictures of promotion day, and there's me shaking players' hands. I'm on their wall. I've only been to one half of a game. I'm on their wall. Poor Jake, bless him, he's been for years. He's been for over, what, 12 years? He's not even on the wall, bless him. So, apologies for that. Anyway, I was just saying, Mark, about Tottenham have blown it 2-2 with Brighton, which is great for us. So, let's get back to the Chelsea Man United build-up. So let's go back to the two teams. If you haven't seen it already, building up to this particular game, here we go. Let's share the screen. So here we go. Let's put it back on. So Chelsea Man United looks like this. Interesting team selections, as we say. So in goal for Chelsea, Sanchez, Cucurella, Hato, Fofana, and Gusto. The midfield two is Casido, who's captain. Enzo Fernandez is not. And Casido's, as I say, with Enzo. Enzo's back in, but not captain. Pedro Neto on the left, Cole Palmer as a number 10 with Estevao on the right-hand side, and no João Pedro at all in the squad today. Delap gets a massive opportunity to make his mark tonight against United. As for United, they're pretty like for like with their formation. Lemons is in goal. Shaw and Dello are their fullbacks, and their two centre backs, the Mazraoui and Heaven. They've got Martinez missing, Slaphead's missing, Maguire's missing, and also Yoro got done in training, and he's missing. So if we can't beat United's two centre backs tonight, which is why it's massive for me. Delap needs to use his physical prowess, his runs off the ball, his runs into space down the channel. We can't ignore Liam Delap. We cannot ignore Liam Delap. It's a bit like Torres back in the day when Torres joined Chelsea and he was making runs that he'd always get the balls played to him from Liverpool. When he joined us, making the same runs, we didn't play the same way. We used to playing up to someone and playing off. He weren't getting the ball. That makes a lot of runs. If you watch him today, if you're watching the game, but listen to me, obviously, hopefully, turn your sound off, then you'll see the same sort of thing. And I'm hoping that they give him the service that he needs. Midfield for Man United is Casemiro and Mainu. The three behind the striker, which is frightening. Mbeumo, Cunha, and Teeth. I hate Teeth, honestly. Like in Devonshire, whinges like Mary L. But then when he gets fouled, he's all over the shop. And Benjamin Sesko up front. He was on a good run of scoring, wasn't he, a while back? Hopefully, he's not going to do it tonight. So, through midfield and going forward, United are strong. We're strong as well. It's basically whatever defence can hold out the best will win this particular game. God forbid it's a 0-0. So, Liam has explained why João Pedro misses out against Man United, and he says, due to thigh injury, but he felt his thigh a few days ago. He was touch and go for this one, so hopefully we'll have him back for Brighton on Tuesday. So as a precaution, they're not playing him. So that's the two formations. And on the bench is just to confirm for Chelsea, Tosin, Asugo, Santos, Chalobah, Sharman Lowe, the goalkeeper, Achiampong, Guiyu, Lavia, and Garnacho. I think he's going to have an influence in the game tonight. United, Bayinda, Mount, Xerxes, Malacia, Diallo, Ugarte, Fletcher, Lacey, and Thwaites. So, yeah. So, United haven't got a lot of options. They've got old Money Mount, the Snakes on the bench, Xerxes, Malacia, Diallo, Ugarte. He's someone that surprised me, I have to say. He come with a bit of a reputation. Was it from PSG? He's done nothing, has he, really? Absolutely nothing. Anyway, we got more options than United. So hopefully we're going to use the bench if we need to. So let's come back to chat. Excuse my cough, by the way. I'm going to try and keep muting myself if I can. I didn't then, obviously. But you're right. They give the lap service and he will score. Casillo and Pedro have been superb for lot season, different class. Zhao is the third problem, apparently. So Andy used to watch them when I was at school. So Tony Cascarino and Steve Bruce pray for them. Cascarino. Remember when was it Cascarino and Mick Harford played up front together for Chelsea once in the 80s? When what's his name was managing David Webb. Do you remember that? Early 90s. Cascarino and Mick Harford up front as a double act up front. Yeah, kept playing the balls down the channel. It's like, what are you doing? Play them up to our heads. The two big lumps up front. And by the way, Cascarino, what did he win? What did he win in his career? Why is he a pundit? Why is he on TalkSport spouting off about Chelsea? I hate it. I can't stand it. I listen to people that have got experience of winning trophies, the big trophies, and it's like, okay, so you played football for a period of time, but you didn't actually win anything. So shut up, basically. But yeah, up front, it was those two. It was those two up front, Harford and Cascarino. Christ alive, I remember that. I'm watching that, the old ground where it used to be. Anyway, what are we now? We're 20 minutes away from kickoff, building up to the game to kick off. This is the live match commentary, ball by ball coverage. Hopefully, with not a lot of coughing. There might be. It's been a little week. And so thank you for joining. Make sure you smash a like on the video for me. And we're going to get into this. Hopefully, we'll have a good result, a good performance. I thought about McCoy's Mickey Mouse cups. Oh dear. But anyway, so let's get this coverage on while we're here. So it's on. Chelsea versus Man United. Premier League live. God help us, honestly. So what I am gonna do is I am gonna take a short comfort break before we get into the commentary. If Jabiru Joe is still on, the Chelsea staff pub is not open till half time. Um, but I'm gonna have a short comfort break so you can have a look at my background while I go for a little comfort break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to have a comfort break, as you do. Anyway, so what are we now? We're 17 minutes away from kickoff. Got the coverage on. This is a huge game, massive game, absolutely huge. So Chelsea need a win. Need to close the gap on Liverpool. Liverpool at Merseyside derby tomorrow. Just have to try and win our games. Liam Rossini's asked for no egos. He's asked to play as a team, as a collective, and we need to do it 100%. Normally, you can tell within the first 5 minutes of a game how it's particularly going to pan out with how you start. Intensity is what you want. You want to play at a bit of a pace, front foot, impose your way on the opposition. Don't sit and wait for what they're going to do. And Masraoui in heaven, that's two centre backs against us, honestly. So let's look at their coverage. I love the aerial shot of our stadium. I know our stadium's old, but it still does a great job. And you see this talking. Obviously, you can't hear what he's saying. Is that your boy's cup? uh, Mark's a mate of mine, Liverpool fan, but realistic one. Let's just say that. Interview with Cole Palmer. Obviously, might be talking about him and his quotes. We've already featured on this stream. He needs a big performance tonight, Cole Palmer. He needs to link up with the lap up front. Definitely need to. So let's get a banner up going with the team. Right, let's change this banner up. Just while we're here. Um, yeah, there's a focus on Enzo, by the way. He's asking, obviously, if we've seen about Enzo Fernandez. So that's the Chelsea team. So Joe Cole, and who's that bloke? Who's the other one that's on there? He used to play for Dortmund, the funny sounding American kind of dudes that play for United as well. Owen Hargreaves, that's it. If there's ever someone that's confused about their own voice, it's him, innit? Owen Hargreaves. But anyway, Cole Palmer, there's focus on Cole Palmer. His haircut, I have to say, sometimes, like, the wind catches it, it's like he's got some syrup on, isn't it? It sort of goes up like this, doesn't it, at the back? You're sitting there thinking, "What's he got? Has he got like a tube on?" Anyway, needed a big game from Cole Palmer, 100% big game. Need a massive game from him. Need a big game from Delap, but we have to play as a team. Have to play as a team, as a collective, as a unit, going forward, going backwards, defending. We can't be what we have been, what we saw at Everton away, what we saw at home last week against Man City. We can't see the same again. Has to be different, and I think Enzo Fernandez makes a massive difference in coming back into our midfield. His class, his quality, the calmness he's got on the ball, his use of the ball, I think is underrated 100%. And, yeah. So got a stat up here. Starting with and without Cole Palmer this season, starting games with 19, we've won 5. Without Cole Palmer, 13, we've won 8. Goals per game with 1.4. Goals per game without Palmer, 2.1. Points per game with Palmer, 1.2. Without, 2. Clinton, how are you, mate? Good to see you here. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. But yeah, we're 10 minutes or so away from kickoff. Great result this evening. Brighton have got a 95th minute equaliser at Tottenham, 2-2. Nicked a point off them. Kept them in the bottom 3. Team news for United. Their defence, Dalot, Shaw are decent. Let's be honest, they are decent. But the two backs, Mazraoui and Heaven, if they have a better game than the final at Ato today, and we don't get the win, United are dangerous going forward. That attacking 4, Sesko, Cunha, Mbeumo and Teeth are dangerous, but so are we. It's whoever can get on the ball and create problems and danger, and hopefully we can. Hopefully we play to our strengths. Hopefully we deliver the kind of performance that we're capable of. God forbid we don't. Let's just say that. So anyway, Joe Cole's everywhere, isn't he? He's here, he's there, he's everywhere. But come on, Chelsea, win this game. All the fans are applauding. TNT at the moment, there was no. I mean, I only turned it on late, but there's been no coverage of the protest. Interesting. So let's get into this. The first live match commentary that I've done in a while, since back in January, we did Crystal Palace away. And on that day, we beat Palace 3-1, and Esteval ran from the halfway line. Let's hope we can do the same. Let's hope we can beat Man United tonight. Put down a marker. We need to, we must close the gap. We have to have a performance today. If we don't deliver a performance and we don't get the result we need, then God forbid. Next weekend, it's a big week coming up, game of the week, Brighton, and then we got the FA Cup semi-final against Leeds next weekend. So we need to start this week off well with a win against United, but they are dangerous. Cunha and Bremo, they're the two that are dangerous. We need Cucurella with Monbremo. Cucurella's an absolute shithouse of a defender, let's be honest. He's a shithouse, and he's annoying, but he's effective, and that's why I love him, because he's touch tight, he gives no space. He needs to have a good game against Monbremo, and on the other side, Gusto against Cunha, I think it's a good game. Good battle, those two. You'll have to imagine for final, we'll pick up Sesko. Hato will be the free man. And then you've got the battle in midfield between Casido, Fernandez with Mainu and Casemiro. I quite fancy ours too against those two. And then you hope that Neto will go up against his compatriot, against Dalot. I'll have a good game against him. Esteval and Luke Shaw's one to watch as well. And obviously the two tens, Palmer and Teeth. Can we affect the game? Can those two, or can Palmer affect the game more than Teeth? We have to. He has to. Otherwise, God forbid. Anyway, it's been a long time. It's been 3 months or so since I've done it, but it's back. This is the live match commentary. Hold on. I do a big thing then and made me cough. Plus, someone's having a barbecue out there. It stinks, which made me laugh because the neighbours just put their washing out. Who does that? Anyway, I digress. This is massive. This is the live match commentary, ball by ball coverage, not a watch along, actual live match coverage of the game. Chelsea United. Ball by ball coverage. It's up to you if you want to mute your TV. Now, I am watching it on the TNT Sports app or ball, but unfortunately, because you're streaming it on the TNT Sports app, it is delayed by a minute. So I'm a minute behind the normal coverage. So if you can please refrain from any spoilers in chat, I would really appreciate it. I really would. Could. But anyway, so let's just change that message, by the way. Let's remove that. No spoilers in chat. Watching on the TNT app. 1 minute delayed. There you go. Just put that on the chat just so everyone can see it. Hopefully, there's no spoilers. So, it's the build-up. It's sort of bloody adverts ahead of the game, innit? And then they come out and they go to another quick one for a betting company, then come back to it. It's like, just get on with it, for God's sake. Huge game, this. Massive. I keep saying it. I know I do, but it's huge. So, 70 people watching so far. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. If you can smash that like button for me as well, I'll appreciate that. And yeah, so 31 watching at the minute. Anyway. Come on, Chelsea, let's do this. Let's do this. So, first 15 minutes, I want to see us playing attacking, front foot football, dominating the game, taking the game to Man United, and nothing else. Now, unfortunately, on StreamYard, I haven't got a clock, a timer, so I will call out a time as I'm doing the commentary. You can't see it on screen. I will do the time. So the sun's going down. Stamford Bridge, the light show's beginning in the stadium. It is something to behold, I have to say. Gets the atmosphere really going in any stadium. What a bit of fire and flame can do. It's like when you're in the garden, innit? Someone has a fire pit Us blokes get drawn to fire, don't we? Like, that's amazing. Look at that fire. Anyway, plenty of United fans in. The London branch, as Roy Keane would call them, the Prawn Sandwich Brigade. Rich James obviously not involved, but they're in a tunnel with the Chelsea players. So the overhead the ground. Any game that any time you play United is a massive game. You know, someone said it as well early in the season. You get the fixtures come out, you look for those games. When we play in the United, when we play in Tottenham, when we play in the Arsenal, when we play in Liverpool, Man City, you always look for them. And Chelsea have got a massive opportunity here tonight to give a good performance, 3 points, bounce back from last week. There's Colwill. Apparently he played 60 minutes of a reserve of an under-21s game, Levi Colwill, which is good to hear on his way back. So out they come, coming out of the tunnel now. Chelsea led by Moises Caicedo, United by Teeth. Well, just think the same thing. Decent referee. What's his name again? Not Durso. Is it Durso? Not sure it is. But he's a decent one. He's not that bald-headed bloke. But yeah, players coming out. Fire's been, in front of the West Stand, as they do. Huge flags unfurled in the bottom of the Matthew Arden as normal. Man United in their red shirts, white shorts, black socks. Chelsea with blue, as we know, blue shirts, blue shorts, and white socks. And it's Moises Caicedo leading the players down the line. So Chelsea, just to recap the team: Sanchez in goal. Back four: Malo Gusto, Wesley Fofana, Jarell Hato, and Mark Cucurella. The midfield two is Moises Caicedo, is captain tonight, and welcome back Enzo Fernandez. We have missed you. Three behind the strikers: Esteval on the right, Pedro Neto on the left, Cole Palmer in the middle as a 10. Liam Delap up front, no João Pedro at all. With Sharman Lowe tossing Asugo, Santos, Chalobah, Achimpong, Guiu, Lavia, and Garnacho on the bench. 4-2-3-1 formation with Esteval on the right, starting with Pedro Neto on the left, but that will change in game. As for United, we've already seen and spoken about it. Their centre backs. If we don't win tonight without those two centre backs, my God. So Lemon's in goal for them. Right back Dallo, left back Shaw. Two centre backs, Mazraoui and Heaven. Anyway, midfield Casemiro and Kobe Mano. Three behind the striker, Mbeumo on the right, Fernandez, Teeth in the middle with Cunha on the left and Benjamin Sesko up front. On the bench, not a lot of options. Bainda, the goalkeeper, Mount, Xerxes, Malacia, Ahmad, and Agati, with Fletcher, Lacey, and Thwaites. Who the hell is this dude? Mallorca is posting up a religious message on my chat. Who does that? Where's my moderators? Reminds me of the time I got abused. Somebody come on the stream once as I was doing the commentary and went, "Are you a Chelsea fan?" And I'm like, And then, Fatty. I was like, "It's been all right. That's a bit rude. I need to get personal." Anyway, players, Man United in their huddle. Oh, Fernandez leading the chat. All right. Oh, Janet Street. Chelsea players are not on the halfway line, surrounding the referee, having their little. That was funny when they did that. The Chelsea huddle. My Christ. The referees are standing like that. And all around him. So, back to kick off. Let's have a look at where we're playing. So, Chelsea will be attacking the It's Michael Oliver, that's it. Oliver's the referee. Decent referee, I have to say. So Man United are attacking the Matthew Arnold, Chelsea attacking the shed as normal. As you watch on TV, Chelsea kicking from right to left. So Man United will be kicking us off with teeth. They're gonna go all the way back to the goalkeeper. Everyone's moved out of the way, and he does. He gets us underway. Goes back to Lemons, who's gonna launch it, and he does straight up towards our penalty box, away by Fofana. A big header over Mainu. Delap offside straight away. It was, oh, heaven, a shove in the back. Evans already feeling his back at the minute, but Lap put one on him already. 18 seconds gone. United take it quickly and go back to Heaven, to Shaw. Chelsea pressing and pushing up, and it's gone back to Daniel. How you doing, mate? Gone back to Lemons. He plays it out to Mazraoui, centre back. He finds Dalot 20 yards from his own goal line with net up his arse. Back to Mazraoui, and well done, Delap. Gets across and shuts him down. Man United throw in 30 yards from goal on this right-hand side. Dalot to take it. Looking for options. He goes back towards his own goal, towards Mazraoui. Lemons plays it square to Heaven, the other centre-back. Out to Shaw. Esteval's come with him. Cunha does a little step over, but Malo Gusto reads it nice and simple. And then actually takes 3 touches back to his own, inside his own half and back to Sanchez. Sanchez side foots it out to Gusto. He plays it inside to Casido, 1-2, and just holds it up. It's been shut down. So goes back to Fofana, edge of his own penalty box. Enzo drops, says, give him the ball, gives it to him, gives it back to Fofana, gives it back to Enzo. Man United dropped off. So Enzo Fernandez allowed to come forward. He gives it to Hato and looks to play a long ball over the top, but he hits Mbeumo and it goes out for Chelsea throwing. Just in front of the benches, Cucurella to take it. Enzo with Bruno Fernandes. Up the line it goes to Delap, trying to get the wrong side of Mazraoui. He can't. United knock it forward. Mbeumo, Fernandes, Fernandes tries to get the ball over the top to Sesko. Fofana's shanked his clearance. Oh, dearie me. There's someone down there. Casido. So basically, the ball's gone forward. Enzo Fernandez has shanked his clearance up in the air, and it bounced. And Dallo went up for it with Casido. Oh, okay. It doesn't look as bad as it was then. So Dallo jumped up to edit, and Casido jumped up as well. And basically, he's caught him like shoulder right in his chest. He thought he got him in his face. Referee's pulled it back to free kick to Man United. 35 yards from goal. It's about 5 yards in from the width of the penalty box. Chelsea trying to hold a high defensive line. We're 2 minutes 30 seconds into the game, and they got the second most goals from set pieces. Apparently, United. Fernandes is over it. Chelsea are holding the line 2 yards outside the penalty box. Fernandes one arm aloft, lofts it towards the back post. Someone goes down. It was Malo Gusto, and Chelsea half clear it. Comes back out to Fernandes, inside to Mainu. Little cross inside the box. They got runner, but well done for Fofana. He gets the ball away. And Gusto breaking away from his own penalty box up to halfway. Plays it right inside to Esteval. Comes inside a Shaw. Tries to play it through to Palmer, but Mainu was there to kill it off. And he gets up to Mbeumo. Plays it to Sesko. He's made a run in the channel. Edge of our penalty box. Held up by Hato. Holds it up and finds Mainu. Finds Bruno Fernandes. Dallo, 30 yards from Chelsea's goal. Held up by Neto. Back to Mazraoui. Casemiro, centre circle. Mazraoui with the ball now, right-hand side. Plays it up to Mbeumo on his right-hand side. 30 yards from goal. Dallo. Mazraoui. Chelsea doing well here. To force them back to Heaven inside his own half now. Luke Shaw. Bottom of the centre circle inside his own half. Inside to Mainu, but he's shut down and back to Shaw. Over the top, looking for a run in behind Malo Gusto with Cunha. He brings the ball down really well as well, and he turns Gusto, but he falls over of his own doing, and Gusto's there just to mop up, collects it inside to Hato, gets the ball away to Enzo, plays it outside, one more to Casido. Well done, Chelsea, playing out from the back. Cole Palmer halfway line, foot on the ball. And he says Delap, make a run in the channel, he's in. Delap goes beyond Heaven. Well done. He's done really well, Delap. He's done really, really well there, mate. He's picked up the ball. He's made a run, an option, and he's collected the ball outside the width for the penalty box. And he's sort of done a thing where he goes to slow down, he goes beyond Heaven. Heaven tracks him back, and just as he gets in the penalty box towards the 6-yard box, cutting in from the byline, Heaven puts his foot across him and gets the ball away. Chelsea corner taken short. Palmer headed away by Sesko at the near post. Comes out to Cucurella. Ramos after him. Cucurella goes back to Sanchez, who's literally 10 yards just behind the centre circle. Gives it to Casido. Left-hand side, Enzo Fernandez. Palmer makes the first run. Ignored. So that was Delap makes the first run, sorry. Fofana. Gusto's ball beyond him. He's had to go out to the byline to collect it. 10 yards inside our own half here. Fofana. Little dink ball inside to Casido. One more to Enzo. That's Fofana. United just are defending their half. But they're defending quite. They push like the defensive line in the midfield. So they're trying to squeeze it, and Chelsea looking for an option out. They haven't got one. Enzo Fofana. Fofana to over halfway to Gusto, but he's held up. Back inside our own half to Fofana. Creeps after him. Enzo dropped in between him and Hato to collect the ball, and now gives it to Hato. Halfway inside our own half here, Chelsea. Slowing it very slow. Enzo Fofana. United pressing us, and we're going backwards. He's gone back to Fofana to his box. Now he finds Sanchez. Get rid of it. He gives it to Hato. Under pressure, Hato, but he's done well to turn away from it. Well done. He's given it square to Fofana. Well done, Hato. Plays it up to Palmer. Collects it. Just unlucky. He tried to find Consider a little turn. And then Fernandez finds Sesko. Sesko shoots. Shot blocked. Sesko shot from 25 yards. And it was blocked. Esteval tries to keep it in play, but gives it to Bremo. Flicks it over the head. Flicks it over the Cucurella, but too far. But Sesko's line up a shot from 25 yards. Blocked by Fofana. Did well with it as well. But United have already focused on Malo Gusto. They're trying to play over the top of him. Twice we've done it already. The first, we're 6 minutes, 43 seconds into the game. They've done it twice already. Anyway, Chelsea take the goal kick short. Fofana gets it from Sanchez. Right-hand corner of our penalty box. Plays it one more out to the byline to Gusto. Back to Fofana. Corner of the penalty box. United standing 10 yards off us. So they can do what they want with it. And they are at the minute. So Enzo drops in. Says, give me the ball. And now plays a long ball over the top. Looking for the run of Cole Palmer. But it's covered off by Luke Shaw. Great first touch from him. Over his head. Lamans. Shut down by Palmer. Gets the ball away. Over halfway. Hato lets it bounce because no one else is with him. Brings it down and gives it to Enzo. Good to see Enzo on the ball early. Enzo plays it out left-hand side to Cucurella. Just inside the halfway line. Back inside to Enzo. Shut down by Bruno. Little flick ball inside. Takes them both out of it. Pedro Neto on the inside. Plays the ball wide right to Esteval. Slips. And then can't keep the ball in play. He lost his footing. It's unlucky though. But Neto tried to find him. Into there. Neto come off the byline inside, and then Enzo went out to the byline, got shut down with two players and flicked it in between them and took them both out. United throwing halfway inside their own half. Luke Shaw to take it on the far side in front of the West Stand. Over the head of everyone, apart from Fofana, tries to find it. Enzo. Fernandez steps in and Hato picks it up from him. Finds Pedro Neto against Gallo. Run him. That's it. Go. He's going beyond him. He's not. He's held him up. Edge of their penalty box. Plays it back to Cucurella. United are getting back in their defensive shape behind the ball. Everyone behind the ball. And they're squeezing like a 30 yards space between their attacking three and their defensive four. They're trying to squeeze the play and protect their centre-backs. Chelsea just knocking it about on their own halfway line at the minute. Gusto. Cole Palmer collects it. 10 yards inside of their half. Foot on the ball, looks for an option. He hasn't got one. Has to go back to Casido on the halfway line. Enzo drops in 10 yards to his left on the left-hand side of the centre circle and collects it. Steps forward 10 yards, got no option. Goes back to Hato. Hato back to Casido centre circle. Palmer, as soon as he gets it, Manu's up in. Back to Casido, back to Fofana, back to Hato. Enzo Fernandez in between players, finds a little gap and he tries to play a ball to Cole Palmer. Flicked away. Palmer's gone down from a challenge from Heaven. The ball was great, I have to say. Enzo Fernandez found a space in between the United midfield and he turned, lifted his head up, and Cole Palmer made a run between defenders. Manu tries to get it and he slides and deflects the ball. Palmer collects it. Heaven makes a challenge dives in right on the edge of the penalty box. Palmer goes down, and between him going underneath him and Shaw coming across him, Palmer's gone down and they're appealing for a penalty, but I can't see it's gonna be given. I don't think there's much of a contact from heaven, but they're reviewing it VAR. They are reviewing it. No, it's not. It's not. I didn't think it was. I didn't think there was anything on it, to be fair. For Fish to explain it to the senior. Anyway, United take the goal quickly. It's gone out to Cunha on the left-hand side. He's 10 yards inside his own half here, and he goes back to Luke Shaw. Under pressure from Esteval. Back out to the byline. This is inside their own half here, United. Back towards their own penalty box. Evan collects it from Shaw, goes across the penalty box, width of it, to Mazraoui. Shut down by Delap. Plays it up the line. Mbeumo tries to flick it inside, but Pedro Neto, brilliant. He saw it, and he's taken Fernandes out of the game. Hato finds Palmer. Palmer wide right to Esteval. Inside the penalty box. Esteval shoots. Oh, and Esteval just goes wide. He's saying it's a corner, but they're not going to give it, I don't think. Are they going to give it or not? No, it was just wide. Oh, it actually hit the outside of the box, the outside of the post, sorry. But good from Esteval. Good from him. First involvement, he collects it, edge of the penalty box, comes inside on that left foot, and just curls it just wide. Man United goal kick. Palmer and Delap on the edge of the box, shutting the keeper down. Mazraoui, right-hand side. Launches it forward, high over the top, looking for Mbeumo in behind. Cucurella went to the ball. Fofana was clever enough to cover him behind him. As Cucurella missed it, Fofana heads it back to Sanchez. Danger averted. Hato, edge of the penalty box, shut down by Fernandes. Fofana now, right-hand side of the penalty box, just to the width for the D outside the box, right-hand side. He gives it to the width for the D outside the left-hand side of the penalty box to Hato. United pushed up, 4 players pushed up and not pressing. Now they do, and Fofana hesitated, nearly lost it, and we get the ball away up to halfway. Shaw's giving it to Delap. Delap flicks it out to Esteval. I think he's offside. Esteval inside the penalty box, right inside, but he was off his back. He's limping. Esteval, something's happened to Esteval. He got a right-footed shot. I think he was offside. But Luke Shaw played a little half-volley touch inside to his defender. He stumbled, Esteval. As he's running through, he's stumbled and he's hurt his ankle, but I think he's all right because the coverage is carrying on with the game. Fofana, under pressure from Sesko, gets it back inside to Sanchez from a position he's actually down, he's sitting down, Esteval, inside the pitch, right up by the corner flag. The referee has stopped the game, I think. As he ran, what did he do? Yeah, he ran and stumbled, and he hurt himself. Oh, yes, he did. He's hurt himself. He got a right foot shot away. It was feeble. Yeah, he did hurt himself. What is it the back of his calf? Or hopefully it's not his hamstring. I'm hoping. But Garnacho goes straight out to warm up, and of course he's going to go down in front of United fans as well. He'll get pelters from them. I love it if he scores against them and sits on the old advertising hoarding. Like that, just in front of him would be brilliant, wouldn't it? What are they saying about Esteval here? Well, they got his leg up in the air and stuff, and they're doing the old stretching and that, so hopefully he's going to be all right. 13 minutes and he's not. Garnacho's taking his top off. Esteval's coming off. Alexa, I wasn't talking to you.
Sorry.
Well, no need to apologise. I weren't talking to you. Honestly, I thought I'd setting that up, probably. Esteval's coming off. As he ran, it's weird. As he ran, he jolted. His legs sort of jolted. He's looking across Esteval. He is. Is he coming off? Is he limping? Yeah, he's limping. He's done something, Esteval. Tough on him. Really is tough on him. I feel sorry for Esteval. He's got his shirt over his face at the minute. So Garnacho gets the chance. Now, I've been saying, listen, Esteval, I love Esteval. I'm gutted for him, I really am, that he's injured, 30 minutes into the game, but as for Garnacho, I love Garnacho, and I love his willingness to go forward. That's what I want my wingers to do, go forward. Don't always come inside, take people on. So this talking about people with points to prove, here's one of them, Garnacho. Up against Dallo on this left-hand side, will they switch Neto to the right, or will they put him on the right-hand side? Yeah, at least the time now is, I'm just taking it off because SML's coming off TNT's coverage. So the time now on the screen, I'll let you know it, mate. 15:09, 15:10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm not gonna count forever. But anyway, so that's the change. Yeah, Esteval straight down the tunnel, unfortunately. So Chelsea take well, Sanchez had the ball. So anyway, he plays it out to Fofana. United are stepping 10 yards off him. So Fofana plays it out to up to Malo Gusto, who's put under pressure by Cunha straight away. So Enzo drops in to collect the ball again and then gives it to Fofana, but forces him wide. So Malo Gusto, little ball inside to Pedro Neto. No, it's Garnacho playing on the right. Garnacho against Luke Shaw. So Luke Shaw's put one on him straight away. So Pedro Neto's come to the left. Garnacho's on the right. Interesting. Chelsea free kick halfway into our own half. We play it back to Sanchez, who's outside of the D of his own penalty box. It goes square to Hato. He's going to go back to Sanchez. United with four players, like a little box formation, trying to shut down our play. Anyway, Sanchez launches it now, left-hand side, and finds Cucurella. First touch inside to Pedro Neto. Neto driving forward. Cucurella is outside, gives it to him. 20 yards from goal. Back inside to Enzo. Collects it, goes square to Casido, centre circle. Casido. Little dink ball, lay it off to Fofana. Palmer drops this, give him the ball, collects it. Palmer's looking for an option, hasn't got one, has to give it to Casido, centre circle. Casido to Hato. Cucurella's come inside. So Pedro Neto's wide left. Little ball inside to Cucurella. Neto wanted a 1-2, but he went back to Hato. Enzo Fernandez looking for a ball. Right hand side, Garnacho's wide open. We're focusing play on the left hand side still here. So Enzo finds the ball, finds Garnacho, steps in. It's actually Cole Palmer. Pedro Neto, little ding ball over the top. Garnacho, far post, tries to get the ball back in play. Unlucky. But Chelsea are waiting and waiting and waiting for United to commit. And when they do, a little ding ball inside the midfield opens the play up. Play into the feet of Cole Palmer, who's shut down by Luke Shaw, but he gives it to Pedro Neto, just outside the box, little dink ball towards the back post. Garnacho reacts too late and tries to get the ball back across goal, but he can't get there. Unlucky. Unlucky. Anyway, United playing out from the back. Heaven comes out from the penalty box up towards centre. He's actually done really well with it, to be fair. Under pressure from Delap, and Delap fouls him right on the halfway line. He's come forward and forced his way out to the left-hand side here. He's just showing João Pedro on the bench next to Reece James. Anyway, United free kick. Right out on the far side, in front of the West Stand. And Shaw goes back to Kobe Mainu. Bottom of the centre circle, he finds Casemiro. He plays the ball forward, little dink ball inside to Dallo, little back heel out of the way of Neto to Casemiro, a little ball inside to Fernandez, too high for him. He tries to head it forward, and then Neto's got a bad touch and gives it all the way to Heaven. Plays it forward to Cunha. Malo Gusto's after him, does really well with it. And then Luke Shaw comes across and plays it back to Lemons in goal. Lemons up to halfway, high. Sesko chests it down to Bruno Fernandes, who launches it to Mbremo. So Mbremo's on his bike. As soon as Sesko put it back, and Mbremo's caught the ball on the left-hand side. Lays it off to Cunha. Out to Mbremo, 20 yards from goal, left-hand side. Little dink ball inside to Casemiro. Chelsea doing well to get back in numbers. Everyone's behind the ball. Ball inside to Cunha. Tries to flick it between defenders to Sesko. But Chelsea well defensively. And Cole Palmer holds the ball up. Kobe Mano behind him. Does well to hold it up. Gusto tries to play up the line, plays it off of Bremo, and it's a Chelsea throw-in. 19 minutes, 30 seconds gone in the game so far. Even, I have to say. We've had a good opportunity. They haven't so far. Anyway, throw him. Gusto gets it back for Nacho. Delap and Heaven having a bit of a barge. And Heaven gives the free kick away. Just inside of our half, right out on the byline. Good battle that already. Delap. Let's get a goal today, mate. Come on. Prove people wrong. So Chelsea free kick taken quickly by Gusto. Back to Fofana, who gives a little 2-yard ball to Casino. He's bottom of the centre circle of the ball. He's got two Man United players in front of him, not pressing him. So they give it to Hato. It's literally when the ball goes inside United's off, they go. When we play it backwards, they go as a unit. They're trying to press us a bit as we're going back. And Gusto gets away with one. We've actually gone back towards the edge of our penalty box here. Gusto on the right-hand side of it tries to play a little sloppy pass right and deflects off of Cunha out for a goal kick. Taken to Hato. Shut down by Mabema. Back to Sanchez. Get rid of it. And he does. Out right-hand side to Gusto. Little dink ball up the line to Garnacho. Holds the ball up and just gives it back to Fofana. Back to Sanchez. Get rid of it. And he just about does. Cucurella heads the ball forward to Pedro Neto. Inside to Cucurella, but Dallo steps in. Cucurella's caught him. Referee's going to give a free kick. He did catch him as well, Cucurella. It's a painful one for Dallo. In the walls, that bloke already. It was not a booking on. I think he just caught him. Never mind. Free kick to United, though, on his right-hand side. There again, it's about 35. No, it's probably further than that. About 35 yards out, wide right. Don't forget this weekend, FA Cup semi-final, Chelsea against Leeds United on Sunday at Wembley Stadium. Chelsea versus Leeds next Sunday. Anyway, so United are going to take it. Teeps over it again. Chelsea defending their penalty box. Just a yard from it. Sanchez on the edge of his 6-yard box. Dallo's now fine. I think St John's ambulance on him, but he's fine now apparently. Anyway, the free kick comes in and headed away by Hato. Neto up against Fernandez. So gets himself in a bit of a tizzy, old Neto. Just heads it up in the air. And Fernandez goes back to Lemons. Outside his own penalty box. Gives it square short. Mazraoui. Bruno Fernandez right back. Position inside his own half. Having a go at one of his players for not making a run, by the way. And just gives a little free ball back to Mazraoui. That's Fernandez all over them, isn't he? It's a whinge. Playing across their back line. Fernandez. Oh, he just gets the ball around the corner. And they're just playing little triangles, United. Bremo, 10 yards inside of our half, forced backwards, inside of their own half to Mazraoui, Casemiro, Mainu, Dallo, dink ball to Fernandez, and he's having to go in and all because he gave the ball away. Cucurella now, trying to play it forward to the lap, but it's not there. Fernandez, ball up the channel, looking for Sesko's run, covered off by Fofana, goes out for a goal kick. Then how you doing, mate? Good to see you in. Come and say hello. Smash the like button, people, for me. 23 minutes and 10 seconds gone in this first half, and it's 0-0. Man United have come into the game a little bit. They're sitting off Chelsea, waiting for Chelsea to try and play out. So they're all on the edge of the penalty box now, and we've just gone short. There's no intention to press Chelsea until the ball goes forward a little bit. So Fofana's got the ball. He's got the ball at his feet, just knocking it about his own feet at the minute, looking for a pass. They're not even bothering. Now they go back to the goalkeeper, and then Fernandez leads the charge. Fofana, Malo Gusto, edge of his own penalty box, right-hand side. Long ball up top for Delap, trying to hold up against Heaven. He's done well with it. Lays it off to Garnacho, who stepped inside. Driving towards the end of the penalty box, Garnacho. Left-hand side of it is Pedro Neto. Tries a left-footed cross, blocked off by Dallo. Gets the ball from Mabemo, and then Fernandez plays the ball wide right. Mabemo's in. He's in right-hand corner of the penalty box. Hato comes across. He pulls it back to the edge. Cunha, heavy first touch. And considering Hato's done really well, but he's caught one from Cunha. Cunha's touch is shocking. The ball gets ahead of him, and he allows Hato. He wasn't offside as well. It's easy for Man United. They literally played up. Dallo played it up to Mbeumo, who laid it off, and then the ball was played inside to Fernandes, and it's a long ball, and Mbeumo was free. Yeah, anyway, yeah, Cunha has got booked for his challenge on Hato. Cunha's touch was, and he knew it as well, Cunha. As soon as he, because his touch, it come to him outside the edge of the penalty box, and he took a touch. What he wanted was like a little touch just in front of him to hit it. He's overdone it, and he's stretched for the ball. He's gone charging in, and Hato cleared it, but got caught on the way out. So Cunha's booked. Anyway, Chelsea trying to play out, and as we've been seeing so far, oh, we've actually changed it. Casino, long ball over the top, and Neto's in behind Luke Shaw. I know he's offside, is he? What's he giving it for? So Neto's gone to the right, Garnacho's come to the left-hand side. Can he put his hands on Shaw? Because the ball went over Shaw's head, so I imagine he's giving a free kick for a push. But what we had was the ball was bottom of the centre circle, inside of our own half. Casino, rather than just look for a little dink ball inside, was like, sod it, to put a long ball over the top. That's what Chelsea needs to do, mix the play up. Don't become predictable. Anyway, United play out. They go back to the keeper, sorry, and played Mazraoui, back to the goalkeeper, who's right hand side of his penalty spot, ball at his feet, left hand side of the penalty box to Heaven now, shut down by Palmer, back to the goalkeeper. And we're doing what United are doing. We're just standing there. So Manu drops in and collects the ball, and then we react to it, but he can play it wide right here to Casemiro. Over halfway to Mbeumo, back to goal. Cucurella's up against him. Plays it inside to Mazraoui, gets a push from Delap, and it's a free kick all day long, so you can't put your hands on the player because they're going to fall over. So old team's having a win. So they've got the referee again. Log off, honestly. Mazraoui. That's a toupee. Anyway, Casemiro, right on the halfway line, right out on this byline in front of the benches, goes short to Mazraoui, inside to Heaven, back towards our own goal here. Shaw back to Heaven, shut down by Palmer, back to Mazraoui. Mbeumo tries to turn Cucurella, but does really well. Cucurella help with Garnacho, win it back. Fofana gets him Casino, finds Palmer. Palmer lays it off to Pedro Neto on the byline. He goes back inside to Fofana. Casino can turn, centre circle. Fernandes goes to Hato. Left-hand side now to Garnacho. Dropped in. Cucurella's gone beyond him. And Garnacho plays it back to Hato. Back to Fofana. Chelsea dropping back to give themselves some space with the ball at their feet. Looking for an out ball. Hato inside to Casino. Fofana, loose touch from him, so he can't play it out to Gusto. So he's got to hold on to it and just bring it forward a little bit and goes to the bottom of the centre circle to Casino. Enzo driving forward now, left-hand side Cucurella, just inside their half, and it slows down again. And Enzo sends Cucurella, come on. Anyway, Casino again, but he's got to go back to the goalkeeper, edge of the penalty box. 27 minutes, 45 seconds gone. Sanchez launches one out to his left-hand side. Garnacho against Dalot, gets his body in the way. Garnacho does really well with it. And he's got possession of the ball right on the byline. Up against Dalot, holding it up. He's going to get himself. And Dalot's gone down against Garnacho, but it's a throw into Man United right by the corner flag. Garnacho's getting pelters, as you can imagine. Never mind. He'll have a final say, hopefully. Throw into United, and Dalot's pinched 5 yards already. Taking his time. So Dalot to take it. Standing at the ball above his head, just standing there at the moment, waiting to take the throw. No, he takes it. Cucurella, free header, inside to Cole Palmer, loose touch from him, but he's managed to get hold of it second time. Palmer keeping it, well done, Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer, edge of the penalty box. He looks as though he's going to shoot. He does a little drag back, and Heaven falls for it and brings him down right on the edge. Inside the D, outside the penalty box. Brilliant from Palmer. Little drag back. Heaven got his foot across his standing leg, his standing ankle. It is a free kick. So free kick from a dangerous position, but it's too close to get up and down for me. So Enzo's over it. Neto's over it. Palmer's placed the ball. The referee has put the wall on the penalty spot. So Enzo and Cole Palmer are having a chat about what to do with it. So I think it's too close. It's too close to go up and down. You got to drill it. But United have got a 6-man wall with Sesko on the end of it, near post side. They've got Mumbremo lying down behind it. Chelsea got 2 players on the end of the wall, on the right-hand side of the wall as you look at it. Delap is saying, "Give me the ball to my feet." Who's it gonna be? Palmer or Enzo? Enzo. Little dink ball, but hits the wall. Hato just heads it back in the box, away by Luke Shaw. Only as far as Hato. Plays it out to his right-hand side. Garnacho's beaten to it by Luke Shaw, and it's a Chelsea throw-in halfway inside of our half. It was a bit of a waste that, I have to say, but it's too close. Free kicks like that are far too close. You just knock them back 5 yards and bang them. Anyway, we've gone backwards to come forwards, but it's come to Cucurella left back, and he has to go back to Hato. Enzo Fernandez, centre circle, great ball, 30 yards forward into Cole Palmer, but he's had a loose touch. He got away from Manu, but Luke Shaw was able to step in and win it back. Casemiro tries to find Fernandez and gives it straight to Fafana, centre circle. Fafana gives it to Malo Gusto. Gusto on the right-hand side now, Pedro Neto. Take him on, take Shaw on. Gusto's on the overlap. Find him. He can't. He has to hold it up. But honestly, Pedro Neto is one of the quickest players on the planet. Take everybody on every chance you get. Chelsea are forced back inside their own half, but well done. We've actually played the ball between their press and Enzo Fernandez trying to find the ball forward, deflected away by United. Cucurella's done well against Casemiro to win it. Comes to Fafana, 25 yards out, wide right. Pedro Neto on his left foot, up against Cunha, holds the ball up, out right-hand side. Malo Gusto, cross comes in high, lifted high towards the back post. But Bremo, free header, Garnacho was nowhere near it, just heads the ball away. Lofted too high, that one. Anyway, Garnacho takes the throw back to Hato. Inside United's half, Enzo Fernandez, very busy already. Give me the ball. Finds Garnacho. Mbremo's there with Dallo. 2 up on Garnacho, so he holds it up and goes back to Hato, who's being pressed by Fernandez. Back to Casido. Fernandez is after him with Sesko. Goes back to the goalkeeper. And back out this left-hand side. Halfway to our own half now. Hato pressed by Mbremo. Back to Sanchez. Edge of the D. Ball at his feet outside their box. Now launches it. Drills it. Looking for Delap's run. Backed up by Cucurella. They half cleared the ball away. Cucurella finds Delap, but loose touch from him. Heaven comes across. Heaven likes diving in, I have to say, and he's going to consider a penalty at some point because every challenge in the box he's flying in. Chelsea flying taken short. Oh, unlucky. Enzo Fernandez. He's got through Fernandez. Oh, just wide. Unlucky. Chelsea took the throw in really short and quick. They played it inside to Enzo Fernandez on the corner of the penalty box. He's up against Mazraoui. He tries to nutmeg him. He doesn't, but he managed to get his body beyond him and Casemiro. Wins the ball back about, I'd say, 12 yards from goal. And he tries to curl it to the far post and it goes just wide. Unlucky, Enzo. Unlucky. I told you we miss him. He's so underrated as a player. Anyway, United come out, Mazraoui. 32 minutes, 52 seconds gone. Trying to play out and Chelsea win it back on halfway. Fafana. Chelsea doing well to play through United at the minute. Fafana. Under pressure from Sesko. Gives it to Malo Gusto. Under pressure from Cunha. Malo Gusto. Help him. Help him. Back to the keeper. Well done. Sanchez just launches it. No mucking about. High. Delap against Heaven. He can't hold it up, Delap, unfortunately, but Man United lose touch. And then Castillo gives, well done, Enzo. Look, he lost the ball, but he's won it back. Halfway line. Cook on the left-hand side now. Garnacho up against Dallo. Goes to, he take him on, and he sort of hesitated. And Dallo just still happens to the ball out of play. Throwing taken quickly back to Enzo towards his own halfway line. Goes square to Fafana. One more to Malo Gusto. Gusto to Pedro Neto by the halfway line on the far side. You're not interested in pressing until the ball goes forward or played to the centre backs. Then they get back in shape. United, they're very disciplined without the ball. Fafana, one more to Palmer. Palmer on the right hand side, 10 yards inside of our half. Faced up by Casemiro, so goes beyond him. Holds the ball up and steps inside Luke Shaw. Does well, Palmer. And then he's taken, Casemiro wins the ball off of him. They've come forward. They've found Bruno Fernandes. Mbremo cutting in from the right-hand side across the centre circle. looks to play a ball in behind. He did. Unfortunately for us, or fortunately for us, Cunha weren't on the same wavelength, and it goes through to the keeper, who gives it straight to Cole Palmer on the right-hand side with space to step into their half with the ball at his feet. He does. Casido plays it to Hato. Wide left to Garnacho. Up against Dallo, one-on-one. Ball inside to Cucurella. Back to Garnacho asking for a 1-2 there. And back to Hato. Enzo Fernandez finds Cole Palmer. Collects it 25 yards from goal. Cross comes in. Delap tries to go there. Lemons comes out in front of him and collects it. Unlucky, 35 minutes and 3 seconds gone. Better from us. Getting the ball in the box quicker, which is what we want. But Cucurella and Delap were there. Anyway, United playing out from the back. They play it out to Heaven. He plays the ball up to Fernandez. Got some space in one of our midfield. Cunha's come in from left to centre. Cunha driving forward. Sesko through the middle. Mombremo to his right and finds Mombremo. Corner of the penalty box held up by Cucurella. Well done. Back to Dallo. Cross comes in towards the penalty spot. Fofana gets it, head it away. Only as far as Mainu. Circle. Back to Heaven. Mainu says, give me the ball. Collects it off of him. Fernandez collects it and plays a lofted ball to the right-hand side. But Cucurella sees it all day long. Heads it out of play for a throw into Man United, halfway inside of our half. But pretty even at the minute. The amount of Magic's got to get in front. 63%, 65% possession for Chelsea so far. Fran's gone back all the way inside their own half to Mazraoui, who goes square to Heaven. Mazraoui back to Heaven. Thrown up by Cole Palmer, plays it into the feet of Fernandez, makes himself available. Mainu, little dink ball inside to Cunha, trying to get an overlap with Luke Shaw, but Chelsea hold him up. Back to Heaven. Mainu turns halfway line. Garnacho does well to shut him down, but finds Bruno Fernandes a little bit of space. Plays it wide right to Dallo. Up against Garnacho. Holds him up. Back to Fernandes. Inside to Mainu. Casemiro goes all the way back to Heaven by the centre circle. Mainu. Chelsea, everyone behind the ball. Mainu. Mazraoui. Chelsea in their formation, which is good at the minute. There's no space for United to play in. Mainu driving forward now. Wide right to Dallo. Bremo's on the overlap. Dallo held up. Fernandez. Cross comes in. Feeble. Finds Hato. Finds Garnacho. Cucurella. Inside to Casido. Chelsea got space to break, and we can. Loads of players forward for Chelsea. We've got Gusto driving forward. Pedro Neto, he had to hold him up. He's coming inside his left foot, Neto. Into the box. Neto shoots. Blocked. Comes out to Enzo Fernandez. Thinks about a shot. Then he drills one. Cole Palmer inside to Delap, and Delap scores, but it's offside. I think it was the wrong ball. It's definitely the wrong ball. But it was good from Chelsea. Found ourselves with a 5-on-3 breaking forward, but the ball from Gusto was too slow. As he was driving forward, he had Pedro Neto literally just saying, give me 5 yards, give it 10 yards in front of me. And it was too slow, and he had to check his run. Anyway, free kicks taken quickly. Back to Lemons, 6-yard box. Right-hand side of the penalty box is Mazraoui now. Launches it up the line. Sesko's on his bike. Fofana's covered him off, and Sanchez comes out and then shanks a volley forward to Dallo, who heads it straight inside the play. Gone to Casino. It finds Cole Palmer. Holds it up. He's got Neto on his outside. Heads to the penalty box. Left foot. Cross comes in. Delap couldn't get there, and it hit Enzo Fernandez on the back. So he thought Delap was going to head it. Unlucky, but there's the ball. There's how we're going to win this game. Deary me. The ball's played forward then on the break, and Hato was just running, and he's clipped by accident when Bremo's gone down like a sack of spuds. He's got himself booked, Hato. It's a free kick again to United in this right-hand side position. It's nothing on it at all, and he's gone down like a sack of spuds, Bremo. Sack of spuds? Who goes down like a sack of spuds? Oh, the lap's missed an absolute sitter with a header. As the cross comes in, he's too worried about the defender behind him rather than commit. And he's doing, as the cross comes in, it sort of glides beyond him, and Enzo thinks he's going to hit it. So Enzo's sort of just not expecting it, and it hits him on the back. United free kick taken deep. Sanchez does really well. He got absolutely clumped there, Sanchez. He's come out to punch the ball away. Who is it? Is it Casemiro and Fofana? Yeah, Casemiro and Fofana have gone in for it. If they Sanchez has got contact on the ball and punched the ball away, and he's taken the 2 players with him, but Fernandes was straight in there. "Referee, referee!" Oh, Janet Street Porter, bless him. And there was nothing. Sanchez got a clear punch on the ball. He didn't punch anybody in the face or the head, so it's nothing's given apart from a free kick to Chelsea. 39 minutes and 55 seconds gone. So the free kick is literally just 1 foot to the right of the penalty spot. Sanchez told all Chelsea defence to push up, so he's gonna launch it. Out to his left-hand side, you'd imagine. And he does. Who's gonna get there? Delap can't get there. But the ball comes to Enzo Fernandez, does well and finds Casino. Tries to play a little dink ball to Palmer. Mainu cuts it off and finds Cunha. He tries a little 1-2 with Fernandez. Fernandez plays it wide right to Mbeumo. Held up by Cucurella. Back inside his own half to Mainu. To that, well done, Chelsea. Chelsea doing well defensively without the ball. Shutting them down and forcing them backwards. They're back inside their own half, United. Heaven plays a little dink ball up to halfway. Cunha tries to turn Gusto. What's happened now? Oh, Fofana's down. Where Fofana got crunched by the goalkeeper, he's down. He's holding onto his ribs and he's uncomfortable. Yeah, his ribs. He did get crunched. Oh, yeah. So as the cross comes in, Fofana's there with Casemiro, and Sanchez comes out and he literally punches the ball away above both their heads. But Sanchez's momentum takes him forward. Fofana's tracking the ball backwards, and as he makes contact with the ball, and Fofana's square on, and Sanchez just goes through him, and so he's down onto his ribs at the minute. Chelsea have already lost Esteval through injury in his first half, which is why Garnacho's on. Fofana's still down at the minute. He's been helped up. So as he gets up, Enzo Fernandez gives him a smack on the chest to say, "Well, you're all right." So on his bad ribs, he gives him a little tap. Honestly, Daniel, football is Dross and born under Liam Rosenior. He's on onto his rib cage as he comes off the pitch. Is he comfortable or not to carry on? We're 42 minutes, 18 seconds. We've got probably about 5, 6 minutes of added time here, end of the first half. Anyway, what's happening? I'm focused on Kobe Mainu at the minute, the coverage, because he's just had a word with Michael Carrick. Anyway, United their position, they've just dropped the ball, giving it to Cunha, give it to Mainu, Mazraoui. Fofana's still off the pitch in a minute. Chelsea down to 10 men. Coutinho's dropped in the back 4. Bruno Fernandes got round Garnacho, byline. Cross comes in towards the penalty spot. United score. United have just scored. Deary me. United played the ball up the line. They played the ball up the line to Fernandes, and he's got inside, and he gets beyond. Jesus, he gets beyond the tackle, and he gets to the byline, and he pulls it back towards the penalty spot, and Cunha comes onto it and steps onto it and scores, and it's 1-0 United. 43rd minute. He gets beyond. It was Garnacho was trying to cover him with Cucurella. Cucurella went with Mbeumo. Garnacho was trying to cover. He got beyond Garnacho to the byline. He pulls it back, and he goes. Sesko's being held on to by Casido. It goes on to Cunha, who stepped in, and he side foots it from the penalty spot right into the corner near post and makes it 1-0 United. I just said, didn't I? I said before the game that if we don't beat United with this defensive, these 2 centre backs, my Christ. So United are 1-0 up. Jesus. It's a good goal, I have to say, but Chelsea were lacking there 100%. Deary me. Work to do. Again, work to do. Will be the first time for this to go cheap with my goalkeeper. Makes you wanna we did this previously. So, we gotta step up. So, United clear the ball away. Chelsea just volley it forward. It goes through to the goalkeeper, Lemons, who just collects it by the byline. The focus is now on Rostinho, who's standing there, arms folded. So, come on, Chelsea, react. You need to react here. United fans in full voice, as you can imagine. Normal service has resumed, says Dave. United playing out. Mazraoui shut down by Delap. Ref gives a free kick for nothing. Delap's like, what is that for? It just literally says 5 minutes of added time, end of the first half.
Sorry, something went.
Anyway, yeah, they did a double. They overlapped on the right hand side. Garnacho got caught with Fernandes. Anyway, and that was when Fofana was off the pitch, by the way. So he's now back on. We're down to 10. They exposed it. Anyway, United playing forward. They've got loads of space now. They've played it to his left-hand side. Fernandes has appeared on the left now. Gives it to inside to Cunha, halfway line. Little dink ball back to Mainu, back to Fernandes, back to the back Heaven, shut down by Palmer, back to Mazraoui, Casemiro, Enzo's after him, flicks it inside to Cunha. Neto's won it off of him. Malo Gusto, back to Fofana, bottom of the centre circle to Hato. Chelsea need to react quickly. 46 minutes, 17 seconds gone, or 5 minutes added time. 3.5 minutes to go till half time. Enzo collects it on halfway. Casido, little ding ball over the top to Malo Gusto, right hand side, inside their half. Gusto tries to play a ball. He does. He finds Palmer in between defenders. He's driven out to his right hand side corner, holds it up and goes back to Malo Gusto. He takes a touch inside and plays across to the back post, and nobody's there. And Dallo deflects off of him and goes out for a corner. We were a man down when they scored. But Chelsea corner from this left-hand side. Played short. Cucurella from Enzo. Back to Palmer. It's a waste. It's a waste already. Malo Gusto. Dinks ball to the back post. Fofana can't get there. It's too high. And it's an absolute waste. And Fofana straight away going, what are you doing? He's just going, hey, get the cross in. He's saying, what are you doing with the cross? Get the ball in the box. That's what he's saying. I don't know why you haven't bothered. Anyway, we've got 2.5 minutes of this first half injury time to go. 47 minutes, 31 seconds. Chelsea were doing all right until they scored, I have to say, but not great, right? Not great. Anyway, so Lemons with a goal kick. Fofana does well against Mbeumo. Then Gusto just launches it on the volley inside their half. Delap up against Mazraoui. He's all over him. Free kick to Chelsea. Finally, they give it. Mazraoui's saying it's 6-1 half dozen the other. But Delap's done well, just holding the ball up or trying to hold the ball up. Got Chelsea a free kick in a dangerous position. So free kick 30 yards out. Come on, Delap. Pedro Neto's over it. Everyone's gone on forward. So Neto's over it. I'm going to look to where he's going to play it. United holding defensive line edge of their box. So as the cross comes in, so Fofana and Casemiro sort of having a bit of a push, and Casemiro throws himself on the floor. Just as the ball was played in, referee said, take it again, and he said, I'm watching. So here we go again. So Pedro Neto, one arm in the air. Cross comes in towards the back post. There's nobody there. They get the ball away, only as far as Cole Palmer. Palmer, Gusto. Pedro Neto, oh, Jesus Christ. So he's having to play the ball. He's having to go backwards, Gusto, across the pitch, inside their half, but back towards the halfway line. He tries to find Pedro Neto and puts the ball straight out of play. Man United throwing right in front of the benches. Comfortable United at the moment, I have to say. So they go back towards Mazraoui. He's gonna go back to his goalkeeper. Delap's after him. Keeper on the penalty spot. Delap's with him. Launches it up to halfway. 30 seconds of injury time to go. Headed forward by Fofana. Volleyed up in the air by Casemiro. Luke Shaw is able to bring it down, and then Neto fouls him. It's gonna be half time, 1-0. And, Chelsea have been all right. It's just the final ball's been lacking. And when we did have an opportunity, unfortunately, Delap couldn't get his hand on it when he should have scored. And Senior Stanley shaking his head. But it's 50 minutes now. That's gonna be half time, and it is. Referee blows for half time. So, half time, Jesus, Chelsea nil, Man United 1, and honestly, you wonder where a goal's coming from. It'll be from getting the ball forward and getting it in the box quickly, what I said before half time. But, yeah, I mean, so all the players sort of wait for Joe and then go off the pitch together, don't they? I've noticed they do that. Anyway, yeah, so Cunha scored, 44th minute. Unfortunately, Fofana was injured and went down and was because he went down and received treatment, he had to go off the pitch for 30 seconds. So as the ball was replayed, it was a drop ball just given to United because they had possession when the referee stopped play. They were 5 yards inside their own half, left-hand side of the centre circle. So they give it to Cunha, and he gives the ball wide or back to the defender, and he comes wide to this right-hand side, and they play it up, and Fofana's off the pitch. Cucurella's with Mbeumo. Mbeumo drops in to make an option to pass to, but Fernandes is alive to it, and he goes in behind Mbeumo. They play the ball up the line. Garnacho's with him, and they come together, and he tries to hold him up, but Fernandes turns him and gets to the byline, lifts his head up, and plays a great ball towards the penalty spot. Now, as the ball comes in, Casido's dropped in at centre back, and he's looking to deal with Sesko, and he does. He's grappling Sesko towards the near post, and it goes beyond the two of them. But the thing is, we're so asleep, we've switched off to the fact that the ball might not get to the near post. It goes beyond there, and Cunha, Gusto's nowhere near him, and he just steps onto it, and he just literally right foots it, side foots it into the corner, back where it came, with Sanchez can't do nothing about it. It's 1-0 Man United. So Chelsea have been all right going forward when we've done it at pace. And this is what I keep saying. I said it in the stream before. Chelsea play at their very, very best. They have done for years when any team does. When you move the ball quickly, you move the ball forward, you get the ball wide, and your wingers take people on and they get support with people in the box and they get balls into the box. Chelsea have done that. They have got it forward at times quickly and literally taken a touch and put a cross in the box, and we've been close on one or two occasions, but it's got to be better. It has to be better than that. Now, a lot of people will dig out Liam Delap because he's had not a lot of service and he should have scored a header that came in, but he was, like I said, at the time, as the cross comes in, he's too busy holding off a defender rather than focusing where the ball to get contact with it, but it goes past him. But unfortunately, João Pedro's not in the squad at all. So you've got Guerrero on the bench for his new blonde hair. You've got other options. Esteval's already gone off injured. So Chelsea got a lot of work to do this half, big time. Let me know your comments, people. So, Mark says we were sunk as soon as Pedro was out injured. Seek says we're a man down with a goal went in. That's awful. Take it back to Apps to shut up his former self. Liam looking at Carrick thinking, what is he you've got? I haven't. Charisma. But I mean, come on now. We've got it in us to change the game. We got options. I mean, look at them. Sam, we got options. We got Guiu up front. We got midfield options in Santos, Masugo, and Lavia. But I just think, Pedro Neto's got to do more for me. He was effective in that first half. When he got the ball, steps inside, lifts his head up, put a cross in. That's what I want him to do. I want him to do it, but he doesn't do it enough. I've got to change the camera. The camera's a little bit exposed, isn't it? Can you see the camera? It's a little bit exposed, unfortunately. Let's do oh, oh, horrible that, isn't it? White balance. Oh, that's a bit better. It's not as thingied anymore. That's not bad. Anyway, so that's a little bit better. It's taken a little tint off me. It's too bright, wasn't it? So, let me know your comments, people, on that first half. Not great, was it? So, now what we can't afford to happen is what happened against Man City last week, where first 20 minutes of the second half, they stepped up, we collapsed, and we've had that in us all season. Chelsea have had it in ourselves where we go a goal down, you know, and this is where the team of individuals comes to the fore, where we need to be a team, proper team together. I like Enzo being back in there. I like the fact he's been busy. We need to get him further forward, but we shall see. Will they bring on Andre Santos? See, what I would do is maybe go to a 3, go 3 man, 4-3-3, and then just that means you have to take Neto and Palmer off because you can only play with 2 wingers, a striker, and a 3-man midfield with 2 going forward. Because we need to, I mean, Man United are very clever with what they're doing, so they're well drilled. I have to say that they get the ball played in, and they know exactly where they're going and where they expect the ball, where the ball's to be played, and where they need to play the ball. And they're looking to hit us on the counter attack all the time. But yeah, we've got to do better, people, haven't we? If anybody wants to come on, you can come on to this stream and have your say. But yeah, it's that time. It might be that time, where the Chelstaff pub opens and we get the beers out. Because look, what I am going to do very quickly is have another comfort break at half time, and I'll be back. It's that time, people. It is that time. Gluten free. Gluten free. Deary me. This is finished. Trying to keep my throat lubricated because I've been ill. Who's that on the chat? Jolly P Star. What does that stand for? Pepper? Uh, Party? I hope it's not what I think it is. I guess you would be Jolly, wouldn't you, really? How are you, Jolly? Big up, lads. And ladies. Don't forget, it might be ladies watching. You never know. So, if you want to get involved in this stream after the game's finished, if you want to come on and have your say, whether it's just your voice, your video, whatever you want to do, be respectful, obviously. Be respectful if you come on and say anything. Don't make any derogatory remarks. Don't make any racist remarks. Don't make any prejudiced remarks. But you're more than welcome to come on and have and have your say. And there might be a lot of people that might want a lot to say. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up my contact email address after the game's finished, and we'll have a little bit of a chat after the game, regardless of what happens. Just typing something out. Hold on. Okay. So anyway, let's change this. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Anything but pop star. Nothing wrong with pop stars. Bit partial to a few pop stars, I have to say. Nothing wrong with being a pop star, as long as it makes you money. Obviously, nowhere near the same amount of money as what you would as the other P star, I can imagine. But depends what type of videos you do, really. Isn't it? I digress. I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway, so let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening. I believe this is also going out to my X account, and people can view it on there as well. Let's have a look. Is it on there? Yeah, it says I'm live. So yeah, so welcome along, people. I'm going to pin that to my profile. 66 views. Never mind. Promote it. How can I promote this? Age range, any gender. No, don't do that. Don't promote it. Don't promote. It'll cost me a fortune, isn't it? Like most things in life, nothing's for free. Till it is free. Palmer Star. So, don't know how many times I've said it before, but I'm going to say it again. Let's break this second half down into 3 15-minute periods. First 15 minutes, 45 minutes to 60 minutes, we need to score an equaliser. Or at a push within half an hour of the second half. So up until 75 minutes. Then we try and kick on and get the winner. That's what you're looking for, ideally. Will it happen? Probably not. But we can hope. We can hope. So come on, Chelsea, fight back, get an early goal, settle things down, and then play your football and put it on the back foot. God help them score another one. But this is huge. I said it in the build-up on this stream that's been going for over 3 hours already, that we need. This is a huge game that we need to win if we have any hope or aspirations of Champions League football next season. If we lose this game with 5 to go, pretty much over based on the games we've got coming up. So, and what will they do? What will the ownership do? So welcome people to the live match coverage. It's not great so far. We're 1-0 down. Late goal for United in the first half. They took advantage of Chelsea being down to 10 men, exposed the channel on the left-hand side, our left-hand side. Put 2 on 1. Garnacho tried to get back in and couldn't. I mean, United. Good ball from Fernandes. Pulled back towards the penalty spot. And they scored. So, come on. This is I said earlier, this is such a big week for us. This game today, Tuesday, Brighton, then the cup semi-final against Leeds. Come on, Chelsea, deliver a performance this half. Get an early goal. If we don't win this game, that's 5 defeats in 6 games, which is not great for any manager. Could be worse, could be Tottenham, but Come on now. Players are out. Chelsea were out first. United has just come out. Just an advert for Harry Potter's. Can he weave his magic on us? Right, Chelsea's gonna kick off second half, kicking from left to right towards the Matthew Harding. Pedro Neto and Cunha, ex-teammates of Wolves, on a good old chat. Anyway, so Palmer's gonna kick us off, and we all know what's gonna happen because the defenders have moved out of the way, so Palmer's gonna go straight back to the goalkeeper, and he's gonna launch it because we've literally got 5 bodies over on the far side, left-hand side. You've got Garnacho, Delap, Enzo, Cucurella. So there's Sanchez outside of his box. Now he launches it up to left-hand side, but to nobody. 3 for United. So Heaven, well done, Cucurella. He headed it out towards Bremo up on the halfway line on the right-hand side, and Cucurella got in front of him and got the ball away, thank God. So, need a big 15 minutes coming up. So, Gallo with a long throw up the line. They've got a man running behind. It's Fernandez, and he's got to the byline. He's waiting for him to get in the box, and they do. But Gusto, well done. He can only get it as far as Dallo. Back out to Fernandez, but Garnacho gets the ball away. Fernandez was in behind and pulled the ball back, but lucky enough, Garnacho was there. Gusto, sorry, to get the ball away. But we didn't get it away with any real conviction. And Man United got themselves a throw in. They've taken it back, and Chelsea have forced them back to the goalkeeper. Edge of his own box, plays it out first time, wide right to Mazraoui. Right back position. Around the lap, little 1-2 with Casemiro, gets it back, launches a long ball over the top, and there's a runner, and it's Dallo, and Hato's covered him off, and he goes out for Chelsea goal kick. Dallo's blown out of his arse there. Really is. The ball didn't help him at all. Thank God. Right. Sanchez collects it from Hato, walks with the ball past the penalty spot. Man United are 10 yards outside of our box to stand there. Hato goes square to Fofana, literally right corner of the D, outside the box. Goes back 15 yards to his left to Hato, and now gives it to Cucurella. Cucurella had space. He gives it to Hato, who's got Fernandez up his arse. Square to Fofana. Little dink ball to Gusto. He's got no options at all. He's got to go to the goalkeeper. And he does. United pushing and pressing when the ball goes full. So Enzo drops to collect it off a Hato. He's been pressed by Fernandez, but has to go square to Fofana. We're not going anywhere at the moment. And now Fofana comes forward and finds Palmer, who plays it back to the goalkeeper. Enzo is in centre-back position, but he's ignored and gives it Fofana. Enzo says, give me the ball, gives it to him, and he goes one left to Hato. United back it off, so we can go left-hand side to Cucurella. He's halfway inside of our half. Up the line to Garnacho, has to go back because Dallo's up his arse. Enzo, ball at his feet, sort of looking for someone to move, and plays it straight out of play. He's moving out to the left-hand side, looking for someone to make the run up the line, but it's been blocked off, and in the end, he runs out of any space and just plays the ball out of play. Anyway, United throw it forward, headed away by Cucurella. Garnacho down to Enzo. Little dink ball inside to Cucurella to Casido. Casido to Gusto. Space for Neto at the halfway line, but he's shut down. And again, he doesn't take the defender on. He just goes backwards to Gusto. And then he gives it to Hato inside of our own half here. Casido drops off the bottom of the centre circle and collects the ball. Now we've got to run with Cucurella. And Cucurella's in. Casido, great ball. I thought the ball looked great, but it's too far away from him. Cucurella couldn't get there, but unlucky. 48 minutes, 27 seconds gone. United plays short. Heaven, little dink ball, Casemiro, dink ball to Mainu. Out to his left-hand side to Sesko. Shaw. United got runners everywhere. Fernandez holds it up, just gives it to Mainu. Fernandez is getting too much space. Got to shut him down. Take him out of the game. He's the orchestrator, unfortunately. Mainu. Halfway line. Square to Shaw. Chelsea did well defensively. Forcing them back to Heaven. Halfway inside his own half, going backwards. Mazraoui, right hand side now to Dallo. Turns inside Garnacho. drives forward and plays a little ball wide right to Mbeumo, ball over the top, looking for a run of Cunha, but well done for Fofana, steps across and wins it off of him. And then Cucurella, little dink ball, and then Mbeumo collides with Garnacho. Garnacho goes down. It's a free kick for Chelsea. Taken quickly by Cucurella back to Hato. Hato into the feet of Fernandez on the halfway line. We have to go back to Hato. Casido collects it. Fofana over halfway, right inside to Neto. Now take him on. Go, go, go. Loose touch though from him, to be fair. Pedro Neto. He went to take on Shaw, but he sort of hesitated and got his feet mixed up. Look at the goalkeeper for United for some reason. Probably saying he's not a lot to do, to be fair. Anyway, Luke Shaw takes the ball back to his own penalty box to Heaven, gives it to the goalkeeper on the edge of his 6-yard box. Chelsea are 5 yards outside of it, just standing still, not pressing. Now Delap goes, and he goes to Heaven, but he's overplayed it. So Shaw will collect it, and Chelsea pounce. But they've done well, United. And the goalkeeper, left foot shanked up in the air. Fofana's underneath it. Gusto, Casido. That's Cucurella, loose touch. And he's put himself in trouble. He's had to go back to Hato, loose ball. Hato back to the goalkeeper, get rid of it. And he does first time. Well done. Sanchez gets a good one. High. Heaven's underneath it. Free header forward, and Casido connects it. Little ball to Enzo. The switches on to the left-hand side. We go right. Pedro Neto holds it up. Gives it inside to Palmer. On the outside is Enzo on the right-hand side. Pulls it back towards the edge of the box to he was looking for Neto. Neto made the run forward. It comes to Casido. He took a touch, has a shot from distance, but no real power on it. It gets deflected anyway for a Chelsea corner. A good little interplay. Yeah, he took a touch and Casemiro was on him and blocked it. Chelsea corner from our left-hand side. Right foot can't beat the first defender. But that's Fernandez who chests it down to Mbeumo. And he's driving forward on the byline on the right-hand side. Chelsea are backing off. Mbeumo holds the ball up. He had Dallo making a run through the middle. And they're playing it inside. Ball to Fernandez. He's got the overlap. He's having a shot from distance, Fernandez, and it goes wide left. But United, Fernandez, get someone on him. Man on him. Take one of our wingers off. Take Neto off. Put Palmer wide right. Put Andre Santos on and man mark Fernandez. You take Fernandez out of Man United's game, they've got nothing going forward. There's no one dictating or orchestrating. At the moment, he's got so much space, so much time to do it. He's the heartbeat of United. I hate him. I can't stand him, but he's a good footballer. And at the moment, he's getting too much space. Chelsea playing out from the back. Fofana. Consider's dropped next to him to collect the ball. He gives it to Enzo, who's come from left to right. He finds Gusto. Long ball over the top looking for Palmer. Heaven gets his angles mixed up and has to put the ball out of play. Good run, though, by Delap. And it's a Chelsea throw-in halfway inside United's half. Neto takes it up to Delap. Corner of the penalty box. Up against Heaven. But he's been backed up by Casemiro and takes it off of Delap to Bruno Fernandes. Little dink ball to Sesko. Lays it off to Cunha over halfway. Trying to find a little ball dink inside to Fernandez, Cunha, but Casino come across and got the ball out of play. And it's a Man United throw-in inside of our half now. 10 yards inside of our half. Cunha takes it back to Mainu. Little dink ball back to Luke Shaw. United are comfortable at the minute. Mainu collects it off for Shaw. From left to right, goes across right inside of centre. Mazraoui. Inside of our half now is Dallo. Inside to Mainu. Casemiro, little dink ball to Sesko. There's Bruno Fernandes in acres. Plays it left-hand side to Cunha. Overlap it to Luke Shaw. He's ignored him, Cunha. He's come onto his right foot. Shots blocked to Hato, and then Cunha's taken out. Casino. Cunha's already booked, by the way. And Enzo Fernandez is saying the same thing. That's a booking. That's two yellows. He's gone through the back of him. But nothing's happened. Obviously, we've got Stevie Wonder on VAR. Anyway, and he's assistant Ray Charles. Anyway, we take the free kick. Hater to Enzo. He's up to halfway, but held up. He has to go back to Casino. Casino wide right to Fafana. 54 minutes, 15 seconds gone. Pedro Neto, left foot. He's had to come inside again. This time he finds Enzo Fernandez, who's got three Man United players surrounding him. So he turns away and now looks for another out ball. He's got one over the top looking for Cucurella. Ball goes beyond him. Garnacho's going to pick up the loose ball on the byline. Garnacho back inside to Enzo, corner penalty box. Enzo, little dink ball. He tried to lift it. He couldn't. And they volley the ball away. And when Bremo's after it, but Casino's covered across, Casino back to the goalkeeper. Got his angles good as well, the keeper. Takes a good touch, launches it up the line. Out of play. And Pedro Neto is doing his pieces at Sanchez. Dave, weak as piss under pressure. You're not wrong, mate. You're not wrong. So, they've started off all right this second half, dominating most of it. Or are they? I mean, that's a fair comment, to be fair. Anyway, United play the ball across their defensive line. Dalot's collected it. Casemiro makes a run and collects the ball and plays the ball up the line, looking for the run of Fernandez. But Cucurella comes across, chests it down, plays it to feet. Enzo, halfway line. Casino holds it up. Man United getting everyone back beyond the ball. As soon as they lose it, but we played it forward to Cucurella. Now Garnacho up against Dalot, corner of the penalty box, holds him up back to Cucurella. Tries to get across him, blocked off by Fernandez, tracking back. And then Garnacho does well to play it inside to Hato. Fafana's asking for it dead centre, 35 yards from goal. He plays the ball wide right to Malo Gusto. Pedro Neto collects it inside, looking for a cross towards the back post. He looks for Delap. Oh, Delap's hit the crossbar. Great header. Unlucky Delap. The ball comes back out. Win it again. Neto. Delap's making a run. And he's done well, Delap. They found Delap. Holds the ball up. Delap shoots. Well done, Delap. Shot blocked away for a corner, but the cross came in from Neto. Brilliant ball. Delap rises. He rises. He's not facing the goal. He rises. It gets a little deep header, and it hits the crossbar. Goalkeeper completely beaten. Corner for Chelsea. Come on, Delap. Get your goal, mate. Prove people wrong. So corner going to take a one arm off. Right hand side. Neto, left foot in swinger. Cross comes in towards the goalkeeper, but Casemiro for Freda gets the head away, and Cunha's driving forward now. Three Chelsea players after him, and he loses possession. Just loses track of where the ball was. Thank God for that. Gusto collects it. Palmer was there supporting him. Palmer on the halfway line. Stops going from right and goes across to the left. Now gets his feet mixed up. Holds on to the ball. Enzo, wide left Garnacho. One-on-one with... Go on, take him on. Against Dalot. Inside to Enzo. Enzo. Little dink ball outside to Cole Palmer. Garnacho made himself busy. Does well, Garnacho. I like him. He's busy. I like the fact he's direct, Garnacho. Now, Pedro Neto, this is who isn't. He's good playing crosses in the box when he's got time, Neto, but get up. He's up against Luke Shaw, who's got his injury problems. Get Neto beyond him. He's got to run beyond him every single time. He's got to take him on, but he doesn't. Anyway, we've gone backwards, recycled it. Hato's driving forward now, edge of the penalty box. Well done, Hato. Little dink ball to Garnacho by the corner flag. Holds it up, back to Cole Palmer. Dink ball inside to Hato. Tries to find Palmer with 1-2 and can't. And United trying to play out. Mbeumo, Cucurella's nicked it off him. Well done, Cucurella. Brilliant from him. Absolute shithouse he is. Anyway, Fafana, left to right. Fafana, Pedro Neto, halfway inside their half. Comes inside again. Now holds it up. Now ball over the top. Malo Gusto, one touch, brings it down, cross towards the near post, defended by United. Luke Shaw gets it away over his head as far as Fafana. We're penning him in at the moment. Neto, again, looking for an out ball, looking for a ball over the top. But United have squeezed up, so that couldn't make a run. Cucurella's inside, lays the ball off Casino. Wide left Garnacho against Diego Dalot. Inside to Enzo. Turns away from Kobe Mainu. Tries to link the ball forward. The same hand ball. Referee was there not giving anything. United coming forward. When Bremo. Chelsea too busy arguing. Bremo coming forward. Left-hand side to Bruno Fernandes. Holding it up now. Cunha, Fernandes, Mainu, halfway inside of our half. Starting it right down, United. Every single Chelsea player cried penalty then. So there must be something in it. I think VAR might look at it after. Anyway, Mazraoui finds Diego Dallo, who on the right-hand side, a long ball, a long cross towards the far post, and then Malo Gusto heads it out of play, 5 yards away from the Chelsea corner flag. Are they gonna review it or not? What are they looking at? 59 minutes, 25 seconds gone. Are they reviewing it or not? They're not. Nothing. It hits Mazraoui on his arm. It hits him. Anyway, Fernandes tried a little flick inside the penalty box, and Mazraoui put his arm like that. It hit him, but looks like it hits his chest first, maybe. Anyway, United have gone backwards towards the halfway line. They played it across their defensive line, and then with the ball with Heaven. Now Mazraoui and Chelsea done well to force them back to the goalkeeper. They're right up in by our corner flag. They've gone back to our own goalkeeper. 60 minutes gone. 0-1. Heaven turns away from Palmer, back to Lemons. Loose touch from him. Mainu makes it available and he finds Heaven. And he's on a left foot ball looking for Sesko. Finally does well. Heads it down, but can only find Cunha. Chelsea midfield is not there. 4 against 4. Cunha, wide right. Fernandes, edge of the box, plays it square to Sesko, but he wasn't there. And then Gusto plays a good ball to Pedro Neto. Holds the ball up, lays it off to Malo Gusto, back to Neto, back to Gusto, back to Neto, but he's got Mainu up his arse. He stepped in and won it off of him. Brilliant. Fernandes again with space to collect the ball and play it wide left to Cunha. 20 yards from our goal line. Casemiro collects it, tries to play a little ball forward, collapse there, helping to try and mop up, but can only go as far as Mazraoui. Loose touch from Mbeumo. Cucurella does want to run and win it off of him. And then Garnacho up against Mazraoui. Free kick. That's another free kick against Mazraoui. How many more times? Taken quickly. Garnacho, halfway line, looking for an out ball. Hasn't got one. Enzo Fernandez collects it, holds it up, and plays it back towards the bottom of the centre circle to Casido. Casido holds it up and plays it left-hand side to Hato, to Enzo over halfway, left-hand side of centre, looking for an out ball. He's got to run from Delap, making it into the channel, the side of the penalty box. Held up by Heaven. Does well to hold it up. Finds Garnacho. Recycling it, Chelsea. Garnacho looking for an out ball. He's got good ball inside to Enzo Fernandez. Edge of the penalty box. Cole Palmer on the D. Shut down by Man United players. Has to go back to Casido. Back to Fofana. Wide right. Pedro Neto. Corner penalty box. Plays it back to Malo Gusto. Cross comes in. And it's cross coming low. And Cole Palmer, it comes across him. He opens his body up. But he gets a full contact on the ball. And he hits it too flush and it goes wide. Lucky. Unlucky Palmer. Goal kick to Man United. 10 attempts, 2 on target for Chelsea, 4 on 1 for United. 62 minutes, 15 seconds gone. Mazraoui up to halfway, but Cucurella's done really well to beat Fernandes to the ball. Cucurella driving forward. He's got Enzo. Dead centre's Pedro Neto. Little deep ball wide to Garnacho. Inside the penalty box against Diego Dallo. Held him up well, though, to be fair. Now Garnacho with Enzo on his outside. Finds Enzo Fernandez. Little ball forward, looking for Garnacho. Mainu's covered it across. Mainu against Garnacho does well. Backed up by Casemiro. Playing out United have done really well with that. But well done. Casido does really well up against Sesko. Wins it back off him on halfway. Back to the goalkeeper. Well done, Casido. Gives it to Malo Gusto. Over halfway, right back position. 10 yards forward to Neto. He's got Shaw with him. Back to Gusto. Fofana. Back to him. Right inside of centre. Centre circle. Gives it to Malo Gusto on the halfway line of this right back position. Back inside 10 yards to Fofana, to Hato, to Enzo. Little ding ball to Garnacho. Good first touch from him. Looking for a ball inside. He's got 2 defending him there, so he's had to come inside. He does. Casido. Malo Gusto finds himself dead centre. Gives it to Palmer on this right-hand side. Left foot cross deflected from Cunha straight to the feet of Bruno Fernandes. And he plays it wide right. Sesko against Casido. Cunha's coming towards the back post. Fernandes wants it to his feet. Sesko goes beyond him. Bruno Fernandes trying to play a little dink. Oh, dearie me. Fernandes tries to play a little dink ball to the left-hand side. It deflects off Fofana. It's going in the far post, and Sanchez gets there and tips the ball away for United corner. Oh, yeah, he's brilliant. It's a brilliant save from Sanchez. Deflects off of Fofana, and Sanchez does fantastic. He literally, on the half volley, he tips the ball away. Fernandes is trying to go this way, Fofana sticks the left foot out and deflects the ball back the other way, and Sanchez adjusts really well. What's happened here? Enzo Fernandez on the floor by the back post. Something's happened here. I'm not sure he's having a go with Luke Shaw. Anyway, so it's United corner. Casemiro's danger zone. Sesko and Casemiro are dangers from corners. Cross comes in, near post, held up in the air and away by Hato. Edge of the box, Mazraoui just heads it up to nobody. And Enzo Fernandez tries to head it over the top, down the wing, but he can't. And then pick up the ball with Bremo up against Cole Palmer. Byline, pulls it back near post. Cucurella's there. Hato, little dink ball over the top to Garnacho. Plays a good ball up the line to Hato. Keeps it in play as well. Well done, Hato. Brilliant. Chelsea can come out now. Enzo Fernandez. Halfway line. Pedro Neto. Cucurella's the ball. And he's overdone it. Ball's awful ball for Neto. Mazraoui can get it. He gives it straight to Garnacho. Halfway inside their half. Garnacho holds the ball up. Away from Bremo. Plays it to the feet of Pedro Neto. By the deep of the penalty box. Shoots on. He takes one touch. Shoots. Blocked by United. Corner to Chelsea. It's better. It's better and it's quicker. What we want. Chelsea corner taken short and comes back outside the box. Enzo Fernandez. Cucurella by the byline. Tries to get the cross in. Blocked off by Fernandez. And it's another Chelsea corner. 66 minutes. 4 seconds gone. Enzo takes the corner short to Cole Palmer. Edge of the penalty box. Back to Enzo. Cross comes in too high. Comes to Fofana with Heaven. Chelsea fans appealing for handball. And get the ball away, United. Or they're talking about it. You see, he's talking about it. The referee. The play continues. Pedro Neto. Right hand side. Tries to go away from Cunha. Gets on his left foot. Cross to the back post. There's Fofana. Oh, hit the crossbar again. Fofana's hit the crossbar. And the referee's blown for what? What's he blown for? Oh, it's carrying on. Well, Bremo clicked the ball in the corner flag and he's driving forward to Bruno Fernandes. Cunha, left hand side, halfway line, inside to Fernandes. Then Luke Shaw driving forward now. Halfway inside of our half. He holds the ball up and goes back to Mainu. Finds Casemiro. Centre circle. Mazraoui back to Heaven. Chelsea hit the post twice. Crossbar twice. Great ball from Pedro Neto again. First one was Delap's hit the crossbar, and now Fofana has from close range. Casillas has put Casemiro on his arse. United playing forward. Fofana can't get there. They're playing it out left hand side. Bruno Fernandes. Corner of the penalty box on his right foot. Plays it towards the back post. Well done, Cucurella. Wins it from Bremo. Garnacho's got space to run. Go, Garnacho. Laps through the middle. But Garnacho gets his feet all mixed up and falls over. Casemiro collects it. Bruno Fernandes has got acres of space on the right hand side with Bremo. Walking pace. Chelsea just back in numbers, but not doing anything defensively. Bremo just holds it up, slowing it right down United. Experience, you see? Experienced players. That's what we're lacking. Goes back to Mazraoui on the halfway line. Heaven, centre circle. Ball, everyone, straight through to the goalkeeper. Sanchez going to collect it. Just gives it to Fofana. Enzo drops in between two centre backs. He's giving the ball. He's asking people to move for him. And he plays the ball out to Garnacho. Halfway line on the byline. Held up by Dallo. Back to Hato. Back to Enzo Fernandez to Fofana. Comes out to his right-hand side. Over halfway, Pedro Neto. 5 yards. Ball over the top, looking for Delap. But he can't get there. He tried to play it to Delap with Palmer running off of him, but couldn't get there. The cross went in. Oh, it come off Mazraoui's head. It was Mazraoui's head that hit the crossbar. Anyway, ball in play, and Sesko's giving it straight to Hato. Over halfway, driving forward, Hato. He goes beyond the first defender, edge of the penalty box. Delap makes a run inside the penalty box, but Dallo's covered him off. Unlucky. Casemiro playing it forward, but Bruno Fernandes has seen it, won it, gives it to Cole Palmer. Palmer away from two. It's Garnacho away from two. Garnacho driving forward, pulls the ball back to the penalty spot. Brilliant, Garnacho. But beyond Palmer, and unfortunately beyond Delap, who's being held off. Unlucky. Throw taken quickly. Casino. The far Malo Gusto. Halfway inside their half. Right inside the centre. United, everyone behind the ball. Palmer drops in to give me the ball. Gives it to him. Fafana now. Gives it back to Cole Palmer. Everyone's standing still. Plays the ball inside. Played it up to Malo Gusto. Brilliant. Well done. Played it up to Malo Gusto. Played it into Delap. Delap laid it off to Cucurella, who come inside. That's Mazraoui again. That's the fourth foul he's given. Not even booked yet. Book him now. And he's literally caught Cucurella. This time, it's on the edge of the D. So it's a little bit further out, which makes it more appealing. Mazraoui just clobbered him. Oh, Fafana handballed it first. That come off Mazraoui's head. Right, now this is a little bit further out, and this has got option to go up and down. Again, so I'd say it's about 20 yards from goal. It's about a yard off the D. So the edge of the D outside the penalty box is a yard off it. Again, a five-man United wall with Bremo lying down. Palmer left foot, Enzo right foot. Who's it gonna? It was Enzo last time. Cole Palmer this time, and he does straight into the wall as well. And his follow-up is then blocked off. Cucurella goes down again on the edge of the penalty box. Referee says play on. Chelsea keep hold of the ball, keep the press on. Casino, wide right to Pedro Neto. He's going to take him on. He plays a little ball inside to Fernandes. Pedro Neto gets it out of his feet. Has a shot blocked off by Kobe Mainu. And it's a corner to Chelsea. 71 minutes, 20 seconds gone. So Casemiro's caught Cucurella again. Inside the penalty box. That's a penalty. That's a penalty. They're reviewing it. Oh, I'm not sure he touched him, to be fair. I don't think he did. Anyway, corner to Chelsea. Enzo to take it from the left-hand side. Right foot in swinger. Cucurella flicks it on. As I say, it's awful. Garnacho tries to volley it forward. Comes out to Casino. Tries to go beyond Dallo. Holds him off. Does really well with it as well, Casino. Does well to hold him up. Pedro Neto. Up against Mainu. Lays it off to Malo Gusto. Gusto. Cross comes in towards the back post. Fafana's there. Just heads it up in the air to nobody. Unlucky. But the free kick was just blasted at the wall. They come out to Palmer trying to have another shot. Disappointed on set pieces today, honestly. So United with the ball. Luke Shaw, left back, launches it up towards halfway. Fafana beats Monbremo to it. Bruno then Enzo Fernandez beats Bruno to it, or Casemiro to it. He's gone down. Referee says play on. Garnacho, corner of the penalty box, from left to right, comes across, tries to get a shot. Someone's gone down, or Heaven's gone down. Delap was calling for a penalty. Referee doesn't give it, and then Cato does well against Sesko to win it off of him, and then Cucurella follows up and gets the Chelsea throw-in. Halfway inside United's half. Taken quickly. What's happening here? I thought I'm going to look at something. No, I've asked them to go back and take the throw-in from where it came from. Fafana out to Enzo. Finds Garnacho. 30 yards from goal. Little dink ball inside to Enzo. Back to Hato. Fafana. Malo Gusto. Back inside to Fafana, halfway line. 10 yards left to Hato. Now out to Garnacho on the byline. Up against Dallo. He's forced inside. Goes around Dallo and Bruno Fernandes, and then does well onto it. Fafana wide right to Pedro Neto. He's got Malo Gusto beyond him, finds him. Evans come out against him. Gusto up against two. Tries a little dink ball inside, but gives the ball away. Mainu supporting Heaven by his own corner flag, Heaven. And Mainu clears the ball up to nobody. Fafana with a free header. Someone should have told him. Back to Heaven. It just volleyed it forward to nobody. So Cucurella tracks back inside his own half to collect the ball. He does. Come on, Chelsea, for Christ's sake. 74 minutes gone. Casino, wide right to Pedro Neto. He's got Palmer through the middle and Delap. United are squeezed up outside their box. So we've got to go wide. But it's too slow again. And it's easy for United to defend against. Everyone's behind the ball. As soon as the ball goes forward, anywhere near their goal, they're all pressed and they all go as a unit. They're well drilled under Carrick, I have to say that. It's gone back to Sanchez. Fofana being pressed by Mbeumo. Malo Gusto, he's being pressed now by Cunha, and it goes back to Sanchez. Now United drop off. Because he collects the ball. Enzo says, give me it. He's got Bruno with him, but just goes beyond him, gives it to Fofana. Fofana gives it to Hato. Bottom of the centre circle with space. All United players are behind the ball, inside their own half. Hato looking for a run. Chelsea players are standing still. No one's making a run. They're just waiting for the ball to go forward. There's 6 Chelsea players forward, spread across the whole pitch, but there's nothing. Enzo, left-hand side to Hato. United have pressed up. They pressed their defensive line 10 yards outside the penalty box, which is why it's difficult for us to try and break them down. But we will do if we play it wide and we play it quickly and we go beyond the defenders, which I've been saying all day. Fofana, play the ball in the channel, looking for Malo Gusto. He's going to get there, and he gets the crossing, goes beyond Delap. Cucurella tries to bring it down. He can't. He tries to volley it. Cucurella tries the overhead kick, and of course he then catches the defender with his follow-through. Mazraoui, who's been putting it about all afternoon. So Chelsea players having a word with the referee here. Garnacho tries to volley, and then Cucurella is nowhere near Mazraoui. So Cucurella's trying the overhead kick from just inside the penalty box. Mazraoui does this. He doesn't even touch him. He's in a heap on the floor, and the referee gives a free kick. It's just useless, honestly. Anyway, it's a free kick to United. The goalkeeper's moved it to the edge of his penalty box to take it. Come on, Chelsea. 76 minutes, 50 seconds gone. Right, long ball played forward. Hato does well against Sesko to win it off of him, and Chelsea then little dink balls, and they play it to Malo Gusto. Ball over the top, trying to find Neto against Luke Shaw. Giving it straight to Luke Shaw. Finds Mainu. Well done, Enzo Fernandez. Busy. Wins the ball back. Cole Palmer trying to hold it up, but Mainu's just forced him the ball. Bruno Fernandez. Little dink ball up to Sesko. Heads it down looking for Mainu. Can't get there. You can see that's there. Enzo Fernandez. Oh, Enzo Fernandez has pulled up. He did something to Enzo, but I think he's all right now. He something, and he was limping for a bit, but I think he's all right now. Anyway, United have played it back. Luke Shaw's feeling his hamstring. Anyway, Heaven's got the ball at his feet, and Chelsea are backed off him. He's halfway inside his own half, and now he's got square to Mazraoui. Back to the goalkeeper. Yeah, by his penalty spot. Chelsea just sorting up to him. Now he plays it into feet of Mainu, who's got space to do it. Gives it to Mazraoui. Back to the goalkeeper. Palmer's after him. He's got to get rid of it, and he does. He puts it up to halfway. Cucurella beats Mbeumo to it. Finds Casino. Down to Fofana. Bottom of the centre circle. Gives it back to Fofana. There's the ball on the left-hand side to Garnacho. Great ball. Garnacho takes it. Oh, he tries to find Cucurella beyond him. There's a loose pass from him. And then Casemiro plays it between defenders to Fernandez, and he plays it to the run of Mbeumo up against Hato. Hato, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant twice, Hato. It was one-on-one with Mbeumo, and he tried to cut inside him, and he just stuck a foot out and blocked him off. Brilliant, Hato. Comes out to Cole Palmer. We're playing out. Up to Pedro Neto. Halfway inside their half now. And again, Neto holds the ball up, stops. Now Gusto goes beyond him, gives him an option. Neto, back on his left foot, back out to Gusto. Cross comes in. It's all too predictable. Headed away by Casemiro, but only as far as Pedro Neto. And he's got Mainu with him. Neto on the right, comes inside and finds Casido. and he goes to Cucurella, 25 yards from goal, out to Garnacho by the edge of the penalty box. His cross is not good enough, and headed away by United. Only as far as Casino comes out to Fofana, to Malo Gusto. Pedro Neto comes inside of him, says, "Give me the ball." There's a run for Casino, but takes defender away, and Gusto gets the cross in. He can't beat the near post again. Who's gone down now? So that went across and clouted heaven. Referee said there was nothing to it. And then Cunha's gone down, out on the byline. Don't know why. So Chelsea are making a change. So Cunha is down. He's coming off. And Money's coming on. Money Mason's coming on for United with Ahmad. 80th minute. Come on, Chelsea. Jesus Christ. Can't lose this game. So who's gone off for them? Sesko and Cunha. So Action Pong's come on. I think Malo Gusto's gone off. Doesn't look best pleased, Gusto. And Fofana's coming off for Chalobah. So we're chasing the game. We brought on 2 defenders. Fucking hell. Gusto, Chalobah off. Gusto, Fofana off. Chalobah and Achimpong on. Oh, dearie me. So throw from Achimpong, finds Delap, heads it back. Does well to find Enzo Fernandez. Plays the ball out to his left-hand side, but Dallo, loose touch. Actually found Garnacho by the bottom line. Pulls it back Cucurella. Ball comes in. High ball in the box. Neto tries to get there, but he can't. Bruno Fernandes just floats the ball away up to Mason Mount. And he plays it into, and he finds Casemiro. Cole Palmer's after him. Don't foul him. He didn't. But the ball deflects away to Ahmad. Ahmad. Back to Mazraoui. To Heaven. 82nd minute. Come on, Chelsea. Got to do better. Got to do more. Heaven to Luke Shaw. Shaw to Fernandez. Mason Mount. Back to Fernandez. Ball over the top. Mason Mount's in behind Chalobah. Holds up Chalobah. Into Remo. There's a run. It's Dallo making the run. And he finds him. Fernandez round the corner. Dallo pulls it back towards the penalty spot. Casino try and get the ball away. Mason Mount's with him. Well done. Hayto's been absolutely. Actually, Hayto's had a good game. Plays that left-hand side. Chelsea breaking forward. Garnacho. 3-on-3. Garnacho against Mazraoui. Corner penalty box. Step over. Mazraoui brings him down. What is it? Is it a goal kick? It's a goal kick. Yeah, do you know what? He's even the ball against Garnacho, and then Garnacho's gone down. It's a goal kick. Good from Garnacho, though. It's a goal kick. The referee was right there to see it as well. What happened to the exciting on the front foot that Rosini spoke about playing when he took over? Exactly. 83rd minute. Lofted forward by Lemons. Headed forward by Wilbremo to nobody. Sanchez gives it to Chalobah. Into the feet of Casino. Casino to Hato. Bottom of the centre circle, left-hand side of centre. Plays the ball between the lines to Cucurella. Does well. First time ball to Garnacho. Gets it back. Cucurella back to Fernandez. He's put on the floor, but does well. And it's gone back out to Fernandez. Left-back position. Ball on the top, looking for Delap. Delap's made a run inside the channel, inside the penalty box. Does well to hold it up as well. Delap does really well against Heaven. He's held it up. He's on the edge of the penalty box. Back to Garnacho. Get back inside the box, Delap. Garnacho. Enzo Fernandez looking for a ball in. He can't. He got to go square to Casino. Line the shot up. Casino shoots one, and it goes just wide. Casino unlucky. got it out of his feet, drilled it down to the bottom post, the far post, and it went just wide. 84th minute. Good strike as well. Goalkeeper was beaten, I think. It literally just passed the post. Unlucky. Unlucky Casino. 6.5 minutes to go. Sorry, 5.5 minutes to go until extra time, injury time. Lofted forward by the Man United goalkeeper. Mbeumo again flicks it on. Cucurella gets the ball away high. Only as far as Bruno Fernandes, but then Cucurella goes in twice to win it. Then Fernandes plays it off Cucurella for a Man United throw-in. He's been the problem, Fernandes. You give that bloke time and space, he'll kill you. Anyway, United playing the ball backwards. Heaven. Halfway inside their own half. Luke Shaw back to the goalkeeper. Enzo, Moises considers demanding players go forward and challenge the goalkeeper. He launches it forward now. Mbeumo chests it down, but Hato stands in front of him. Does brilliant, Hato. Does really well again. Chalobah. Achimpong. Wide right is Pedro Neto on the halfway line. Hold the ball up again. Coming back inside. I've never seen him take anybody on in the whole bloody game. Enzo, interfere Cole Palmer. Space to just pass it to square to Casino. Now Neto, go. Now he's driving. Neto, right foot, dink cross. Out towards, headed away by United. As far as Cole Palmer, edge of the penalty box. Palmer, out of his feet, shot blocked. Chalobah, loose touch from him. United playing it forward to Ahmad over the halfway line, but he's crowded out by Hato. Brilliant from Hato again. He's turned away from Fernandes as well. He's offside. What are they given now? Enzo Fernandez is down on the byline. He's off the pitch. I think he's got cramp. He's got cramp. Brilliant from Neto. The cross came in. Yeah, Enzo went forward. He went down. He's onto his foot. He had cramp. As soon as he landed, he's suddenly been taken off. So Mbeumo's limping. He's coming off. 86 minutes, 45 seconds. Xerxes coming on for him. Enzo's asked to come off. He was like prostrate on the floor, off the pitch, but now he's running off, Enzo. There's nothing wrong with him. So he's come off and Lavia's come on. Why is Enzo coming off? He was on the side of the pitch like he had cramp. Then he's done this, and then he's run off the pitch, across the whole pitch, to come off. Why is he coming off? Anyway, I'm taking that banner off. So, Chalobah, centre circle, 87th minute, 30 seconds. Pedro Neto collects it, doesn't go take anybody on again, flicks it back inside Casino. Casino to Chalobah. Man of the match for me, for us, Hato. Back to Chalobah. Circle. We're going nowhere. Casino. Back to Pedro Neto. Luke Shaw comes to meet him. Neto comes inside again. Finds the ball into Cole Palmer. He's turned away from Casemiro. Palmer looking for a ball. He's got Garnacho on the left-hand side of the penalty box. Garnacho, he tried to backheel it to Palmer and get me straight to United. And they try and play out, but they can't. Well, Xerxes can. He gets a foul from Hato this time. Deary me. We're getting promising positions, and we just can't deliver on it. And that's the problem at the minute. He's standing there looking a little bit like forlorn. We're seeing the Chelsea fans leaving. Lemons launches one. Freedom from Chalobah gives it straight to Mason Mount. Halfway line, Mainu, Fernandes, Xerxes, Mount. Back to Xerxes. There's Casemiro. Wide right to Ahmad. Driving forward against Cucurella, right inside the penalty box. Ball played square, but Chalobah stepped in and brilliant Chalobah. He knocked me, Bruno Fernandes, get the ball away. Now Cole Palmer, right hand side, halfway line, back on his left foot. He's saying to Neto, "You didn't give me an option." Great ball, sprung to 70-yard ball to Garnacho. Brilliant first touch. Comes back inside Garnacho and tries to find Lavia, but gives it straight to Bruno Fernandes. Gets it back from Mason Mount. Fernandes goes past Hato. Hato brings him down, and then Senior is walking down the sideline like so. And then yeah, Fernandes is the player of the match. Of course he is, because he's been given the fucking space. Look at he's moaning at the referee here, Fernandes, because he got caught on his ankle. Fuck off. Honestly. He's the modern day Alan Devonshire, he is. He dishes it out but can't take it when he gets it back. But he's I fucking hate him, but he's a fucking player. He's a baller, I'm telling you. Chelsea trying to play little dink balls on halfway. We give the ball away again. Mainu, go win it, go win it. Oh, we've gone back to heaven. Luke Shaw, little ball inside beyond Palmer and Neto to Mainu, left hand side to Mason Mount. Xerxes, Mount, Shaw's on the overlap. Mount inside Casemiro. 4 minutes of added time. We've got 3.5 of it to go. Bruno Fernandes with space. Mason Mount now. He's got one on the overlap. It's Luke Shaw. Holds it up inside to Bruno Fernandes. Gives the ball away. Lavia. 10 yards outside our own box. Driving for Bruno Fernandes brings him down. Get booked for that as well. And he's whinging like no one's business again. Yeah, teeth, exactly. Mason Mount's got booked for something. Anyway. Hato, left-hand side, over halfway, held up, back to Casido. 91 minutes, 14 seconds gone. We've only got 4 minutes of added time. Casido, it's too slow. It's too slow again. Chalobah, don't give it to Neto. He's not to take nobody on. He just won't take anybody on at all. He just relies on crosses. Honestly. We're just playing across our defensive line inside their half at the minute, but just over halfway. And they're sitting in a defensive shape. Everyone behind the ball. It's come Chalobah into the feet of Acheampong. Back to Pedro Neto. There's a deep ball to Cole Palmer inside the box. Palmer can't get there. Can't get there. Covered off anyway. 91 minutes, 52 seconds gone. 2 minutes of injury time to go. Another defeat for us. 5 out of 6 games lost for Chelsea. Champions League is over, let's be honest. It's over this season. United fans in full voice. Honestly. Levin's going to take the goal kick, and he launches it up to halfway. Casillo wins the header down, but Mainu's there first ball. And he falls over it. Casillo wins it. Pedro Neto. Held up against Luke Shaw again. Casino. Squared to Hato. Ahmad's after him. Steps away from him. Hato driving forward. Acheampong goes around one challenge. It comes out. Deflects away to Pedro Neto on the edge of the penalty box. Has he got a handball? We got a handball on Mason Mount. On the edge of the penalty box. It's just outside the box, yeah. Neto done well. He tried to play the ball away from Palmer. Mason Mount. We got a free kick. It's literally 5 yards from the byline. No, I'd say it's 10 yards from the byline. It's a yard outside the penalty box, wide right. This is it. This is all or nothing. 45 minutes to go. Seconds to go. So Chalobah and Hato have been called over by Pedro Neto. What are you going to do with this ball? Drill it towards the near post, low. So everyone's converged on the back post. Neto launches it up in the air. It's headed away first time by United. Loose touch from Acheampong. He takes it by the back post. Garnacho driving forward against. He's gone round Mainu. He's been pulled down by Mainu. Free kick to booked Mainu. Free kick to Chelsea. Well done, Garnacho. He's got it right there. Keep the pressure on. We're literally 94th minute. Sanchez is up as well now. Kitchen sink time. United defend their 6-yard box. Cross comes in high to the middle. Sanchez tries to go up for it. Half cleared by United. Pedro Neto keeps it alive. Cross comes in from Garnacho. Cleared away by United. And that's it. Game over. United have won it. United have won it. That is real pressure now on Rafinha. Honestly. Chelsea hit the crossbar twice, but it's not enough. It isn't enough at all. Just a note here, United celebrate like they just won a cup or something. But I tell you the difference in that game, experience. That's what the difference is. That's the difference. Bruno Fernandes, you play United, I hate him. I hate him. But he's a player, he's a baller, and he's the one that orchestrates and dictates how Man United play. The one thing that you got to do when you play United is you put someone on him and take him out the game. You take Bruno Fernandes out the game at United, they haven't got anything. Nothing. And we didn't do it. Didn't do it. They took advantage of an injury to Fofana. He had to go off the pitch. Chelsea was slack with the coverage. Casino dropped in as a centre back. You had an overlap on the right hand side. You had Remo drop and come towards the ball. Cucurella follows him. Fernandes goes into space. Garnacho tries to get there. There's a coming together. Garnacho tries to get the ball of Fernandes. He steps away from it, down the line, gets to the byline. He pulls the cross back to the penalty spot, beats the first defender. There's Cunha, steps in, rifles it into the corner. But that's what experience does. United, apart from the two efforts where we hit the crossbar, United never really looked in danger, did they? Really? They're celebrating literally because they're up to third, 58 points. It's on Villa and obviously Liverpool tomorrow. Chelsea are stuck on 48 points. There's a 6-point gap between Chelsea and what, fifth, sixth, whatever it is, down to 12th. If Chelsea have a drop off, we could be way out. We could have finished 10th here this season. So Man United's makeshift defence, which I was saying before the stream, before the game kicked off, if we can't beat them and that defence, then God help us. And there you have it. There you have it. It's so frustrating. It really is because you look at us and do you know when we play forward, we play attacking football at pace. We are good. But Dave, you're right, mate. It's a low block, isn't it? But what I'm trying to say, Dave, is the fact that don't give them time to get in the low block. You play forward quickly, put on the back foot, or try and change things up. And of course, Steve Holland is there. Steve Holland is a great coach. As we know, Michael Carrick will take the plaudits, but it's Steve Holland, mate. But Casemiro, honestly, they're celebrating like they just won a cup or something. But anyway, it's frustrating as hell. And Pedro Neto, yeah, okay, he can put a great cross in the box. He always, if he plays on the right, he always wants to take the ball, take a touch, and just drive the ball, a little dink ball into the box, which is what he does great. And we get on the end of it, it's fantastic. Delap hit the crossbar, Fofana via Mazraoui hit the crossbar. But apart from that, you give the ball to Pedro Neto, and he's got Luke Shaw up against him, who, let's face it, it's a bit of a sick note. I'll be like, test him, go on the outside of him, didn't get 20 yards up the line and go. Because Pedro Neto is one of the fastest players in the Premier League. But every single time, apart from once today, he held on to the ball. He didn't have any interest in going down the line. It's just a shambles, honestly. Now, Iraola at Bournemouth, he's got Bournemouth on the same point tally as us. And Iraola's working wonders at Bournemouth, and he's not gonna get a new contract at Bournemouth because obviously they won't pay him what he wants. We need somebody like him in. His team is organised. They're a proper team. Chelsea still look, unfortunately, like a team of individuals. Let's look at some of these comments. So, Basher, ownership are failing hard. Can't beat the low block, says Dave. Jesus says 4 losers in is crazy. Um, Mr. J. Rivers says Vasilia should be sacked tonight, or Witters, sorry. Roman says, forget the low block. That creativity is a huge problem. All this talent and no one wants to be brave. They run down the line, swing across and hope for the best, or pass it back. Ian says, I see no difference to our play than 3 years ago. They're all valid comments, aren't they? All of them. They're all valid comments. There's nothing that anyone's saying that nobody feels any different about. It's just, and the thing is, TNT, I've got to turn it off. I can't watch it. Oh, T's doing an interview, isn't he? So Bruno's doing the interview now. It's just, well, I thought it was all right. It was all right. Came below. He's just, I hate him. I hate him, but he's a good player. He's a good player. And it's like you prepare for the game. Prepare for the game. And you think, right, what are the threats to Man United? Bruno. Wide players. But wide players will get the service from Bruno. So it goes through Bruno Fernandes. But I have to say, watching United, I said at half time that they know what they're doing. United, they're drilled by Carrick. They're drilled. They know what they're doing. The little layoff balls, the little give and goes. They all know where they're going to be, and they're organised, and we're not. We're not organised at all, unfortunately. So it's just woodshed. Feels worse than Potter. I don't see us getting a better league standard until things change upstairs. Let's keep protesting. Exactly. So Chelsea lost 5 out of 6 games, and that's the Champions League over for me. Now, I said it. I've been going for 4 hours on this stream. Thank you, every single person that supported it, and even if you popped in to say to have a look for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever, I appreciate every single one of you for doing it. But I said it earlier when we were having a bit of a catch up because I've been away for 3 months. That Enzo Maresca come out, and Enzo Maresca said the reason that he left the football club was he was made promises or assurances by the board that after he was given the task of qualifying for Champions League and winning a trophy or trophies, that he would be backed, and he wanted more experience in the team. He was then not given that assurance in the summer. He wasn't happy about it. He asked for it again in January. It wasn't coming. So New Year's Day, he done me off. Now, assurances. Now we're hearing, I said before the game, on the quotes I showed you on the stream, so you can go back to it afterwards, flick back on it, scroll back on it, you'll see it. Cole Palmer has spoken openly about the fact that him and Reece James have spoken to the ownership and the 5 people that are in charge of the sporting directors or whatever they are, the Muppets, spoken about how things need to change in the transfer market. You need players that are ready now, not plans for the future. And as a result, because they got that insurance or the insurances, we signed a new contract. Casino's got a new contract. And hopefully, if they get in the Champions League, they can attract those players. We're not going to get in the Champions League now. Are the board going to ignore or revert back to type, as they did with Enzo Maresca, and go against what they've said to Cole Palmer and Reece James? And they're going to do that because the difference between today, the Man City game last week, and the Man United game this week, experience. That's what it comes down to, experience. Look at United. Look at the experienced players they've got. Casemiro, Bruno Fernandes. You've got players there that have done it all in Casemiro, obviously not Teeth. And it's frustrating as hell. It really is frustrating. They've got to do something. They really have got to do something to change. But Chelsea just need. But I mean, even let's ask the question: that a Do you think that a change in formation would have worked today? Do you think that? Do you think that trying something different with a tactical switch might have worked? I know João Pedro wasn't involved at all. I know that. Um, and, I mean, it's just putting it out there. I really am. Anyway, it's time for another beer. Hold on. Well, what a disappointing end to my stream that was. So the manager is third rate, chasing the Champions League spot like Arsenal under Bashir. Would you buy a company and sack everyone that knows how it runs? If there's no experience at the club, there's no one to learn from. It's a recipe for disaster. Good shout. Good shout, mate. Very good. So it's just not great, is it at all? It really ain't fucking great. Shame to clear that in life. There is no shortcut to success. There isn't. There isn't. And this is the thing. What may work in America doesn't work over here. This model. And the problem is, think about the model that they've installed at the club. Well, last year we go and win the Conference League, which is, as I said, it's like if we didn't win that, then Jesus Christ. But they got inside the Champions League, they then won the Club World Cup. So to them, their model's working. But 3 managers have walked out of the football club, and that tells you something, doesn't it? Roman, our problems usually all come down to finishing, not formations. I like to see a stat. Miss Chance is Andy says, "Bring in underdogs to run it." Honestly, get a consortium with people that actually care about the football club, that have got a football background. First thing I do is bring back Peter Cech, Graham Skyer, bring back people that care about the club. People like John Terry, get him involved. You know, Drogba, even get Drogba involved is somehow involved around the club. Like these other clubs do, where they bring their legends back to be part of it in some way or another, to be or whatever they need to be. Paul, if you were him in any normal job outside of football, is there an end to that part? But, I mean, frustrating, honestly, really is. It's just and the frustrating thing is, right, we all watch the game, we all understand the game. And gratitude, over 3 decades of supporting this club, I've never been as distant and unbothered. I actually said that earlier in the stream. I talked about the Everton game, and it's the first time that I've ever switched off before a game's finished watching Chelsea. First time ever I did that. I've never done that before. And I did that because I was just like, Jesus Christ, honestly. Um, Glad to see the experience back. Yes, we do, mate. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it, Andy. Thank you, mate. So Wilbury, attack is always the best form of defence. Move the ball fast, not sideways and backwards, and hassle them when they got the ball. It's not as far as great for now and the future, but we need experience. 100%. 100%. I liked having Enzo back there today. I thought Enzo was all right today. I thought Hato was outstanding. Brilliant play from him. I thought he had his best Chelsea game so far, Hato. I thought he was calm and composed. I thought he did all right. Enzo was good being back in there. The experience that he's got, despite the fact he's young, he's won a World Cup. He needs players around him because he knows getting experience. But we need a spine. We need an experienced spine. We need leaders on the pitch. But yeah, it's just that. I mean, the difference again. So Man City difference of experience. The difference with Man United experience again. And we got to turn Stamford Bridge back into a fortress. It's not happening, is it? So gratitude says Roman always addressed the club via the official website and social media handle. This Egbali PR to the fans is nonsense. It is a nonsense. It's an absolute nonsense, isn't it? Really. But I mean, we're very, very predictable in what we're doing. Very predictable. We're trying to find space in between the lines all the time, playing narrow. We don't go wide enough. If we do go wide, it always goes down one side. Um, I know Garnacho gets his stick and stuff, but I like him because he when he collects the ball, he's getting doubled up on. I understand him not trying to take people on, and he has to come back inside. But when he does get one on one, he wants to go forward. He wants to take people on, and he's done that. He tries to do that. Neto, like I said, it baffles the life out of me how someone with that God-given ability of pace just doesn't take people on. I don't understand it. I really don't understand it. So, massive change this summer, I think. I mean, you think about it now, and I spoke about it earlier. Fixtures we got coming up. The coach should not be here. The squad is awful. I get it. I get the comments. 100%. I get the comments. I understand what people are saying, but it's just, yeah, it's not great at all, is it? 82 likes I've had so far for this. Thank you very much. So if you haven't liked the video, please can you like it for me? But we're going for 4 hours and 11 minutes. Since 6 PM tonight I've been on. As a massive relaunch of my content on the channel, and I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed the commentary if you've never seen it before. Plenty more of that to come. Um, but yeah, it's just not great at all, is it? I thought big fanfare. I thought it'd be all right today. I thought we'd win today. Start back with this, and I had to watch that nonsense, unfortunately. But and the thing is, you think about it. As I'm sort of thinking about it as I'm talking. But so the players obviously they're told to keep possession of the ball, which is why it goes backwards. Which is why when they they play the ball forward and being pressed or harassed, they go backwards. The instruction is to keep possession of the ball and try and recycle it, obviously. But as somebody put in the chat earlier, it's the low block. They can't beat the low block. But the only way you beat the low block is you don't give the opposition time to get back in the low block because you play quickly and you play forward. So, gratitude. Coach should not be here. The squad is awful. Gino says, mate, I'm embarrassed to be a fan of this club now. 25 years, I've never been embarrassed to support this team. Well, so the problem is that there's so much damage done in all levels of the club's infrastructure. I honestly don't believe it's possible to win the club back during the blue coat era. I don't think it is at all either, no. No. Unless there's a dramatic shift this summer in their approach. But how are they going to do that? At the end of the day, I mean, look what they've done the financials. Record amounts of losses posted in Premier League history. So how are they going to go again? How are they going to spend money on experienced players? So what Cole Palmer has spoken about, what they want, him and Reece James, what we need. I mean, think of the squad, the players. It's like where do you go from there? I mean, where do you go? So, like I said, if Tottenham go down, I'll take Van der Ven. I'll grab on a Van der Ven, 100%. I'll take him. I'll even go far, bring Conor Gallagher back. Haven't got the money to ruin each other, haven't mate? Have they? So it's just sack the manager. Says, look, man, don't blame you, mate. I don't disagree with you. I don't like managers being sacked and stuff, but I mean, come on. Um, hold on a second. One second. Just got to change my banner. And I'll be with you. There you go. Your post-match thoughts, people. Lookman says, I've had enough. He's gone. He's lost his head. Mate, they've dug themselves too deep in terms of strategy, people and financials. Each of those business pillars have proven to be. Of course, they have, because it's not football. It's not. You might do it in America, but you can't do it over here. Every single team that's been successful in the Premier League has had experienced players or a blend, but predominantly experienced players. Now look at the Man United team. You never win anything with kids, and you watch the overlap. I love that podcast. I have to say, that Neville and Wright and Roy Keane, who's hilarious. And Gary Neville said it the other day. He said, "Look, there's a lot said about the fact that you never win anything with kids." He said, "But we had real good, experienced pros around us, guiding us throughout the whole of the season. A squad of experience as well." So he had the blend of the class of '92, whatever they were, those 5, 6 players, or however many it was, but you had the majority of other experienced players around them. Think of the Chelsea teams that have won Premier Leagues. Think of the experienced players that we've got, that we had. Think of teams that have won the Premier League, and look at what they've done and what their squad is and what their teams consist of. It consists of a blend, predominantly experienced players, but a blend. And I mean, I said it before. Let's read out some more of these comments as well. Woodshadow would be on second manager. What good will that do if next guys to play with with AI advised team lineups? My thumbnail for this was AI, by the way. I just put in what I want him to do, and it come up with that, and I thought, Jesus Christ, that's good. Mentality and psychological spirit in the club has been gutted. They deliberately destroyed their actions and gratitude. Gino, the ownership reminds me of the hit let from Liverpool. Total disaster, but now they start talking about course correction. Probably will. I mean, does anybody want to come on and have a say? And don't be disrespectful, obviously, but you want to come on, have a bit of a say, then you're more than welcome. I can put my email address up. Let's put it up now. So there you go. There's my email address. If you want to come and join me and come on and have a bit of a say on this particular topic, then please do. You're more than welcome. I'll share a link with you to come and join. Again, you need to make sure that you're respectful and nothing derogatory said or controversial. So you're welcome to come to email me and come on the chat or come on the channel and come on this stream. Whatever you want to talk on the stream or put your camera on, whatever you want to do, then please feel free. But yeah, so there's the email address. So it won't be up for long. We'll be up for a bit. So can't have a say. Be good to get some of you people on and just get involved because that's what it's all about, right? That's what it's all about. Football fans having a voice. The protesters had their voice today. Strasbourg and Chelsea fans as one, and there was a fair few of them as well, by the way, have said their piece. And whether or not the ownership are going to listen to it is another thing. I think the ownership will just try and brush it all off, hoping that there'll be a good performance and result tonight, but it's not happened, is it? So anyway, I'm going to go for a quick comfort break, and I'll be back. So stay tuned. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm here. I'm here. So if you want to come on and have a say. Let's get the headphones on while I'm here. Wilbury Steve, if Spurs get relegated, they have to sell players. How much is Ndoggy in the window? How much is a dog in the window? Gino says he'll come on. Come on then, Gino. You come on, mate. David says Blueco out. Here we go. So let me send you the link, Gino. Hold on, mate. I'll get you involved. There you go, mate. So come on. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm connected. Okay. So, oh, I can hear myself. Gratitude. Course correction without funds and sacking of the DOF is nay say. Sack 2, get one good one in, says Andy. Let's have a look. Get a lot of feedback on here. I keep telling you, Duff, when you go for a comfort break, you need to put up the waterfall screen. There we go. Gino. So Gino is on.
Hi, mate. Can you hear me?
Oh, I got you, mate. I got you. How are you?
Not too well. Not too well. And yeah, I don't really know where you want to go with this, but I've got quite strong opinions now. I've done a lot of background reading.
Well, I'm getting feedback. Hold on. Carry on. Oh, go on. You carry on, mate. Carry on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you. Got you.
Yeah, no, I've being someone who works in that corporate world, so I hear it all the time. This is all just language that is just spewed out in that corporate world. They're going to talk about course correction. They're going to talk about we're going to readjust the strategy, but I honestly believe that they've dug themselves too deep, and they've gone down a path with the finances, with the people they've hired, with the strategy, and they're now in a place where they're thinking we've cocked up here. But we're in a bit too deep now. So I don't know where they go from here. And the problem is, without the Champions League, this is my big bomber, if you want to say. I do think they sell a high profit player, and I think that will be Cole Palmer. And I genuinely believe that will be a Cole Palmer because of they bought him for 40 M's. They could probably sell him for 120. So I think all this publicity they're giving, oh, Cole Palmer wants to stay. If we hit the Champions League, I almost feel they're cooking that up in the background to be like, well, we didn't hit Champions League. They're going to make him the villain and he'll end up getting sold. That's just my opinion. And that's where I see things going, to be honest. So,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no,
it's
a fair opinion, mate. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, you know, I put on the stream earlier his quotes that he come out with, saying he's got no intention of leaving Chelsea, blah blah blah. But if Chelsea have a drop off and we end up finishing outside of European football because it's so tight, then people, you know, there's going to be a hit on the finances, on the financials. So the people like him, and of course Enzo, you know, and
because you have to almost think about it in terms of we need to stay financially compliant, and the only way they can really do that is by selling our best players to fill in that gap, and that's unless they create another loophole, that's the only that's the only way they can do it. And that's why personally I'm quite scared. I've been a Chelsea fan for 25 years, and I just feel at this point they're at this inflection point of feeling we're not going to do because if you think about it, they've been progressing in their eyes each year. They've hit 12th, 6th, 4th.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah.
the first year they're going to have where they're now on the decline, and they
Yeah.
could sell the investors they have. Oh, we've been progressing. Look at our results. We've Club World Cup champion. This is the first time where
Yeah. That's
they're
what I said
really going
earlier.
to go downhill. And that's my opinion. I just feel player sales are incoming. It's pending, in my opinion, if we don't
Yeah.
hit Champions League.
Yeah. I mean, I have to, at times, I try and take stock of all this sort of stuff because, as I sort of said, like, I started going in the 80s and this sort of stuff, and second division, electric fences, that sort of stuff, and Grimsby Town at home with 5,000 fans.
Yeah.
And sometimes you've got to take a bit of a stock, but what I focus on a lot is what we built. We was and there's no other way to say it other than we were a machine, a winning machine.
Yeah.
We didn't always agree with what Abramovich did with certain decisions that he made, but it always paid off in the end. And what we had a direction, we had an identity, we literally were like, okay, because we turned up, Abramovich turned up, and if you think you had the Arsenals, you had the Man Uniteds, this sort of stuff, we changed everything when Abramovich turned up.
Exactly.
And that was the thing, and we become a winning machine. And the thing is, it's like we've become used to that. And what you have now is, like you say, so you're in a situation where the ownership have got this plan. I said it before when I first started the stream. The Chelsea supporters group have come out and said there's been no communication. We're 4 years down the line. There's no direction. There's no identity. And this is why people are protesting, right? Because they see us as a business, not a football club. Yeah. And as you say, right? So if we don't get Champions League football next season, then the financial constraints that come with that, you're going to have to sell players.
Yeah, and that's what I truly believe that. And I'm not a finance type of guy. It's just working in the corporate environments. You see a lot of, they say things on the front end, but when it's behind closed doors, that I believe they're panicking. Genuinely speaking, I genuinely believe they're but not panicking in the sense of, what the fans. I think it's more based on we're in trouble here financially. And our investors, our initial plan of taking Chelsea at 2 billion to make them, I don't know, like a 10 billion club within 10 years or whatever, I feel they're now bricking it in terms of, right, all this youth policy is not working out. And then they're thinking, we've gone too deep.
Yeah, do you think they've actually feel that they've gone too deep? They underestimated the whole thing.
Yes, like if one thing I'm not sure many people know, but the owners, Todd Bowley and Ed Barley, they weren't business acquaintances when they first they were pretty new in that relationship. And I was just thinking, well, I did a lot of reading here, so I almost felt right. I'm feeling a lot quite depressed with the team. So I thought, what are these owners actually about? What are they doing? And they're new associates. They're kind of together. Todd Bowley's the type that he did want that kind of grandiose star player, and Bedad Eghbali is the one who's got a bit more of a percentage. He's gone down the route of, let's create this model that we have now that I believe they've gone really deep into. And the only course correction I can see them doing is trying to get some experienced players. But now, because we're not in Champions League and we have financial constraints, what level will some experienced players be that they bring in? That's my fear, where they've kind of reset us back to being a mid-table club. And I supported Chelsea when we had Zola, when we had before Abramovich. I was supporting Chelsea when with
Vialli
the Italian,
and all that.
yes, Vialli, Gullit,
Di Matteo.
and yes, and I thought back then there was passion. So I supported Chelsea because of they played the best football, I thought, and then Abramovich changed my life. And now I feel we've reached a point where the passion isn't there, but also the winning's not there. So I just don't know what I see in this Chelsea team anymore, and that's to do with the owners. But I don't want to say like I know everything about the owners. It's just I just felt yeah, there comes a point where I need to do a bit of reading because
Yeah.
these,
I get it.
I've supported Chelsea for 25 years and I don't know what I support anymore. So,
Yeah, no, I know,
yeah,
I know, I know. And it's having the I think the thing is, right, with any game of football, whether you're supporting a team or you're supporting, you're going to watch a game and you want to support someone to win. It's like, if you feel as though they give everything for it and you get beat, but they're giving everything, then you're like, okay, I accept. I don't like it, but I have to accept it. We tried our best.
100%.
I just don't feel we're doing that right now. I think we're just. Somebody put it in the chat earlier, the low block. It's like we just don't know how to switch things up, and all United did was their experienced players would go, just sit on the edge of your box, six across the defensive line, people busy in front. You're not going to break us down, and we didn't know what to do. We didn't know how to approach it, and that's what experience gives you. But like I say, getting back to your point a minute ago about what that's going to mean if we don't get in the Champions League. I don't think they're going to go for experience if we don't get in the Champions League. I think they're just going to think, do you know what? We'll sell the players that get big money for. We'll reinvest in
Yeah,
youth again, and we'll just go again.
yeah.
So
I think we're in a bit of a cycle here, mate. I generally think now we've hit the
I think
point
you're
of
right.
Cole Palmer in the summer. That's my opinion. I generally believe now, because Champions League is very unrealistic, and I don't. I think it's gone personally, but other people will say
Yeah, yeah.
different. But I think Cole Palmer they're going to try and sell him, or there'll be a few departures that will shock some Chelsea fans this summer, and then they'll think Esteval is one where they'll look at and think, if he can become Cole Palmer, we can raise him up to be the replacement, to be, he's our real gem. And in
Yeah,
3
yeah.
years' time, that's what scares me, that we become that cycle of, right, we build a player and he gets sold, and then we become a Brighton. And then we really do
Yeah.
become
Yeah.
an Everton, a Brighton. And
Yeah.
that's my fear of
I mean,
Chelsea, really.
Gav's just made a good point there. We're not playing with any passion. We're playing with a strict system that isn't working. And that's my point. That's my point as well.
As well, yeah. For me, I'm sorry if I've cut you off there, but
No,
he's
you're good. You're good.
He's once Maresca left on the 1st of January, for me, I just thought, what's he really going to do, Ross? I blame him, but I don't blame him, if that makes sense, because I know he's just not. It's like if you're employed in a certain role and you're just not up to the standard, really. You shouldn't be there, but you're collecting the paycheck and you're thinking, right, I'm going to do what I can, but you're just not equipped.
Let's be honest. He's a yes man, right?
Yeah, he's a yes man.
He's a yes man. He's a yes man. But the fact that we've had three managers, Tuchel, Pochettino, and Enzo Maresca, have all walked because they've gone to the board and obviously said, "Can we now get experienced players?" And they were told no. That was it. I mean, the Maresca thing is a big thing. What he said a couple of weeks back or months, whatever it was, when he said, "Look, I was given assurances that if we finished top four, if we won a trophy, that we'd be backed. I'd get the players in that I wanted." And then I was told no. So that was why he did when it got towards January, he wanted it again. So he asked for it again. He was willing to wait, asked for it again in January. We were told again no. That was why he said in his famous press conference, the last 48 hours have been the worst of my career, because he was asking to be backed like he was promised. He didn't get it. So
100%.
it's just
where's your hope at the moment? I'm curious to see where your hope is, because
where my hope is.
My hope was on Maresca this year, because I thought when we compete against the big teams, I almost was feeling that kind of. I know people talk about Chelsea back, but I was thinking, we've got someone here. He's not the best manager, but you just feel in those big games we have a chance. And now, when he left, my hope kind of vanished, and I'm clawing for hope, and I'm trying to think of a player. I'm trying to figure the board. I'm trying to figure the owner, the manager, and I just can't find even the players. Now I'm thinking Esteval is the only one where maybe, but even then I'm thinking he's an 18-year-old boy, and there's not much. So I'm trying to cling for whatever hope I can, but I can't. I don't know where to look.
That's what I mean. Hope. I just hope that we have a a decent run on to the end of the season. I mean, I had massive hope for today that we could get a win. We could put it around and then start. He spoke. I featured it the article. We can win all 6 games in the season. No
Yeah.
chance. No
Yeah,
chance.
we're not doing that. That's
But,
like, yeah, I couldn't believe when, but that Man U game, I got to be honest, that has today that's killed me because I was
yeah,
the same as yourself. I thought if there's any time where we
Mm.
could beat Man U and really just do like a 2-1
yeah,
or a 2-0, 1-0, I just thought this is the game because we do all right against Man U at home. And I
yeah,
thought, right, by hook or by crook, Liam could say, oh, I've won against a big team. He could build momentum. I think
yeah,
now I
yeah.
think that's the killer blow where
I
we
think you're
just
right.
move into the next few games in the league and we won't give up. It won't look like we give up, but mentally, I think the players they
Mm.
won't be trying as much as they would if there was Champions League on the line. If you get what I mean, they
Yeah,
won't
yeah,
be fully mentally there.
yeah. Just look at some of these comments. Somebody's joined. Ganacho was horrible for you today. Jaburu Joe says, my hope is at the bottom of a pint glass. It's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
Chelsea FC, Tommy, hello, mate. Good to see you in. How glad I'm seeing you, Chelsea. Woodshire, I never fully vibe Maresca, but he was the absolute best we could have under the circumstances. Interesting. CFC, Tommy, how pathetic the players are a manager. Yeah, I'll get the owners, blah, 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 but he's out of his depth and that run is unforgivable. If we lose the semi-final, we've got to sack him. I don't think they will. I really don't think they will, and that's the problem.
I don't think they will either. To be by all means, if other people want to jump in, I know I'm a guest.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah.
Yes, if anybody else wants to come and join, then my email address is here. Yeah. Send me an email. I'll get you on, as long as you're PG and all that sort of stuff. So
I mean, PG. Don't worry. I'm going to keep it PG. I won't swear.
No, you're all good. You're all good. I do appreciate it. But yeah, it's just I agree with you actually. When you said it's killed you, I feel the same way. I really genuinely feel the same way. It's killed me because I thought, Man City, different league. Last week, second half, they stepped up for 20 minutes, destroyed us. We couldn't deal with them. And I think I said it again. I think if Enzo Maresca was Enzo Fernandez missing was a big thing for us against them. But
yeah.
But I thought today, looking at their team, looking at their defence especially, I mean, Mazraoui got away with murder. I mean, he'd more fouls than I've looked in as that bloke, but and he got away with it. But
yeah.
But today was literally.
If you think about it as well, there was that sense of.
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah. If you think we had if we win today, it's 51 points. Everton.
That's right,
I almost think Everton are getting something tomorrow because the new home stadium, and I think they get a draw or maybe a win, and then that Anfield game becomes a bit of a shootout between Chelsea and Liverpool. But now I just think we're not going to win all the games that we have left, and so today was a knockout blow for me because it's just a bit too much now. Even if we win, we're still behind, and then we won't win all our remaining games. So I just think that's the killer blow today.
Yeah, we've left ourselves too much to do, haven't we?
Yeah,
basically.
That
top CFC Tommy, yes, mate. Yes, I will be, mate. New run, hopefully. Woodshedder, family's asleep. You can always come on and whisper, but I appreciate you being on, mate. I really do appreciate your comments and your thoughts.
No problem. I'll thank you for having me as well. And of course, anyone else, feel free to jump in. And if you want me again, I'll give you a subscribe to the channel. And hopefully,
thank you, mate. You're not a subscriber?
No, I've just to be honest, I've been laying low with Chelsea. I've unsubscribed from the Chelsea just to avoid the negativity. And recently today, I had this hope of Man U being the maybe. Falsely, I believe we'll get something. So I thought, right, I'm going to jump back onto YouTube, see if there's any channels doing watch-alongs. Could be a good vibe. And no,
this is not a watch-along. But I can't stand watch-alongs. You know what I mean? People just waffle on about stuff, and I'm like, Jesus, what's happening in the game?
Yeah.
So But
you
yeah,
want,
so
I don't know, you want people to give certain analytical insight, but some people are funny. Some people they kind of
yeah,
just. But
yeah,
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 thanks a lot for the content as well. I've seen your channel here and there,
mm,
so I
yeah.
do hope you grow regardless of Chelsea's performance. So
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. I've been off for about 3 months, but I'm back, and
yeah,
I appreciate. Do you know what? As a non-subscriber, I appreciate you coming on and getting involved and everything, mate. So I
yeah,
appreciate it. Thank you.
I'll be a subscriber now. Don't worry about
Thank you,
that.
mate. Appreciate it.
Take
Look
care.
after yourself. Thanks for coming on. See you, mate. There you go. Love that. I love hearing different people's perspectives and points of view. So if you want to come on and just please keep it PG. Anyone's welcome. Come on, drop me an email. You can come on and just have your say, whether you want to come and have a chat. If you want to just say your piece and leave, you do whatever you want to do, mate. But Gino was great then, and I appreciate you, Gino. Thank you, mate. So yeah, and I think Gino got it spot on. It's killed me. It's killed all of us, I think. I think despite what happened with Man City, we all thought to ourselves, you know what, we might pick ourselves up and beat United, especially looking at their team, their defence especially. And you're welcome, Gino, mate. Thank you. It's very insightful as well, so appreciate it. Thank you, mate. Jabiru Joe, I've got 10 gallops and maple syrup and I'm looking for some waffles. Well, the Chelsea Staff pub is now open officially. What have I got in here? Oh, here's a little thing, by the way. So, Deliveroo, right? So, as you know, Jabiru Joe, I like an IPA or a pale ale now and again. So I ordered on Waitrose Deliveroo. I ordered Sierra Nevada, the green pale ale one. It's quite nice. I like it. And I ordered 4 of them. No, 8 of them. Only little cans. It's like 4 pints, whatever. Anyway, do you know when you don't untick the box that says replace if not available? So I didn't do that. Anyway, they sent me as a replacement this Brewdog Triple Hazy Jane, and this stuff. Can you see that on there? Can you just see that? Get the light off it. Oh Christ, I can't even see it myself. I think it's 9.5%. This stuff, and it's a proper big. They sent me 8 of them, and I was like, "What is that?" I'll have 1 of them. 2 of them, I'll be on the floor. But this is strong stuff. I've still got 3 of them left, and Red Stripe beers. Don't ask me why. Is it related to Mary Jane? Maybe. But Andy, do you want to come on? Come on, mate. Come on, Jabiru Joe. I'm not having you on. I know what you're like. CFC Tommy. Anyone that wants to come and have a say? Come and have a say. Talk to me about Chelsea. Get it off your chest. But please keep it PG. I've been going for 4 hours and 42 minutes so far. And the reason I've managed to do that is because I've actually got the time to do it. And I want to thank my wife who supported me doing this. Otherwise, I'll be away with my wife, my little boy, and my mother-in-law at our holiday home. But they're away having a good weekend and lots of fun for my little boy, who's nearly 5, by the way. If you don't know the story, I'll tell you the story about my little boy and his little shirt there. Anyway, back to happier times, if you're not aware. So Chelsea win the Champions League for the 2nd time on the Saturday night, the 29th of May. And I after I stopped crying, I did cry. You can look at the video on my channel. Had a couple of beers at my mate's house around the corner. Quite late. My wife was 8.5, nearly pushing 9 months pregnant at the time. But she was like, okay. So I go to my mate's house on the Saturday night, 29th of May. And thank you, CFC Tommy. Thank you, mate. And so I go, and I get home at 3:00 in the morning on Sunday, the 30th of May. And then that afternoon, we had my wife's family over as a little baby shower, welcome baby thing. So they come over about 1:00 in the afternoon on Sunday, the 30th of May, the day after Chelsea win the Champions League for the second time. So, of course, I'm in good spirits. I'm happy. I can't believe we won it for twice. Never in my lifetime did I ever think. Excuse me, I've had a cold all week and I apologise. I should mute it, but I can't be asked. So, as I said to Gino on the chat there, I've been going to Chelsea since 1980 when I was 6. Tells you how long ago I am, how old I am. 52 this year. And I've seen the real bad times. Real bad times. Grimsby Town at home, 7,000 fans on a cold, wet Tuesday, beyond electric fences. So when it got to the heights that we got to with Abramovich and everybody else, absolutely loved it. Won the Champions League, and once was enough for me. It was like, we've done it. We've done it. We've done it. We've won it. The fact we've actually gone and won everything now is amazing as well, by the way. But when we won it for a second time, it was unbelievable. I cried. I cried on YouTube. Anyway, so Saturday night we win the Champions League. Sunday, family's over, and at 6:00 in the evening on the Sunday, the 30th of May, my wife Waters went. So we go rushing to the hospital. Less than 24 hours after Chelsea win the Champions League, and I'm still buzzing. I'm like, this is great. So we go to the hospital, and at 4:00 in the morning, on Bank Holiday Monday, the 31st of May in the UK, my little boy was born. So I had Chelsea Champions League Saturday night. Literally 48 hours later, or less than that, 30 whatever hours later, my little boy was born. The best weekend of my life, honestly. It was unbelievable. I had a bit of a wind up with the nurses as well, by the way. So wife is getting sorted out after I'm there with the baby, as you do. And the female nurse is my wife. And how are you, Daddy? I went, my back is killing me. I've been standing here for 8 hours. My back is absolutely... You do not believe the pain I'm in. You should have seen the look on these nurses' faces, by the way. They wanted to kill me. But I was holding the baby, so they couldn't. So, but amazing. So the thing is with Chelsea fans is, doesn't matter how old you are, whether you've been a fan for God knows how many years, like me, for 46 years now. Whether you've been like Gino's for 25 years, or, fans that have been a fan for, there's something about Chelsea that we're drawn to. There's something about Chelsea that's just in us, and we get frustrated as hell when it doesn't work, when it just doesn't happen. And right now, it's not happening. It's not happening on the pitch. It's not happening in the boardroom. It's not happening with the manager, and something's got to change. So let's look at some of more of these comments. So, Thomas, thank you, mate. Glad you're back. I really appreciate it. Jabiru Joe's already pissed. Andy, you can't, mate. Okay, no problem, mate. I appreciate it. Woodshed, I think it's a solo stream for me tonight. I love having the brew dog, but got to keep true to my news resolution. Been on the beer. Oh, yeah. Oh, fair play, mate. Good on you. CFC channel. Best channel lead up to the Champions League. Thanks, CFC Tommy. I appreciate it. But so do you remember that build up, Tommy, to the Champions League? And you'll see it on my channel if you go back that far. The build up all that time was all about Man City, wasn't it? And I kept saying, ignore it. I'm happy we're underdogs because we're going to beat them. And we did. Gino's back. Funny thing is, if someone in the boardroom just tells them to get the best possible goalkeeper, centre-back, winger, striker, they can get, we would change. Realistically, won't pay the field salary. Oh, yeah, the Real Madrid games, they were good, weren't they? During COVID. Was it COVID? It was COVID, wasn't it? Really? I appreciate that. That's what I'm aiming for, Tommy. I'm aiming for the fact that people feel as though they're talking to people down a pub. And that's the way it is. So, honestly, I'd love to do this, mate. I'd love to do this for a living. I would. But I don't make enough. Don't make anywhere near enough. Don't make anything, really. But, yeah. So, what I'm trying to do, an idea I've had, is like a podcast series, like a long-form one, maybe an hour, called My Chelsea Story. And what I want is fans, wherever you are in the world, Chelsea fan, why Chelsea, what it means to you, and just a little chat about Chelsea, really. And maybe some ex-players, maybe famous fans, maybe famous YouTubers, maybe normal people like you and I. But we'll see. We'll see. But I have got one YouTuber to commit a while ago, and I'm going to follow up on it because hopefully that'll be good. And yeah, I think that'd be great. But Woodshedder, chat was the Chile goal that was a copy of the Torres 12 goal, the Guru's overhead kick, was checked in the VAR booth for like 5 minutes and I had to give it. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? It was. Giroud, what a player he was. How we miss him now, Giroud. You think about, like, you know, we talk about the lap struggles and, you know, João Pedro surprised us all, but think about, you know, when Drogba was there and then Drogba left and we thought, how are we going to replace him? And then Diego turned up and we're like, Jesus Christ, he's the closest you ever want to get to Didier Drogba. And then Giroud turned up, who was underrated, big time Giroud. What a player he was. And we could do with him now. I'll tell you, any one of the three of them we can do with. Gav, really don't know where we go from here. Silas in Division 2, Silas at our worst. Dropping pocket money in bucket. Silas win it all. Now feels different. Feels like we've got no way out. That's it. Put us sick of all people, Werner in the running for the Champions League in 21. You're right. You are right, mate. Remember that. Remember that. Even the was it the season after with Tuchel, where we went to Real Madrid and we were 3-0 up in the first half. And then Werner had a goal disallowed, and then bloody what's his face, Modric, with the one of the best passes I think I've ever seen in my life, outside of his boot, right on to Rodrigo, who scored. But you know, we were, you know, we had identity there with Tuchel and stuff like that. And I know it faded away after, but all the Chelsea teams that have been successful over time have had identity. All of them. You know, you knew what they were doing. You know, you knew that they were physical, they were powerful, they had a purpose. And that's what's missing now, though, isn't it? It's just not there. See, Gino's now open a box now. See, this is what we do, Gino. What we do on my streams. So when we start the Chelsea Staff Pub, cheers, by the way. Anybody else come and join. We open up the door and we ask questions and put it out there to people. So Gino's has put one. So he's put your favourite non-obvious Chelsea player, and he always loved Duffer, Damien Duff. Again, what a fantastic player he was. Did he get the credit he deserved, or was he overlooked with the likes of Arjen Robben and people like that? But Duffers was great, wasn't he? Damien Duff. Yeah, Tommy, you're right. I was right. Yeah, Jonathan about. So there you go. There's a question for all of you from Gino. Your favourite non-obvious Chelsea player. Do you know what? We're going to keep your stream going until midnight. I'm going to keep going for 6 hours. So let's keep going. For sale, that's a shout, isn't it? Because what we also do, Gino, when we do this sort of stuff on my streams, is we talk about different things. I get people to think different and remember players from the past. So we do that a little bit. But here you go. So let's ask the question. Can I put another banner up on top? Who is your... I'm going to take the credit for it, Gino, as well, by the way. None. What a question that is. Did you AI that? I'm only joking. Your favourite non-obvious Chelsea player. Do you mean like underrated, right? Let's say non-obvious. How about underrated? There you go. There you go. Who's your favourite non-obvious underrated Chelsea player? Let me get a ticker going. So, hold on. Hold on. There you go. There you go. I managed to work it. See? Technology. Who needs it? Okay, let's look at some of these comments. So, Mikel Forcell, what a player he was. Super sub. Super Dan Petrescu says Gav. Super Dan, what a player he was, Petrescu. Jesus. Yeah, listen, I remember going a couple of years back to this Chelsea Inter Milan Legends game. Did anybody else go to that one? And bless him, he'd let himself go a little bit and he'd come out and he was like a crisp packet. It was, I'm not skinny, but Christ, he was, and they played the ball 10 yards in front of him. And we're sitting in the, we're sitting in the shut up and going, Christ, he ain't going to make it, bless him. But he obviously lost a lot of weight after that. But Jesus, Dan Petrescu, what a player he was. He was different class, wasn't he? He's in that Zola era that Gina was talking about earlier. Jesper Gronka, the man who scored over the most important goal in the club's history. It was, wasn't it? Liverpool at home. Oh, Grace Jones. Sorry, Marcel Desailly. Well, you never see him in the same room, do you? Desailly and Grace Jones. Google it. He got the first one, the header at the back post. And then Jesper Gronka cut inside on that from his right to his left foot where he's awkward. He puts his arm funny. If you watch the goal again, he sort of puts his arm out the way and he sort of and he hit it in the bottom corner. What a goal that was. Well, it's all the way in front of the West Stand and does that. Brilliant. Brilliant goal. David Speedy. Great shout, Andy. Great shout, mate. But, and did you know, Kerry Dixon follows me, by the way. I might try and get him on. Any famous Chelsea YouTubers, players, fans, come and join me. Come and say hello. The link's on the ticker underneath. Come and get involved in the stream. We're keeping going. 6 hours. We're going to keep going. Anyway, Dixon and Speedy don't like each other. Didn't like each other at all. But on the pitch, they were like that. They were brilliant on the pitch. And David Speedy doesn't get the credit for it. Dixon got credit. Of course he did. But David Speedy could leap like a salmon. Like, he was only, 5'6", 7"? But he could leap like an absolute... His leap was huge. Torre Andre Flo. 330 grand from... Was it Brand? Was it? Am I Tromso? Something like that. What a player he was. And Torre Andre Flo, by the way. Now, Peter Crouch gets a lot of credit for being a big man with good feet. But Torre Andre Flo had great feet. One of the games that always stands out for me with Torre Andre Flo was, do you remember Blackburn away with Roy Hodgson? Old turkey neck, bless him. Not being disrespectful, but he when Vialli was managing Chelsea and we were losing, and then Brian Laudrup, remember him? Brian Laudrup come on and changed the game, and it led to Andre Flo. Did Andre Flo get a hat-trick in that game? But I just remember Flo. I remember Vialli doing that down the sideline. And old Hodgson's doing his pieces. But, yeah, Torre Andre Flo, what a player he was. Absolute. And he's still around the ground now. I think he still works for Chelsea. I think he does hospitality. I think. He did a few years back. Brand, wasn't it? It was Brand. I was right. Memory, see? So, Chelsea FC Tommy, Nicolas Anelka. I don't hear it get spoken anywhere near enough, and I thought for 15 million, won the Golden Boot, helped us win 2010 the double Champions League final. Anelka was, he was one of those players that had a bit of a bad rep, didn't he? He got out of Arsenal, didn't like that, went to Madrid, didn't really, he had a bit of a bad rep. I think, was it because they said his family was his agents or something, and he was being badly advised. I just felt that when Anelka turned up at Chelsea, like he found his home sort of thing. And he was brilliant, as you say. He was absolutely outstanding player, Nicolas Anelka. What a player he was. Mario Stanic's debut goal against West Ham, was it West Ham or Villa? West Ham, where he flipped the ball up on his knee and he volleyed it into the corner. Remember that. But give me comfort break. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be back. keep putting your comments on those unsung, non-obvious Chelsea underrated players. Put them in the chat. I'll see you in a minute. I'm here. I'm back. I'm here. Okay. So, anybody else want to join? Come on. Come and have your say. Talk about your favourite players. So, underrated Chelsea players from the past. Put your comments on. Or should we ask a different question now? How about biggest disappointment? Listen, this is not going to turn into a counselling session. Hit and run. A name like that. Bless you. Falcao. I know. Here we go. So here we go. Just for Gino, as a new subscriber. Thank you, Gino, again. Here's this one. So, so think of, here we go, a name Oh, Woodshedder. That's a good one. Let's do Woodshedder. I like Woodshedder's one. What player in their prime would you have wanted? There you go. Clive Walker was brilliant, by the way. What player would you have wanted to see play for Chelsea or at Chelsea in their prime? So what player in their prime would you want to see Chelsea? That spelling is shocking there. Hold on. There you go. Neymar. Ronaldinho. God, do you remember him at Stamford Bridge against us? Edge of the box doing that. And he was doing like fucking Irish dancing. What's that bloody Irish dancing show called? Not Footloose, the other one. Can't think what it's called. He just did this, didn't he? And then just curled it into the bottom corner. It's like, Jesus, how did he do that? Yari Littmanen. Wow. Woodshedder, that's a shout. Gerrard and Ronaldinho. Hullet. Gav's taking the piss, bless him. Oh, I get what you mean now. Sorry, I'll take that back. Hullet in his prime. I get what you mean. He was good for us, though, wasn't he? He was all right, old Rad Gullet. Bless him. Imagine those days, though, when Hullet turns up, Vialli, Zola, and they go to Harlington. And they're like, what is this shit? Oh, like, honestly. We're renting it off a university, by the way, to do training. What? Oh, dear. Gerrard nearly come, didn't he? He didn't because different reasons. So, Billy the Fish, says Andy. He's a masseur, isn't he? One player in their prime I wanted to see at Chelsea. I'm trying to think back to. That's a really good question. Didn't think of, like, obviously everyone will go Ronaldo, Messi, but other than them two, the Dutch fella. That's it. Van Basten, Rijkaard. Or that bloke on that clip on that viral clip on social media that's got the funny laugh, where the bloke can't help but laugh. Who's asking him the question? There you go. Let's do a different one. Different question. Here we go. So hold on. Here we go. Here's a question for you. Here we go. Name the players you never thought you'd ever see play for Chelsea. There you go. Did we really have Van Basten at Harlington? Christ alive. Eden Hazard. What player he was, by the way. Eden Hazard. I remember being a shed in lower, Matthew Odd lower, Arsenal, when he won from the halfway line. Honestly. And the thing is, my mate, and he still says this to this day, that day, up until that point, he's like, Hazard's done nothing. What's he doing? Take him off, he's done nothing. And he does that from the halfway line. Thiago Silva, good shout, Woodshedder. Good shout. Eden Hazard, Thiago Silva. Anybody else? The Chelsea players you never thought you'd ever see play for Chelsea. Quaresma. Did he? He was a bit of a show pony, wasn't he? Ricardo Quaresma. Yeah, a bit of a show pony he was. Fernando. Shout, Andy. Fernando Torres. So has Calculus been listening to me on my stream? Pedro Neto, most horrific player ever, does the same nonsense every game. Chelsea FC, Michael Ballack. That's a shout. That's a good shout as well, mate. And Ziz says Fabregas for sure. Fabregas is magic. He wears a magic hat. He could have signed for Arsenal, but he said no. What a player Fabregas was. That's a great shout, isn't it? Fabregas. I mean, Torres is up there. I mean, at the time. And we all know why it didn't work. I'm not going to get into that again. Because we were built for Drogba to play a certain way. And Torres was different. And he had to adjust. And it just took time. Ashley Cole. Interesting. So you had Ashley Cole, of course, because then obviously the other way went William Gallas. And we know what happened to him. But Gallas for us was great. That one he rifled into the top corner against Tottenham was great. N'Golo Conte. Oh, really? You never thought you'd see him come to Chelsea from Leicester? Interesting. So Ballack and Fabregas and Ashley Cole. There you go. George Weah. So you're going to lead me on to another question, people. Here's another one for you. We've had this discussion on my streams before. Here's one for you. Let's say since 1990, so 36 years. There you go. Here's one for you. Think of the strikers that have played for Chelsea in the last 36 years and name them. So you've done one of them, Tommy, George Weah. Never thought he'd play for us, but he did. Remember him at AC Milan running from the halfway line or just inside his half? He was outstanding, wasn't he? Chris Sutton, good shout. Hit and run, great shout. So George Weah. And the thing is, these names that are going to come in on this chat are unbelievable. Some of them are absolutely unbelievable. The fact they've played for our football club. So Hasselbank, Jimmy Floyd, JFH. What a player he was. Perfect hat-trick against Tottenham, Stamford Bridge. Mikel Forsell. So far we've had George Weah, Chris Sutton, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, Mikel Forsell, Hato. Remember him? He played for us. Sorry, Pato played for us, didn't he? Another AC Milan, Brazilian, Pato. You've had Kerry Dixon. He was shite, Chris Sutton, wasn't he? Kerry Dixon, my hero as a kid. It was what a player Kerry Dixon was for us. Absolute unit. Franco Di Santo. Another shout. Go on, Tommy. Rock on, Tommy. Mark Hughes. What's going on with my camera? Is my camera on all right? Let's try and move it a little bit. There you go. It's not too bad. I know it wasn't a great image, by the way. The old chins. Never mind. Mark Hughes, where's that? I don't want to get bloody abused again on the chat. My fatty. Don't do that. Mark Hughes. He could be up there with someone that you never thought you'd see play for Chelsea, right? Mark Hughes and Anelka up there. There's more strikers. Think of those strikers that have played for us. 1990. Clive Walker. Kaziragi. There you go. Kaziragi's another. Somebody mentioned him earlier. Kesman. Claudio. Remember him? Pizarro. Viali. Cascarino. Kesman. Think of more strikers that play for Chelsea. So, hear about this. And one of my favourite underrated players ever, Ida Gudjohnsen. What a player. What a player Ida was. Jesus. Higuain. Gonzalo Higuain. Flattered to deceive. Somebody else said the same. Falcao. John Spencer. Hernan Crespo. There you go. Look at these names coming in now. Crespo won his first title ever at Chelsea. In all the leagues he played in, his first title. Demba. And we all know this song. Mark Steen. God. One of the best penalties I've ever seen, by the way, was him against Tottenham at Stamford Bridge when he rifled it and hit the stanchion. It was that hard, hit the stanchion and bounced straight out. And we were like, is that a goal or what happened? What a goal that was. What a penalty that was as well, Mark Steen. What a shout. Well done. Good. Demba Ba, Crespo. So let's think of these strikers. Let's go through them. So far, we've got George Weah, Chris Sutton, Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, Mikel Forsell, Alexandra Pato, Kerry Dixon, Franco Di Santo, Mark Hughes, Nicholas Anelka, Clive Walker, Pierluigi Casiraghi, Claudio Pizarro, Gianluca Vialli, Cascarino, Matthias Kesman, Gonzalo Higuain, John Spencer, Mark Steen, Demba Ba, Paul Furlong, Joe Shearing. I remember Shearing. Mutu, Chim Chimney, Chim Chiroo. You've got Wayne Rooney and we've got Mutu. And we all know what happened to that. So we didn't sing that anymore, did we? Because Rooney was fantastic. Mutu was, well, Clive Allen, good striker for us, wasn't he? Diego Costa. I love that thug. I really did. And I say that in a nice way, the thug. I said it earlier in the stream. When Didier Drogba left, I never thought was get anyone near Drogba, and Costa was as close you're going to get. Loic Remy. Whew, there you go. Look at these names coming in. Amanda Breuer. Tammy. Good shout. Tammy Abraham. Come on, keep them coming. There's been loads. Some were good and not so good. Michy Batshuayi. How about, here's another one for you. Robert Fleck. Remember him? Great cheekbones that bloke had. Great cheekbones. It's almost like he was like made. See, Aubameyang. Look at the people that have played for us. Fernando Torres. Aubameyang. You was at the meet and greet, was you really? Great lad. He weren't bad, was he? Oh, did he, eh? Batshuayi. He was all right. I like Batshuayi. Aubameyang. God, dear. Do you know when you sort of put all your eggs in one basket and then they just turn out absolute shit? Morata. Alvaro Morata. We wanted Lukaku. Here's one. Lukaku, by the way. We wanted Morata, but we couldn't get him. Antonio Conte wanted. He wanted Lukaku, but we got Morata instead. Remember? That was a season where, Dave, Azpilicueta was putting cross after cross in. Carlton Cole. Whew, these names are coming out now. Morata. Fleck, worst ever striker. The best thing he ever did was make that run for, remember Bobby Dazzler, Graham Stewart from the halfway line, getting Sheffield Wednesday away. Fleck made the run and took defenders away. That's the best thing he ever did for us. Carlton Cole. Solomon Kalou. Wowzers. So Gav says number one, Robert Fleck. Number two. Go on, Gav. What's number two? But Kalou. So who else have we got? Turbo time. A painful topic. Now, this is the success rate of our strikers over the years. That's what I mean. You think of the players that have played for us, the names of strikers that have played for us. You've forgotten someone, by the way. Samuel Eto'o. Old man, corner flag. Celebrating a goal against United. Was it United? Corner flag. Sturridge, Bamford. Samuel Eto'o. You think we had George Weah, Eto'o, Torres, Aubameyang. Some of the names we've had play for us up front. But honestly, Diego Costa, Drogba, Good Johnson, Hasselbank. What we got now? Well, I'm still backing Delap, by the way. I am still backing him. Shevchenko. Gino's come out of a classic. Sheva. And Shevchenko was the reason that Drogba got his 30-goal season that season. Do you remember Shevchenko's goal against Tottenham when he cut in from the right-hand side, left foot, and put it right in the stanchion? What a strike that was, Sheva. But yeah, he imagine turn up, you're playing against Didier Drogba and Shevchenko. That's why Drogba got the 30-goal season. But yeah, unbelievable. Here you go. Shevchenko and Balak. So let's change it now. Let's go. Here we go. Might be a bit harder. Maybe. But we'll see. Think of the midfielders that have played for Chelsea in the last 36 years. Midfielders now. Dimitri Karine, Andy. Dave Bezant. Remember Bezant? Was it Norwich at home for his legs? God, dear. Midfielders, there you go. Midfielders that played for Chelsea the last 36 years. Name them. I mean, when I'm saying name them, let's put we go. Jody Morris. Yeah. Brian Laudrup. I mean, you got some stinkers in there as well, by the way. Super Frank, obviously. Who was the bloke that we signed? We Ed Dehoy as a midfielder. Who was the dude that we signed? The Spanish bloke. Well, we couldn't sign anyone. In the early 2000s, was it 2000s, 2010, whatever it was. And we couldn't spend any money. We bought the Spanish bloke in. Kike De Lucas, remember him? With his blonde hair. We were like, oh, we've signed someone. Well, one person. John Bumstead. Love Johnny B. Love Johnny Bumstead. Honestly, 8 out of 10 every week. Matthew, what's his name? I know who you mean. Bakayoko. Gus Poyet. The thing about Gus Poyet, right? He left the club. We're like, where the goal's going to come from? And then Frank Lampard turned up. Emerson Tome. He was a defender, wasn't he? Bjarne Goldbeck. He's another one, by the way. An absolute screamer at Tottenham away. At White Hart Lane this time. He hit it from about 35 yards. Straight in the stanchion. Lucas, that's it. Kike De Lucas. That was him. So midfielders, we've had Emmanuel Petit played for us. Cesc Fabregas played for us. Dennis Wise. There's a midfielder. Frodo, who's naming goalkeepers? Eddie Newton. I loved Eddie. Steady Eddie. Loved him. Who else is there? So N'Golo Conte, Claude Makelele. What a shout that is. Alexei Smirtin. And who was the other one? In our title winning season, 2004-5. Was it Czech? The Czech bloke. Oh, God. What's his name? There you go. Yuri Yarosik. That's the one. You read my mind, Tommy. Smirtin. Here you go. Here's another one. Scott Parker. Played for us. Sam Dallabona. Good shout. Good shout. Sam Dallabona. Jeremy. Another one. Another one. I like that. On my YouTube chat, it's coming up different to what you're posting. You're on the chat on the stream here, it says Jeremy. On my YouTube pop-up box, it says I, Jeremiah. The hell? Didier Deschamps, the water carrier. Thiago, player he was. In that title winning season, what a player he was for us. He was brilliant. That goal he scored at Old Trafford, when he hit it and everyone went, phew. And the goalkeeper went, was it Roy Carroll was in goal, wasn't he? And he's like, oh, it's gone in. Remember that. Makelele, Maka 1, Maka 2, Makelele. Brilliant player he was. Joe Cole. There you go. Iron Robin, Joe Cole. Jorginho. He was all right in games. Ramirez, if you go Ramirez, got to go Oscar, who just had to retire, didn't he? Oscar. Wish him well. What a player Oscar was. Vinny Gav has popped up with a Vinny Jones, fastest booking in Premier League history. Sheffield United at home. They kick off. He goes, bam. Was it 5 seconds, wasn't it? Or was it 4? I think Jorginho's like Marmite for people, I think. Yeah, John Obi Mikel. So I was about to say that he slowed the game down a bit, but also you had Mikel do exactly the same thing. Raul Meireles. Remember? Champions League run. Knew he wouldn't play the final, but gave it everything. Especially when we played at home against Porto. Was it Porto or was it Benfica? And he just rifled that ball in and give it all that. What a player he was, Raul Morales. What a player he was. Great shout. This is what I love. I love this. I love doing this stuff because everyone thinks different. Everyone has memories and this sort of stuff. And I love that. Bolo Zenden. Jesus, remember him? He hit that pearl against Man United at Stamford Bridge from just outside the box. Left foot, rocket, right into the top corner. Zirkov was a fullback. He was a fullback, but he did play a bit of a wing back. So you could argue he's maybe a midfielder from time to time. See, another one, Deco. The famous Drogba goal at Bolton. Lampard to, who did he play it to on the wing? Played it to Deco. Deco flicked it or chested it to Lampard, who back heels it up in the air to Drogba. Deco, what a player he was. God, my word. We've had some midfielders, haven't we? You think Nigel Spackman? Yeah, you're right. Hit and run, you're right, mate. Against Sunderland. Other midfielders that we have. Think of the wingers. Think of the wingers. Think of the De Bruyne, Mata, Juan Mata. And do you know what? Super Dan. But you talk about De Bruyne, and I know everyone always says about, we sold De Bruyne. Mo Salah, we sold him as well, by the way. But they talk about, John Terry's openly spoken about it, and he's turned around and said, look, at the end of the day, their levels wasn't there. They, in training, our levels were so high that even some of the games they were playing back in 2004 in the Premier League, their training levels were higher than the opposition were. And players had to come in and match the level and be at that same level they all demanded. And De Bruyne wasn't at the level. Salah wasn't at a level. So they were sold. And good luck to both of them because they went on to have great careers. But for us, it didn't work out. The Bison, SCN, Arsenal at home, the Rocket. I was sitting in the West Stand low with my brother when he hit that, and the echo when he hit that ball, the thud, the echo, just rocket against Arsenal. Amazing goal. Here's someone people have forgotten about, midfielder or attacking midfielder, Willian. We said Ramirez, we said Oscar, Willian. Juan Mata, Willian. Juan Mata at Tottenham away. Yeah, we said about Ida and Tor Andre. But yeah, look at those midfielders. Some of the names are in midfield over time. We said about Makaleli, Lampard, Thiago, Deco, Dan Petrescu, Gus Poyet, Cesc Fabregas, Raul Morales, Jorginho, Vinnie Jones, Didier Deschamps, Smertin, Yuri Harasik, Kike De Lucas. We said Bakayoko, Bumstead. So yeah, that's what I mean. It's interesting. So let's now go to the other positions we've not covered yet, and let's say, here we go. Bring one back, could score a goal. So here you go. There's another one now. We're going backwards. Demba Ba. I know. So here we go. Think of the defenders that have played for Chelsea in the last 36 years. Since 1990, defenders now. We've done the strikers. Go back in the chat. We've done the strikers. We've done the midfielders. Defenders. Who are the standout defenders for you guys? I'll take these off now. If somebody wants to come and join, email address is going along the bottom of the screen. If you want to come on and say your bit on the stream, then please do so. Going to keep it going for another half an hour until midnight. It's been 6 hours on the stream. And I'd hoped that the stream would be, sort of relaunch the channel to get back into it. We were positive match result, but Jesus Christ. Glenn Johnson. There you go. Oh, here we go. Off-topic story. Glenn Johnson in Thailand 2 years ago asked him which team he enjoyed between Chelsea and Liverpool. He answered Portsmouth. Oh, dear. Well, Alex, defender, Brazilian Alex. The rocket free kicks he used to hit. David Luiz. Oh, David Luiz, you are the love of my life. Oh, David Luiz, you love my wife. I want curly hair too. Babayaro. Gary, so we talk about unsung players, right? Or players that we've signed. So here you go. I'm going to say another one. Cesar Azpilicueta, right? So Gary Cahill, Cesar Azpilicueta, Tor Andre Flo, players that we signed for minimal amount of money that had a massive impact at our football club. Now, Gary Cahill doesn't get the credit that he should. And yes, he was guided a lot of the time by the bloke next to him, Mr. Terry. But Cahill, you think of Cahill, think of the Champions League final, think of the fact that he played Barcelona away, Nou Camp, popped his hamstring. What, a month before the final? He didn't train. It's just, it's amazing. He was an absolute rock. He was a rock. Think of the Europa League final, Benfica, the first time we won the Europa League final. Last minute, he's clearing the ball off the line. He's an old school type of defender that throws body at everything, Cahill. And what, we signed him for 7 million from Bolton on a January? What a player he was. Yeah, Erlen Johnson, yeah, he went down, didn't he, against Leicester? Was it Liverpool? It was Liverpool, wasn't it? At Stamford Bridge. Thanks, mate. Hit and run. Love it. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Frank Leboeuf, class player he was. Babayaro. So you got Alex so far, David Luiz, Babayaro, Cahill, Frank Leboeuf, Erlen Johnson. I've already said Cesar Azpilicueta, Ashley Cole, Ivanovic. 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 Jason Cundy. He went to the dark side, didn't he? And he come back. Robert Hoof. Good shout. So obviously you've got your John Terry, you've got your Carvalho, William Gallas. Who else played for us? Thiago Silva, we've already spoken about. So who played next to Thiago Silva? So Tony Rudiger. Always wanted to fight that bloke, didn't he? Mario Melchot. Oh, that was it. Mark Hughes. You're right, Gav. You are right. Mario Melchiot. Who was the Spanish defender that played left back that put Messi in a heap? Well, he clattered Messi and then Messi started rolling about by the corner flag. What was his name? I know his name. Asia. Was it Asia Del Horno? Remember him? Oh, dear. Jose Bosingua. Good shout. Oh, who's the other one? Who's a Brazilian that played for Barcelona that played for us and hit the rocket from about 30 yards at Middlesbrough away? What was his name? Winston Bogard. It wasn't him. But Winston Bogard was the biggest freeloader on the planet, wasn't he? Fell out of the club and was 40 grand a week for, 5 years? Made his money and buggered off. He played for Barcelona, didn't he? Nathan Ake. But think of, I know his name. Bergerac, Graham Rousseau is another one. But yeah, think of, if I give you his first name, Giuliano. A right back that was great with the ball at his feet. Middlesbrough away in the 2000s. And he picked up and he hit it from 35 yards. Belletti, good shout. Good shout. Giuliano Belletti, he was a player as well, wasn't he? You think the players that play for Chelsea, it's crazy, isn't it? Absolute crazy. The amount of names that we've had play for us. Victor Moses, great shout, Gino. in Conte's title-winning season, the last full season that I went to Chelsea every week. Phelan, Paulo Ferreira, he was a player. Phelan was a good player as well, wasn't he? Here's another one, Frank Sinclair. What about, here's one from the 90s, Mal Donaghy, that used to play for United. Remember him? Was he earlier than 1990, though? He might have been. Just get a couple more drinks. It's all right, I'm still here. Mal Donaghy. It might be too early for that. He might have been out of the equation for that one. Who else is there? I think. Yeah, Frank Sinclair. Coventry away. He scored and he dropped his shorts and started running off. Don't know why I did that. These players must look back in the day and think, why the fuck did I do that for? Why? See, I remember, bless him, I think he passed recently. Doug Rugby. Fundamentally blue, you're not wrong, mate. So this is why I'm trying to just lift things a little bit and get people to focus on the good stuff, because that was absolute dross, wasn't it, tonight? There's no two ways about it. Absolute dross. And we said earlier that those successful Chelsea teams had identity, had a purpose. You could relate to them. They were teams, players playing as a team. They had Jakob Kjellberg. Good shout. I like Kjellberg as well. I liked him as a player. Yeah, just we can't relate, can we, at the moment? And that's the problem. That is the problem. So remember, guys, if you want to come on and just have your say, then please do. Obviously, keep it PG. Yeah, so you're more than welcome to come and join. Like Gino did earlier, which I appreciate you, Gino. But yeah, leadership all over the pitch, and that's the thing. So it's a big thing in football, leadership on the pitch. I mean, think of back in the day think of the Carlo Ancelotti season when he won the double, and Didier Drogba was going for the Golden Boot, and we were playing Wigan at home, which we eventually won 8-0, but I think it was 8-0. Anyway, he's going for the Golden Boot. I think he was tied with Wayne Rooney, wasn't he, Drogba? And we get a penalty in the first half. So Drogba goes and picks the ball up. And obviously Frank Lampard's penalty taker. So Lampard goes to take it off him and Drogba's not having none of it. So John Terry grabs Drogba, literally grabs him, drags him away and gives him a dressing down as if to say, you're going to have your chances. He's taking the penalty because that's what he does. And that was John Terry. And Drogba didn't like it at the time, but he backed away because Terry was the leader. You know, he demanded that respect, but he'd have that, and he grabbed him by, grabbed him like this. He's doing it. Sort yourself out. You're going to get your chances. Drogba ended up getting a couple of goals. I think it was 2, wasn't it? Was it hat-trick? It might have been 2. But basically, got the Golden Boot after it. But JT grabbed him and was a proper captain. And that's what we lack. And think of it. In the Premier League right now, how many proper captains are there that would do that? Literally would do that. How many? Hardly any, to be fair. But yeah, we need. But another argument for this, Gav, is think of leadership on the pitch fundamentally blue. Sorry, mate, that was your comment. But leadership is experience as well, though, right? That's what we keep asking for. Been asking for it for 4 years. Captain tonight was Moises Caicedo. He didn't give it to Enzo because Enzo had his 2-game ban and he come back. So, yeah. So you have to have experience in the team. You have to have a blend of experience and youth. You don't want anything with kids. And that's like kids throughout the whole squad. They're not kids. They're early 20s, for God's sakes. But expect more, don't we? Of course we do. This stream's been going for 5 hours and 39 minutes so far. tonight since 6 p.m. The captaincy looking like a shot potato, says Fundamentally Blue. So, if anyone's on the stream, did you go to the protest? Did you go to the game? Did you go to the protest? Let me know in the chat. Come and say hello. I think it needs to be a bit of a hard man to be a captain and the skill to back it up, lacking in today's game. I don't think you're wrong, mate. To be fair, I think you're all right with that. I think it's a good shout, good comment. But yeah, those up there, look, that one there, look over there, that one, Mourinho, John Terry, Frank Lampard, with Mourinho's signature just there. This, I keep trying to do this. Ted's told us to do it. I keep trying, but it's difficult. You've got these 2 Champions League wins, the photographs. You got the dream scene there with the legends, the Chelsea legends throughout history of Chelsea. And you look and think, all those players that are on that dream scene picture, now go to Megastore or Google it, Chelsea dream scene. It's an amazing picture. Like it's just got people from the 50s right through all the successful Chelsea teams. There are people from that. Chelsea men and women, by the way. But what I'd say is each one of those people in that image made their mark on Chelsea. They made a contribution at Chelsea. They were part of our history. They're part of success. And you look around and think, how many of the current squad are going to do that? You know, where's the spine? You know, you need your invincibles. You need your undroppables, as Jose would call it. I think your undroppables, you've got Moises Caicedo. I think Enzo's there for me. I think I'm debating about Cole Palmer, but I think João Pedro's getting himself to that position. If we have Chalobah and Cole will fit and can get them as a partnership, then I think you've got the basis of a spine apart from a goalkeeper. But what I'm liking is the rumours about James Trafford at Man City. Chelsea are after him apparently because he's not happy, he wants to leave. I like Trafford. I think he's decent. But you just need that spine. But again, it comes down to, is it, I mean, we're just looking from the outside in. But you look at interviews John Terry's done, you know, about how there's a level. In training, you're expected to reach a level. And I don't think there's the same levels in training now. At a number, I think, you know, it's just like you say, Gav, team and captains to none. But it's having that level to say, right, this is where we're going to set our benchmark here. We've got to meet it every single training session. We've got to be better. We've got to strive to be better. We've got to improve. And I just think in the way the world is these days, there's always somebody else saying, oh, you can't do that. You can't say this and you can't call people out or whatever. This woke culture or whatever it is you want to call it. I just think just the world's changed a little bit, hasn't it? And I think that affects people in different ways when it comes to being emotional, to being what you can and can't say. Of course we do, yeah. You know, because we need ownership that feels Chelsea, that feels it inside. It's not just a business. This is a passion. You know, there's 45,000 people that go every single week. You know, I used to go from 1980 right through till 2016. I've only been once since then because they tried to shut me down, which I won't get into. Went legal and all sorts of stuff, Chelsea, but I say nothing more about that. But you know, Chelsea's the thing is, and I've said it before. Hold on a minute. People come and go, right? So owners, players, managers, staff. People come and go, but two things remain. One's the football club itself, and two's the fans. Never changes. Yes, people get old. They're young, old, you know, and more come in, but there's always a constant, and that's the fans and the football club itself. And what you want is people that own the football club, that are football people first and foremost. And okay, I'll rephrase that. That are people that feel inside themselves Chelsea and are football people. That's what you want. We had that. You know, Roman turned up and we were like, but you look at him and he kicked every single ball. He invested money in the training facilities, the academy, created jobs. Abramovich has got a lot of stick for for the Ukraine and this sort of stuff and Russia and the war and that sort of stuff. But he felt loved and kicked and breathed every single day. Chelsea. He'd go and watch the kids playing football. You know, he wanted to know what's happening with them. You know, he was the ultimate owner, and he changed football because up until that point, you had United and Arsenal, Liverpool, whatever, and Chelsea turned up and just changed it. We changed football, and Man City, and then copied the thing and done what they've done. But Abramovich changed football, and he changed my life as a Chelsea fan because I was, as I said to you before, back in the day, if you've been a member of my channel for a while, and I've done these live streams before, I started going in 1980 when I was 6, and I've been through the old second division, tough times. You know, we get promoted into the Premier League, and we're thinking, do you know what? A good season for us is to finish in the top half, have a good cup run. And that was our focus. That was what we always look forward to. Look forward to playing the big games. If we beat one of the big teams, fantastic. Have a good cup run, brilliant. But try and finish top half. And that was what our aims were. And then that's what it was. And of course, over time, it then begins to build. You know, we start winning trophies. And then it builds to a point where we are now, had the 22 decades worth of success, which was unmatched. We've won everything there is to win. As the only football club that's done it, we won it all. And I never thought, standing on that terrace on the shed end, on a cold, wet Tuesday watching Grimsby with 7,000 fans with the old big electric straw board and you used to have to walk up along that top ridge and come down the old away end, looking at the benches on the left-hand side, the east stand. I used to love it. Top of the shed end, got the steps, little burger hut on the right-hand side. This is on the right wall. I used to stand on the front of the right wall. And, I used to love it. Used to absolutely love it back in the day. But that was it. I was hooked. I was hooked on the buzz of Chelsea. And never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that we'd be successful and win everything that we've won. Never, ever. But that wouldn't have mattered for me, though, back then. Because it's you think of the supporters of football clubs up and down the country. Those are in League Two, National League, the lower leagues, they go every single week. Every single week they go. They support their club because they're passionate about their club. And owners and prospective owners and people in boardroom levels around up and down the country all need to understand that they need to match the passion of the fans. If you're going to look after a football club and take ownership of a football club and run it, you must feel the same way about the football club as you do as the fans do. Because if you come in and just treat it as like a one-stop shop or a business and just rinse the fucking arse out of it, you're going to get nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. And I go back to last summer, Enzo qualified Champions League, won the conference bollocks competition, which was, if we didn't win that, it was a joke, but won the Club World Cup. So this lot upstairs thought it's working. Our method or the way we're running the football club is working because we're successful. But it's all fallen apart this season. They lost 2 managers because they didn't agree with the way they wanted to run the football club. And that's it. So, so at the moment, we do have the memories. But, I have seen the Harry Enfield stuff, by the way. It was good, though, wasn't it? The Italian bloke who's a lot of stuff in Italian, all of a sudden just go, that was boring. Just say these little English words with cheddar. But, that's the thing. So, as a football fan, what I want from my Chelsea team, whoever puts the kit on forget who trains and this sort of stuff, and what they do on the week with their training, and I mean, for Christ's sake, they train 2 hours a week. They've got masseurs, they got spas, they got all sorts of stuff, and they're knackered. If they play 3 games a week, they're knackered. I work fucking 12, 13 hours a week, 13 hours a day a week. I wish. I work 12, 13 hours a day. I'm up at 5:30. I don't finish work till gone 6 o'clock. I'm working my ass off, but I'm still here. This lot are tired. They train, for 2, 3 hours a day, get looked after with fucking meals, masseurs, the lot, money, fucking mansions. I can have a nap in the afternoon because I'm tired. And they're tired if they play 3 games a week. Fuck that. Give me your weekly salary, which is more than I earn a year. But all I want from whoever pulls the badge and the shirt on a match day is they give 100% every single game. Every single game. I said it on my stream. If we play well, if we give everything and we lose, then you go, do you know what? Okay, they're the better team. On the day, they were better than us, and I accept it. We gave everything, but I accept it. It's when you don't give everything as a football fan, and you look at your team that are just plodding along, that are not giving what they should, we're not playing the way they should be, haven't got the bollocks to go, do you know what? Such a tactics. We know what's best. You go there, you go there. Let's have a real go. That's when you go, well, fucking come on, for Christ's sake. You know what I mean? So, but it's what I'm saying. You want owners of our football club that are as passionate as us about our team, our club, about the fans, about all of it. Not just the financials and how you can make money here, buy a player cheap, put them on fucking stupid contract, and then hopefully within 3 years, double or triple his money and sell him on. That's not how it's going to work. But it will be that way if we don't get into European football. As we were chatting earlier with Gino, it'll happen. If we don't reach the Champions League, and it's distance now. It's a distant memory. So, Gav, the trouble with American owners, they think it's the same as American sports. They can bring in the cash, even more teams. Exactly. You're right, mate. You are right, 100%. So we have got about 8 minutes left. I'm going to call it at midnight, people. 6-hour stream. I've really enjoyed it, though. I know we were shit. Let's be honest. But I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed getting back into doing this sort of stuff. I try and just keep it as real as I can. I got no fancy graphics. I got no fancy lighting. This is just my little thing down the bottom of the garden. This is my little Chelsea shrine. And I just love being honest about stuff and talking Chelsea. I know some people might not like it, and I'll get it. Everyone's got their opinions and stuff. But what I'd say is I appreciate every single one of you guys for joining the stream, for taking part in it, supporting it. Hopefully, excuse me, got the beers now, got the beer burps, liking it. People like Gino that's not seen the stream before to actually come on and get subscribed for that, along with others that have said they're subscribing as well, which I really appreciate it. But yeah, so this is it. This is my channel, and I try to be as honest and as open as I am, and I try to just keep it real, really. Just say how I feel, because I've been supporting the club since 1980. So yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back this week. I mean, we've got Brighton. It's Brighton on TV on Tuesday. If it is, I might do another stream. If not, I'll do a couple of videos this week. It won't be every day, but I'll try and get a couple of videos out a week. I will try and do a live stream for the FA Cup semi-final against Leeds next weekend. God help us, by the way. Imagine if we lost that. Jesus. That's what it really will kick off, won't it? It really will go mad. But listen, I'll tell you what, I need a loo again. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop it now rather than try and go to the loo, come back and this sort of stuff. Listen, I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you so much for being present on the big launch stream tonight on the channel. Nearly 6 hours worth of live stream. And hopefully, if you've The new subs, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hopefully people have enjoyed it. They've enjoyed the live match commentary, which is ball-by-ball coverage. Have you seen? It's not just to watch along. So thank you so much, every single one of you, for joining the stream, playing a part with your comments. And, yeah, so don't get too down with it. Just have that acceptance that Champions League's gone. And, well, I say don't get too down with it. It's fucking ruined my night, I'll tell you that. Made me feel like, as we said earlier on, just sort of killed us really with it. So anyway, look after yourselves, everyone. And I will see you all soon. So thank you so much. Have a good evening, good rest of your weekend. And see you soon.